Mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Give me a vortex up in the chat if I can be heard. Give me a vortex up in the chat if I can be heard. Family, mic check. What's the word? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Y'all see it finally out, huh? Finally out. Debate between Selah Shalom and Zion Lexx. So you know what your bro got to do. I got to swing back through. I swing back through. Let me know if I can be heard, man. Let me know if I can be heard. Let's go ahead and make it happen. I see everybody up in the chat chiming in. I see you chiming in. Hold on. I ain't dragging, man. Now we sound. I see you chiming in. All right, we all good. Yeah, 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 yeah. So y'all see the title, Malaki Macabee reacts to Selah Shalom versus Zion Lexx debate, which Bible is better? All right, this debate happened a whole month ago. You feel me? Should have been out in my opinion. But you know, we always got somebody in the grass, shooting. And one of the bros hit up and was like, Mally, I got that. I said, oh yeah, send that on. Send that to me. I need that. And what we're gonna do is go through this debate. All right, since it's some type of conspiracy, since it's been a whole month and a few days since this deal even went down. You feel me? We figured only right that we bring it on out to the people so the people can see it and you judge. I'm gonna do a commentary on it. I'm gonna be stopping, pausing, and we're gonna be reflecting on a few things. I'm gonna let these brothers rock. You feel me? And when you're done, if you can be objective and real with yourself, if you can be objective and real with yourself and solid, you feel me? There's only one brother who's coming out his text the whole debate. The other brother ain't even going into his text. Remember the topic of the debate. The topic of the debate is which Bible is better for our people. Remember the topic, right? To prove that, to prove which one is better, you would have to be able to go into both texts, specifically yours, to show what? To show the benefits, to show it's better. You see what I'm saying? So we gonna let the crowd decide. We gonna let y'all decide. Because in a debate, you got to stick to the topic, don't you? You can't talk about a debate and we agree on the topic and then you show up talking left field. We ain't even talking about that. I thought this debate about which book is better. So to prove which book is better, you got to go into the book. So it's only one brother that went into his book. And that's just being solid and real. You feel me? And what we going to do, we going to keep a tally. We going to see who went into what the most. We going to put a count on it. You see what I'm saying? Which one of y'all would like to volunteer to tally up to make sure I got the right number when I'm done too? We'll second witness the whole thing. One of y'all can volunteer and then I'm going to count it up too as we watch through it, right? We're going to see who went to OAHSPE more and who went to Bible more. We're going to see. Right? Other than that, you just showed up to talk and run your mouth in circles. Right? That's not what the debate is an agreed upon topic, a subject. And then there are those on the negative side and the affirmative side. Everybody load up and fire off. Right? That's what a debate is. It's an agreed upon subject matter. It's not, you feel me, you show up and then start talking everything outside the debate. Then guess what? You lost just based on that. Just based on that alone, you lost, and you didn't lose just based on that. You got your ass handed to you. But we're going to let the video show. All right, good to see everybody in the chat. Y'all hit that like button, share, subscribe, thumbs up. You know what I mean? Share it across your social media platforms and all that. We about to go through the debate between our brother Zion Lexx and our brother Selah Shalom. Which one is better? Which one is better for our people? The Torah or the OAHSPE? That's the topic. All right, so don't forget the topic. As you watch this, don't forget the topic. If that's the topic, it ain't about everything else sideways. See, I found that out about our people, man. Our people have short memories, man. Attention span is real low. So where you really ain't discerning, like, come on now, keep it solid. If we gonna judge this thing and judge it fairly, then you got to be attentive. You got to know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. You just showing up, smelling your own breath, talking. That's all you doing. Smelling your own breath. Right? We ain't here to watch you smell your breath, boy. Huh? We here for the truth. Stop playing. That's the problem. Y'all part of a game that we don't play. We don't play that. Souls is on the line here. We're not about to sit up and play with you, and for the sake of you sounding right, you get to lie and skate off. Right? And you wonder why the conscious community is a sham. It's a joke. Real scholars laugh at it. Because you can't even keep it, or we can't even keep it real with ourselves starting off first. Be real with yourself, man. So let's get into some of this. Hey, shalom and abundant blessings and favor in the name of the ever-present Creator. I salute you all, man. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah, we love y'all too. Bless us. You know what? Let me pin the title of the debate to the top just in case a naysayer skipped through her. Topic of the debate. Which Bible is better for our people? The Torah or OAHSPE? Zion Lexx versus Selah Shalom. All right, let me pin this. Let's pin this on up in the comment. You dig? That way anybody skip through her and don't have no excuse on not knowing what the topic of the debate is. All right? If you form an opinion, I'm going to ask you what was the topic of the debate. All right? See y'all in the building. Big homie in the building. Imad in the building. Elijah in the building. I see all y'all, man. Love and light. Imad Robbie Dobson in the building. Love and light. Imad. Dominique. That's one of the snipers right there. That's one of the snipers on the roof. Stay low. Salute, my brother. Elijah 7. Salute. I see all y'all in the building, man. Jaja is marvelous, man. Shout out to my brother from Texas, Kendra Britton in the building. Long time with that brother. Known that brother a long time. I told y'all that's a sniper right there. Don't get him pissed. His aim is even more deadlier. You dig? Selah Shalom TV in the building. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. You dig? Tap in with the champ, man. Tap in with the champ. Like, subscribe, share. I'm about to drop this link in the chat too, man. So y'all come on in toward the end. We're gonna chop it on up. You dig? We about to get into this debate. Zion, peace, family. Yahweh in the building. Peace. Shalom. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all tap in and say happy Solar Day, happy Soul Day to our beloved sister, your sister, my sister, Sylvella. My sister Sophie. Happy 48th Soul Day, my sister. Happy 48th Soul Day. I'm younger than you. Dang. You don't like the young brothers, huh? No, I was playing with you. Happy Soul Day, sis. Abundant blessings in the name of the Creator. Love and light. And may you be, may you be blessed with many more. You feel me? May you be blessed with many more. Who else we got up in the building? We got y'all's royalty. Peace to the righteous God. Salute. Tap on in. Reza in the building. From New York Connect. Man, people already hating. They already hating. I see y'all in the building. All right, so go ahead. Let's go ahead and get started, man. I see y'all in the building. We already, you know what I mean? So let's go ahead and present this. And I'm going to be stopping it and commenting. And we're going to do our thing. All right, share screen. Share screen, share screen, share screen. Let's watch the debate. Nah, I don't hate, nigga. He ain't going for that. Be around here hating. He ain't going for that. Y'all should be able to see that. I can't see that. Oh, man, that's big. Y'all can't see that. I'm saying y'all should be able to see that. How we looking? All right, we good. We good. We good. All right, let's cook. Let's get into this.
Which book has a better cosmological account of creation? What is cosmogony? Cosmogony, the branch of science that deals with the origin of the universe, especially the solar system. Now, first, how was Jehovah described in the OAHSPE? Who is Jehovah? The ever-present. He fills all place and space. What does the definition of ever-present mean? Something that is always there. Here's an example of the ever-present. Something that is always there. Behold, the Ark of Bond 423. Behold, I am the ever-present. I am not in the figure or image of a man, but I am the all space and place, doing my will through my angels, through the souls of men. So here we're clear that the creator is not a deity. How does creation start according to the OAHSPE? Book of Jehovah, chapter 1, verse 1. The all is, all was, all shall ever be. The all spoke, and motion is, and ever shall be. Being positive was called he and him. The all motion was a speech. The vortex, the first cause of creation. How does motion flow? Book of Jehovah 3:6. For each and every corporeal world, I created a vortex first. And from its rotation and the place in the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to conceive the corporeal worlds. Book of Cosmogony, Prophecy, chapter 1, verse 1. The principles apply to all the stars, suns, planets, and moons, but differing in manifestation on account of size, motion, density, and
And his brother Selah come out firing. Selah Shalom come out the gate firing, boy. I'm trying to write down all these scripts, all these verses. That boy come out firing. I told y'all it was only one that was in their book. Six, 7 verses. Let's keep watch this.
An essential sun, one universal order. This is objective. This is proven in real time. What is a vortex? In fluid dynamics, a vortex is a region in fluid which the flow revolves around an axial line, which may be straight or curved. Fluid dynamics. In physics, fluid chemistry, and engineering, fluid dynamics is a subdiscipline of fluid mechanics that describes the flow of fluids, liquids, and gases. And here is an example of the vortex. You see it right here, you see it in the cell, and you see it in the solar system. One universal order. Now, how does power work? Book of Jehovah 3:4. By the power of rotation, swift driving at the peripheral, I condense the atmospheric worlds that float in the firmament, and these become my corporeal worlds. As above, so below. Here you have a galaxy. The power of generation comes from the peripheral, the outside, and you can see the same force and power in a hurricane. Objective truth. We are proving this in real time. Book of Jehovah, chapter 3, verse 3. The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. As you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up dust and driving it together, No, likewise, I bring the Jaya, the Aja, and the nebula in the firmament of heaven by the power of the whirlwind. I created the corporeal sun, moon, and stars. So here we have an objective reality. In the midst of the vortices, I made them. And by the power of the vortex, I turned them on their axis. Now, we can't even talk about creation if we're not talking about a vortex, because if you notice, the vortex is responsible for creating the central sun. Creation of the sun, Book of Jehovah 3:7. I make the sun. I created, to make the sun, I created a great vortex, and within this vortex and subject to it, I made the vortices of many corporeal worlds. The sun vortex I caused to rotate, and I gave it power to carry other vortices within it. According to their density position, they are thus carried forth around about the sun. So the sun comes first, then the planets. That's how vegetation will be able to be supported by solar energy, not the other way around like the false creation story. Book of Seth, chapter 1, verse 58, Jehovah said, the sun I made as the head of a serpent, and his felix I made as the body of a serpent. Thus I made the great corporeal serpent. Now, why do they call the solar system the corporeal serpent? Why do they reference it to a serpent? Why does the OAHSPE reference the solar system to the great serpent? It's because of its motion. Here are 12 stunning pictures of the sun clicked over 12 months at the same place, and you see the rotation. You see the move of the motion of the sun. It winds. Now here's 2 years. You see the winding of the sun in real time. What did the OAHSPE say?
Objective truth right there. I was a OAHSPE in 1881 telling you that the sun moves in the shape and pattern of a serpent. And then we set a camera in the same place at the same time for 2 years straight, every month. And look what you get. Look what you get.
Say, motion of the earth and the sun around the Milky Way. So the orbit of the sun has a motion like a serpent. It rotates, it moves ups and down. Here's mechanic waves, here's light waves, and you see the same frequency of motion move like the great.
Look at so tap in with him. Look what he's showing you. He's showing you everything from the solar system down to mechanical waves, light waves, radio waves, whatever you talking. It all has a coiled movement or a serpent movement. That ain't no coinky dink. Everything from your waves all the way up to your heavens move cyclical or coiled because of an unseen force what's called a vortex. You see this? So this ain't lick your finger scholarship. He ain't making this up, right? He's showing modern science and then backing it up with what he's talking about. Because remember, the debate is what? Which Bible is better for our people? Watch this.
Serpent. That's why the OAHSPE represents the solar system as the great serpent, based off what? Its motion right here, as you see in the sun. This is objective truth. These are things that are proven in real time. Not no fairy tale 6-day creation story. Here you have visible light, and you see the same vortexian structure. How Jehovah creates and dissipates celestial bodies in the process of 4 ages. Time of creation, time of inhabitation, time of barrenness, time of dissipation, all takes place in 144,000 year intervals, giving you a total of 567.
Now that may be too much for you. You dig? But what he's showing you, again, is objective if you just study nature. Watch this.
576,000 years or one garden. In Book of Jehovah, first as vapor, the earth, the vortex is carried forth, and as it condenses, friction engenders heat, and it is molten, becoming as a global fire in heaven. Then it takes its place as newborn world, and I set it in its orbit, prepared for it. Now, everything I'm showing you is objectively proven, objectively. This is not a subjective view. This is why the OAHSPE is more beneficial than the Bible, because we can prove this in real time.
So he just gave a benefit. Because remember the debate, which book is better? He just said this is why this is better, because it gives you an objective truth, something you can look at it in real time and prove the ever-present creator and his majesty. This is why this is better. We ain't just saying something got created. This is going into the methodology of how a creator works. You see that? Watch this.
Book of Jehovah, this is the second age. The next age I bring into seeming, for it is right for the bringing forth of what living creatures, and I bestow the vegetable and animal kingdom. And that's the part of the earth where we're at right now, the inhabitable age of the earth. But guess what? There's another age. Next it enters Hotu, for it is past the age of begetting, even as the living who are in advanced years. Next it enters Adu, and nothing can generate upon the earth. Planetary barrenness. If you look at the 10 largest deserts, you can see the sign of planetary barrenness on the planet. You could weigh the earth based off vegetation and desert.
That probably went over your head. Based off the amount of vegetation and desertification, you can peep how old the earth is or what season you in. That's what I'm saying, by objectively measuring. You feel me? Objectively perceiving. Not just saying believe it because it's written down or because I said it. No, look at it, process it, make a decision. Watch this.
Then cometh ooze, and it is spirited away into the unseen realm. Thus I create and dissipate planets, sun, moon, and stars. So here you have one universal order as displayed. The time of creation, the time of inhabitation, the time of barrenness, and the time of dissipation. And then the vortex starts all over, and the process is starting all over, just like the four seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. Regardless of the duration of time, whether it be 1,000,000 years or 100,000 years, the four ages, the process is the same. Now, time is measured in arc cycles. First, the Earth travels in an arc, a circuit which goes around the sun, which is divided into 4 arcs called spring, summer, fall, and winter. Second, the sun with his family, the solar system, travels in a large circuit, which is divided into 1,500 arcs. The distance for each arc is being 3,000 years or one cycle. Now, does the sun have an orbit? It's called a galactic year. What does it state? The galactic year, also known as a cosmic year, is the duration of the time required for the sun to orbit around the center of the Milky Way galaxy. What does the OAHSPE say? Book of Jehovah, chapter 7, verse 2. Jehovah caused the earth and the family of the sun to what? Travel in an orbit, which requires of them 4,700,000 years. That's for one orbit, and the OAHSPE described that the earth is in its third orbit. So we're talking over 10 million years, how old the earth is, not 70,000 years.
So if that went over your head, he just showed that not only does the earth have a circuit, right, but your solar system has a circuit, right, and it goes around what's called the galactic center. He pulled up a source and showed it. Then went back to OAHSPE and showed you what OAHSPE is saying for one rotation. This is how much it is. You see? Again, written down in 1881 before modern science could even catch up. Watch this.
Creation of mortals. Nevertheless, I gave to man, and thus made him out of the dissolved elements of every living thing that preceded him. The elements are the periodic tabular elements. That's what you're made of. Book of Inspiration. When the earth was right for man, then I created him, male and female. Book of Jehovah 1:5. At the time of the creation of man, the earth was traveling in the arc of one. Here's the arc of one, and now everything is measured in 3,000-year cycles called arc cycles. So we have a time measure. From the creation of man.
So now he goes into the timetable and teaches Zion Lexx, because he didn't know nothing about this. Time is measured in arc cycles. How I know you don't know, because when you try to rebut it, you said we was in the 24th cycle, and now we're in the 25th. It's an arc cycle. Time is measured in arcs. See, he just laid out for you from the arc of one, the first arc cycle, all the way up to present time, the 25th arc cycle. Each arc cycle is roughly 3,000 years, y'all. Huh? The inhabitable time of man on the planet thus far.
To the flood, what you call the Ark of Noah, was 48,000 years, and from the Ark of Noah, the flood, to the Ark of Cosmos is 24,000 years, giving you this total of 72,000 years.
So if the flood went down 24,000 years ago, you understand, that makes way more sense, and that means it's better for our people when it comes to information, because biblical scholars say that the flood went down 2,500 BC. Right? But that's just one problem. That's around the time the pyramids and all that was getting built. That's like the Middle Kingdom, if I ain't mistaken, of Egypt. Wasn't no flood then. You see? See, biblical timeline is short. It ain't even 6,000 years. And Zion Lexx know better, because the temple that he used to attend, they go by the years. They know it's the year 5784. He know it. He know it. You feel me? So I thought that was funny. You try to pull that 15 billion out, but we gonna get there. But Selah is showing you how to tell time in real time. Watch this.
72,000 years is the inhabitable time of man on the earth, not the age of the earth. But keep in mind, your Bible goes back to 6,000 years. So here we have a timeline with the dates at the bottom. So here's the first arc cycle, right? But let's go to the 23rd arc cycle. This is important. It's the 23rd arc cycle after the creation of man. Look at the time periods from 3953 BC to 1553 BC. You know why this is?
See, giving you time. He ain't just saying it was a Moses. He ain't just saying it was an Abraham. He giving you a time period. When the bruise get put on the timeline, that's where it start getting shaky at. Timelines. Watch this.
This is important. When did the creation begin according to the Torah? What does it say right here? The starting point The starting point of the Hebrew chronology is the year 3761 BC, the date for the creation of the world as described in the Old Testament. So according to their creation,
and that's a fact. So for him to go into R.A. Kaplan and try to prove that it was 15 billion years old, that was disingenuous. Because for one, the debate is about what? Which book is better, the Torah or OAHSPE? Right? You jumping over to R.A. Kaplan and Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko. You feel me? That's not Torah. You went to somebody that did a commentary on Torah. Huh? A Sephardic. Watch this.
Story, they were created, the heavens and the earth was created in the year 3761 BC. Now, this is the 23rd arc cycle in our time. This time period when his world was created is in the 23rd arc cycle for us. 23 arc cycles after the creation.
So let's go ahead and put it in layman's terms so y'all can understand. By the time biblical scholars are saying that the world was created, according to the timeline in OAHSPE, man had already been on the earth 69,000 years plus. By the time the world was created, according to the biblical creation account, according to the Hebrew scholars. See, that's disingenuous for dude to even act like he ain't never been about them dates or none of that. He know what year it is. If you ask him, he'll tell you. Huh? So to put this in so you can understand, by the time the world is created, according to the biblical timeline, man had already been on the earth 69,000 years, according to OAHSPE timeline, the timetables of prophecy. Their creation story happens within our 23rd arc cycle. 23 times 3,000 get you what? Roughly 69,000.
Is when their God is creating the heavens and the earth in 3761 BC. Now here's a timeline, because we put everything on a timeline. And when we put this timeline according to history, the biblical creation story would have started during the Nakada period in Egypt. Nigga, that shit don't even make no sense. At least the OAHSPE is giving you a million-year time period when the earth was created. You talking about 3761 BC is when the Hebrew calendar of the creation was 2 minutes. So this is just a summary to show how the OAHSPE Bible has a better cosmological order of creation and timeline for our people than.
So Selah just went through a plethora of verses in OAHSPE to prove just from a cosmological standpoint, because Bible starts off with cosmology, don't it? Creation. Just from a cosmological standpoint, and that was real light. He ain't even bury him like he could have, right? Showing you that it's better. The debate is about what? Which book is better? Which book is better for the people, right? What's this?
The Bible. Now, when we cross compare the biblical creation story in which Zion supports, we see that God creates the heavens and the earth in 6 days. But let's focus on the first day and the third day. Now, it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, I already described that the creator was ever present, not in the image of man. We described that with chapter and verse. But this God, when we look at the etymology of the word God, is Elohim, and it's associated with what? Angels. Again, it's associated with what? Angels. When we look at the etymology of the word God, El, is associated with what? Angel.
And for real, and trip off this, y'all, they actually switched the time up on Selah. Selah prepared this debate for 15-minute rounds. He showed up for the debate, and mysteriously the rounds have shrunk to 10 minutes. So that's why it seemed like the God got to run through it. You know what I mean? But what a lot of people don't understand is this. When we say creator or Jehovah or Yahweh, he's not in the image of a man, nor is he associated. You feel me? Like, you don't associate men, angels, idols, any of that with creator. Creator stands alone. Creator is ever present. All is, all was, always ever shall be. You feel me? So it ain't. So when we talk about creator, there is no chance it could mean a judge. When we say Yahweh, Jehovah, there is no chance it could be an angel. When we say Yahweh or Jehovah, there's no chance it could be a mighty man, an idol. not coming from where we come from my side of the track. You see, the problem is you're associating the almighty ever-present creator with either idols, gods, lords, angels, or men. That's the difference between who we talking about and who you talking about. Y'all talking about a God. We ain't talking about a God. The creator is not a God. God is just an immortal man. I have said ye are all gods. Well, if man can hold the title of God, how is the creator of God? No. See what I'm saying? You don't understand what you involved in. You don't understand. You've been getting strung along by the false deities. Don't even know it. So, forward on the record so everybody can understand. When we say Yahweh, Jehovah, or Creator, we're talking about the ever-present, omnipotent, always was, is, and never shall be. Unstoppable. Inconceivable. The all in all. And there's no happenstance, or there's no even percentage that we could be talking about an angel or a God or a Lord or a man or an idol. But over that way, when you pull up L, it get real Mickey and tricky. Who you talking about? Just so y'all can understand. You feel me? There's a difference between the Jehovah of the Torah and the Jehovah of who the created gang is talking about. OAHSPE. Difference. You talking about a God, we're not. You serve a God, you worship a God, we don't. We serve the ever-present creator. Watch this.
So you worshiping an angel, and here's the proof. Acts 7:38, the angel which spoke to him in Mount Sinai, Exodus 19:20.
Look what I'm saying? Selah had to run through that, but you got to eat that. Zion, you accept the New Testament now, right? You got to eat that. Stephen, before he was stoned in Acts 7:38 and Acts 7:53, told the Sanhedrin in Jerusalem that was an angel that gave Moses the 10 Commandments. An angel. Look at it. It's right there on the screen. It's not play. Let's not fumigate. Let's not mollycoddle. Let's be real with ourselves. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness with who? The angel. Which spake to him where? In Mount Sinai. And with our fathers who received the lively oracles, the living word or the living laws to give unto us. Now, hold on. If Stephen, a first century Israelite or Judean, is saying that that's an angel that hollered at Moses. And they gave him, that was in Mount Sinai. But Exodus 19:20 says what? And the Lord came down, capital Lord, Yahweh, Jehovah, Yahweh. And the Lord came down upon Mount Sinai on the top of the mount. And Yahweh or Yahweh, Jehovah, called Moses up to the top of the mount. And Moses went up. The Lord was there according to Exodus, but Acts says it was an angel. So what you mad at us for when we come on out and say that's because the biblical God is an angel, not the creator? He pump faking like he the creator. What you mad at us for? What you mad at us for? Stephen said it. It's an angel. Watch this.
And the Lord came down upon him on Mount Sinai. So right here, we prove that your God is an angel based off your Torah. You believe in the New Testament, now you got to eat that.
Good one, Selah. You got to eat that. You got to eat that. Watch this.
The angel which spoke to him in Mount Sinai was the Lord. Keep in mind, the OAHSPE describes the creator as ever present, not in the image of man. So you worship an idol. The first day of creation, now notice, the word for day is yom. I told y'all the word yom is referred to what? A day, 24 hours. A day, daily. It don't take 1,000 years for the sun to rise. But if a day is 1,000 years, the Hebrew word alif, which means 1,000, would have been used instead of yom, which means day. Now when you look at the Hebrew word alif, what does that say? 1,000. See that? So if you want to say a day is 1,000 years, you're using the wrong word, beloved. And I'm showing you receipts. Now, on the third day, God creates grass, trees, and herbs. And then on the fourth day, God creates the sun, moon, and stars. Now, how can fruits and herbs be created on the third day, but the sun, moon, and stars created on the fourth day? What was God thinking? That shit don't even make no sense. Now, let's see.
You understand what he's saying? How are herbs and fruit trees growing without sunlight, without solar energy? Right? Without making it spooky in real time. Right? Because we talking about creation, so we should still be able to see this. Right? What makes herbs and fruit trees and all that grow? If there's no solar energy there. Watch this. But see, the biblical creation has the herbs and fruit trees coming before the sun. And if you run with that day is 1,000 years, then that's a whole 1,000 years later before the sun is created.
The nature supports that.
Grass. Time. You might have.
So look at that. Can grass, herbs, and fruit trees grow without sunlight? There aren't any fruits or vegetables that grow in full shade. Well, what would that have been? That'd have been jack darkness, boy. Meaning no sunlight, as almost every crop needs at least a few hours of sunlight per day to grow. Mushrooms, however, can grow in full shade. But no, there's so the biblical creation story, Selah saying, doesn't make sense based off being objective in real time. You see, because the herbs and fruit trees and all that is on day 3, but the sun, moon, and stars ain't till day 4. And what was made on day 3 needs day 4 to function. You see? So that's Selah Shalom's round 1.
Have to go back in on the next round. We got to bring in Brother Zion on
that's
this one.
Selah Shalom's first round. If y'all enjoyed that round, throw a vortex up in the chat, man. Throw a vortex up in the chat. Let's get it. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Well, I don't know if y'all was counting. See, I ain't gonna tell you what you put up in round 1, boy. I ain't gonna tell you. You dig? Ooh-wee, boy. I don't even think you know what you put up in round 1, do you? Round 1. I got you. Selah Shalom, round 1. Remember the topic. What's the topic? Which one is better for our people? The Torah or OAHSPE? Selah Shalom versus Zion Lexx. Zion Lexx, round 1. Let's see if he goes into his records. Let's get it.
Zion, unshare your screen, Brother Selah.
Right.
Unshare your screen. Brother Zion, let's appear.
Hey, man, what the hell is going on with Sinetta's eyebrows? Or is that a filter? Maybe there's a filter. But what is going on with Si? Man, that look weird. Somebody, nigga got his eyebrows waxed. Lined up. What the hell is going on? Si, is that the reason you ain't released this debate, boy? You didn't want nobody seeing it? Boy, you done licked your eyebrows? Oh, my God. That better be a filter, big dog.
You hear me, Zion?
Yes, let me get a second just to put this on.
Okay.
Screen.
All right.
One more time.
Zion, you ready? What's going on? Don't forget the topic now. Which Bible is better for our people?
Well, so
You got to go on your
I'd
book,
like to
man.
be able to respond to people live. So I had to actually put together something live just to be able to respond to what he was saying.
All right, hold on, Zion. You have 3 minutes to rebuttal.
Yes. So
all right.
I got 3 minutes to rebuttal, and then I start.
Yes, you got 3 minutes to rebuttal, but you can continue going on. You know, after your 3 minutes is up, I'll just say round start, and you just keep going.
I'll probably still ask you, just for clarity, sir. My apologies. I'll probably still ask you.
Time will start when you're ready.
Yeah.
Remember, for any reason you need the time to stop, just let me know.
All right.
Your screen ain't up yet. I'll wait till you share.
You see my screen?
Your screen is sharing. Start, let me know.
All right. I'm going to start now.
All right.
All right, excellent. So I'm not sure why the brother would begin on talking about which Bible is better by going into the creation story and the creation narrative.
See, right off the gate, what does he mean? He don't know why the brother would go in to show which one is better. What's the topic of the debate? See, y'all, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shows you ego got him hurt. What do you mean you don't know why? He went into his book to show which one is better concerning creation and cosmology. Where are you supposed to be going? This is crazy, man. I do not know where they make niggas like this, man.
There are a lot of ancient peoples that have different creation narratives. OAHSPE Bible is very, very late, and it's scientifically unfounded. But let me just pull something out.
He just made a boast that it was scientifically unfounded, but he didn't rebut nothing cosmological that Selah, and he's not going to debunk nothing cosmological that Selah brought out. Selah damn near dropped a 20-round clip in the first round. And look, we ain't even talking the Torah verses Selah went to. Just OAHSPE alone, he damn near dropped a dub on you, boy. What is this nigga even talking about? Look at this.
Really quick for you. Right? This is just on the fly. The 7-day quote-unquote creation story begins with day 1. Day 1, God creates light and separates it from darkness, creating day and night. Day 2, God separates the waters, creating the ocean and the sky. Day 3, God creates land and the waters and fills it with seed-bearing plants and fruit trees. Day 4, God creates the sun, moon, and stars to govern the day and night. Day 5, God creates sea creatures to fill the oceans and birds to fill the sky. Day 5, God creates land, animals, and man, giving them the plants for food. Day 7, God ceases. Now, let me just
hold on. Oh, no. See, you being disingenuous again, Jack. You see, not that long ago, when you decided to take Tazoyak's spot, because he ran, I got a beloved brother named Bezel. Credit Gang got a beloved brother named Bezel, or Bezel, I call him. And Bezel asked you on Selah's show about God needing to rest. Huh? You said it is not rest, it just means cease. Went to the definition and it said rest. Rest. Right? But you throw cease meaning stopped. But let us help you out with something real quick. If the creator ever stopped creating, he's not the creator anymore. That's how we know we're not even talking about like you think you so slick with the Hebrew, you like it don't mean rest, it just means stop. It just means cease. You understand? From physical labor we get our money with, the labor we do to get our money. Right? But let me help you out with something. The ever-present creator never stopped creating. He never stopped. You see? So trying to play cease versus rest, even though this is your source. Your source say God rests from his work. Y'all keep pulling sources and committing suicide with your own source. And you're going to say cease knowing that said rest. And this is your source you pull. This is your source you pull. He tried to speed past that real fast, didn't he? Talking about some God cease from his work. No, that says rest. And we don't want to hear nothing about Hebrew because this is your source. You just said you came up with this on the fly. This is your source. Watch this. You guys, it's funny, man.
Just share my next screen. Because what the signs tell us, the first thing we see in creation ever was proven through the Big Bang.
Now look at this. This boy goes to a Big Bang. Y'all, he ain't even in the Torah. Huh? He believes the 7-day creation story supports the Big Bang. Wow. Really? Huh? But notice, he ain't in his Torah. He ain't in his Torah. Selah went to OAHSPE to prove what he was talking about, then showed you in real time so you can reference yourself. That nigga start playing, throw seats out for rest, and then pull up a chart about the Big Bang. But cannot be proven objectively. But you can look up and see swirling galaxies objectively. Watch this.
Which is 15 billion years ago. I want everybody to keep that number in mind, by the way. The science says that 15 billion years ago, our universe began, our universe was created.
Science, not Torah. Science. Wait. And remember, the longer he stay outside his book, not showing nobody any benefits, the more time he's losing. He supposed to be in the Torah showing the crowd that it's better than what Selah just showed. Watch this.
Shortly thereafter, we begin to see minuscule photons of light. So that means so far, the Bible is accurate with science. Science posits that the universe has a beginning. The very opening words of the Bible says, in the beginning. The very next statement is, and God created light. So you see the progression, that where time begins, and then you have light. This is followed by the sun, which was created 5 billion years ago, followed by the molten earth 4.5 billion years ago, followed by the Sonetta, could you stop my time? Sonetta, could you stop my time? Sonetta,
yes, I stopped the time.
Please stop my time because somebody's mic is on and it's on while I'm speaking. The brother was walking around.
Selah, that was your mic by mistake?
Come on, man.
Selah, your mic was on by mistake.
I'm on mute.
First of all, you're supposed to be sitting.
I heard this goofy. First of all, you supposed to be sitting. Like, hey man, look, I don't know, like what you cut from or who made you niggas, man. You dig? But bro, that's a clear sign. You acting like a whole biatch out here. Why are you concerned if he's standing up or sitting while you presenting what you present? No, we see what you doing. You looking for a way out. Huh? You know you up shit's creek without a paddle, boy. Don't start complaining about Selah standing up. Like, what kind of, man, look, this your man's.
I was told we're supposed to be sitting down in front of the camera, right?
Yeah. Who was unmuted, Nepal?
I muted Selah. He didn't know he was
by
unmuted.
mistake. It was a by mistake because I seen him moved away and talking.
Yeah, no.
All right, Zion, you got another 2 minutes. 2 minutes in.
Thank you very much.
For your rebuttal.
Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead, brother.
In following the scientific model, we do see that it corresponds with what science is saying, and not what he's saying, but what science is saying.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's just one problem. His own source just cut him. Look at that chart. Notice it goes in order from the top left to the right, bottom left to the right. What's wrong? What's wrong with this chart? You know what's wrong? That's what I'm saying. Like, these cats just be throwing stuff out there, man. This chart, which is his source that he pulled, don't even agree with the Torah that he's reading. Why? Because the plants, you see dry land and plants, You see all that? That comes before the sun. Remember the fruit trees and the herbs and the plants and all that? All that was made on day 3. The sun, moon, and stars was made on day 4. Well, how are the sun right here and the stars right here created 5 billion years apart? But according to Torah, they were created on day 4, which y'all claim is 1,000 years. But this chart you pulled up got the sun and the stars being created 5 billion years apart. Then, nigga, I don't even know why you even came off the porch like this. Then the plants, the herbs, all that was made on day 3 before the sun, moon, and stars on day 4. But on your chart, the plants and all that is made when? When is it made? 1, 2, 3, 4 segments and ages after the sun. So the very chart that you got up here don't even agree with the Torah that you supposed to be reading out of to prove it's beneficial. Boy, I'm surgical with it, boy. Yeah, all that sound good until Macabee slow you down. Huh? Look, y'all not no more raised no more. You, Naphtali, none of y'all. Now your moray badge been took. Because you out here just for the sake of sounding right. Huh? You'll lie to the people. You'll throw this right past them. You'll serve the people shit and tell them it's sugar. This chart don't even match with the Torah you supposed to be reading out of. Why? Because the sun, moon, and stars are created on day 4. The sun and the stars are created 5 billion years apart, according to your chart. Huh? 5 billion years apart. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. Right? But according to Torah, sun, moon, and stars is on day 4. And according to this chart, what? The herbs and fruit trees and all that was made on day 3, and the sun came after. But on your chart, the sun is before. Sit your ass down, man. It's time to sit down. It's time for all you pump faking cats that really ain't about this to sit down. Because this is embarrassing. Look at this.
And you can see the correspondence on the graph below. As far as the brother using the outdated European model that the world was created 6,000 years ago, first and foremost, no self-respecting biblical theologian posits that the world began 6,000 years ago.
Look, now you're lying again. Now you lying again. You dig? Come on, stop that, man. Stop that. You know I know. You know I know. Huh? What you mean no self-respecting? Huh? Ask Chief Prince Sapor what year it is. Shema Israel. Brooklyn, New York. Ask Elden Chief Prince Sapor what year it is. That's who raised you. Huh? That's where you got your cut from, right? Well, ask Chief Prince Sapor, you know what I mean, Ben Zebulun, what year it is. Huh? And I bet you don't get no 15 billion. Now, you said no self-respecting. What, you don't respect your elders no more? What you mean? Ask the congregation at Shema Israel what year it is. Ask the congregation at DCB what year it is. Nigga, you gonna get up here in front and pump fake and slide all this past people that don't know, nigga. I know you. The nerve of you to even take this debate. Watch this. This nigga's talking out the side of his mouth. Because the cats he would, look, the very cats he grew up with and the fold he cut from believe it's the year 5784. Watch this.
But I got something even better than that in my next slide, because a lot of people are very unaware that there is an esoteric understanding for how old the Bible is based on the teachings of the Torah and the oral tradition. So just keep in mind, science posits that the universe was created 15 billion years ago. Well, our ancestors wrote in our oral tradition long before.
Notice he said our ancestors. Our ancestors. Man, look. Wow.
Science found this out just shy of 60 years ago, that the world is 15 billion years old. Let me show you guys right now. In a book entitled Immortality, Resurrection, and the Age of the Universe by Ari Kaplan, A Kabbalistic View, it says, the Sefer HaTemuna establishes the age of the...
For one, I knew you was going to pull R.A. Kaplan out, boy. I got a few of his books myself. Kabbalist. I ain't got no problem with the Kabbalah or the Zohar and all that. I got them all, actually. You know what I mean? But you know good and well he's not a Bantu Negro from the Congo. You know this. Right? But you're going to say because he's talking about Rabbi Isaac Shemuel Akko. I'll look him up too. Yeah, you cats have been found wanting, man. Show you how disingenuous this is. But he's going to go to a source that a white man wrote. Huh? Later on in the debate, he got a problem with John Newbro because he's white. Well, no, you just pulled out R.A. Kaplan. Do y'all know who that is? Let me show you. Let me show you who R.A. is. These cats are walking hypocrites. Walking hypocrites. No, he did not just go to R.A. Kaplan. No, he didn't. I know he's smarter than this. There ain't no way in the world he went and pulled up R.A. Kaplan. Do y'all know who that is? Okay, well, let me share it for you. Y'all know I'm going to slow it down. I ain't even finna play with him. Slow it down. I can't even believe he decided to do that. That's goofy. That's okay. And the Nazarene seen TV says nigga ain't in the Bible at all. He ain't even went to the Bible. I'm saying, y'all, he lost this thing, y'all. He's not even in the Torah showing you nothing. He says our ancestors and bring up R.A. Kaplan. He is right here. There he is. Born October 23rd, 1934. Died January 28th, 83. Who was that? Y'all niggas kill me with all this, man. Acting like you ain't got white man sources or you got something mysterious the white man ain't touched or whatever. That's not no Negro. That ain't Dr. Ben. That ain't John Henry Clark. That ain't none of you quote unquote African black power scholars. Who was that? That's a rabbi. Like, what are you, the nerve of you niggas to talk all this white boy stuff about OAHSPE and then he pulls up R.A. Kaplan. But right before he pulled him up, he said, our ancestors. That's your man's in them. This is the book. This is the author of the book he reading from. And again, I got a few of R.A.'s books. Some good reading. You dig? Some cooler reading. R.A. Kaplan was born in the Bronx, New York City to Samuel and Fanny Lackman Kaplan of the Sephardi. Sephardi. Remember that? Huh? Remember, he said, our ancestors. R.A. Kaplan is a Sephardic Jew. Huh? But he said, our Israelite ancestors. Okay. Of the Sephardi Rencanti family. What is Sephardi? Oh, hold on. Make sure you can see. Make sure you can see. So 40. Because he got the nerve to act like, oh man, I can't believe dude tried it. Sephardic Jews, Hebrew, Romanized, Yehudi, Sepharad, also known as what? Sephardi Jews or Sephardim, and rarely as Iberian Peninsula Jews, are a Jewish diaspora population associated with the Iberian Peninsula, Spain and Portugal. So these are Spanish Jews and Portuguese Jews. The term, which is derived from the Hebrew Sepharad, literal Spain, can also refer to the Jews of the Middle East and North Africa. Okay, so it talks about Jews from North Africa, Middle East, right, and Spain and Portugal. But there's just one problem. Just because someone is dark-skinned don't make them a Negro or a nigger. You know what you mean? That, I mean, you guessing. It's guesswork to think that Rabbi Samuel of Isaac of Akko, you dig, is your people. How? Oh, you talking about because Moors ruled Europe for 700 years? Okay, that's what's up. You dig? But that don't make them niggas. You see what I'm saying? Like he throw it out there like Spanish, like it's Bantu Negroes from the Congo, Sephardic Jews. Your boy R.A. Kaplan is a Sephardic Jew. But a Sephardic Jew can also be a Jew from Middle East and North Africa who were also heavily influenced by who? Sephardic law and custom. So the Jews of Africa are influenced by the Jews in Spain and Portugal and not the other way around. The Sephardic Jews, that is. Many Iberian Jewish exile families also later sought refuge in those Jewish communities, resulting in ethnic and cultural integration with those communities over the span of many centuries. So it's been a huge amalgamation between the European, Spanish, Portuguese Jews, Sephardic Jews, and the Sephardic Jews of the Middle East and Africa. It's been all mixed up and amalgamated. But that don't make them you. Watch this. Let's go back. Let me show you that. R.A. Kaplan is a Sephardi. Now, unless you're going to call him a Bantu Negro from the Congo, unless you're going to say that's your ancestor, right? But this is the book he's pulling. Now, watch this. He about to go into your boy Akko. Let's pull him up. Watch this. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. And then we'll get images of Sephardic Jews, and maybe R.A. Kaplan ain't enough. We'll get a few images. It's all good. All right, now watch this. Let's finish listening to them talk. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. So we all know that R.A. Kaplan is a Sephardic Jew. That's the book he's quoting. That's the book he's quoting. If you understand that, give me a vortex up in the chat. He's quoting a Sephardic Jew as a source. If you understand that, give me a vortex up in the chat. I'm going to slow roll this boy. And also notice this. Y'all. He ain't went to the Bible yet. Hey, you mean he won this? How? He ain't going to the Bible.
The world, at least according to some classical interpretations, at 42,000 years. That is, the world was 42,000 years old when Adam was created. This teaching was subject to a highly significant interpretation by Rabbi.
Now remember this. He claims that the earth was 42,000 years old when Adam was created. This is what he's saying that it says in this immortality, resurrection, the age of the universe. Now remember the players he about to name off, right? Because we about to go read about it. Debunk this cat whole theory. And remember, his theory is supposed to support the Big Bang. Watch this.
Isaac. Rabbi Isaac was a student and colleague of the Ramban and one of the foremost Kabbalists of his time. He is often quoted by Rabbi Eliezer, and the Zohar was published in his lifetime, and he is renowned as the individual who investigated its authenticity. Several years
He said, hold on, slow up, boy. Because that means the Zohar and the Kabbalah, if it's published in the lifetime of Rabbi Isaac of Akko, then that means the Kabbalah and the Zohar don't go back to the 1st century. That it goes back to the 12th and 13th century, and it's a baby of Spain. You keep cutting yourself, Jack. It's a baby of Spain. Ain't got nothing to do with ancient Israel. But your source is saying that. Watch this.
Ago, as part of a research
You're
project,
going into your round now. This is your round.
Okay, thank you. Several years ago, as part of a research project, I obtained a photocopy of one of Rabbi Isaac's works, and here is what it says. In it, I discovered an entirely new interpretation of what is framed in biblical Hebrew thought, the sabbatical cycles. Rabbi Isaac of Akko.
Now, Rabbi Isaac is about to go into the sabbatical cycles, according to this book. Remember this. Watch this.
Writes that since the sabbatical cycles existed before Adam, their chronology must be measured not in human years, but in divine years.
So just because this 12th century Spanish Jew said that the earth or the age of the universe must be measured not in human years, but divine years, notice he ain't going to the Bible to show this. And it's all because a 12th century Kabbalistic Spanish Jew said so.
Thus, the Sefer HaTemuna is speaking of divine years when it states that the world is 42,000 years old. This has some startling consequences. For according to the Midrash sources, a divine day is 1,000 earthly years long, and a divine year consisting of 365 and a quarter days is equal to 365,250 earthly years. Thus, according to the Rabbi Isaac of Akko, the universe would be 42,000 times 365,250 years old. This comes to be 15,340,500,000 years, a highly significant figure. From calculations based on the expanding of the universe and other cosmological observations, modern science has concluded that the Big Bang occurred approximately 15 billion years ago. I'm not sure who the brother thinks he's debating, but I know he better garner up and get ready for a fight. This
is just one problem. If you going by each day is 1,000 years, if you going by each day is 1,000 years, then how old are you really? Like, stop acting like we don't measure time by counting a literal 24 hours. Like all of a sudden, when it's shown that it's holes and with everybody talking about, now we got to throw the 1,000 years on each day. 1,000 years on each day, as if you don't measure your time every day, as if you don't measure your birthday by 24-hour cycles called days. Man, stop that, man. Stop that.
This ain't the other dudes you used to. You in the real deal. Welcome to the big leagues. So he posits that the OAHSPE Bible says that the universe was created millions of years ago. Well, that's false, because there is no modern scientist, respected at least, that's positing that the universe is millions of years ago. The figure is 15 billion years ago, and our ancestors, our Israelite ancestors, arrived at this as early as the 8th century Common Era. That's at least 1,200 years before Europeans did. So please talk to me. And don't talk to me using the OAHSPE Bible. Talk to me using the scientific method, like you claim to be following.
But you're not using the scientific method. The chart you pulled up contradicts the Torah that you read. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all not being serious or sincere with this. Let's look up this Isaac ben Shemuel of Akko. Look at this. Let me show y'all this. This stuff is easy, man. Here it is right here. We're going to read some of this so you can see what's going on. Who this cat is talking about. All right? And again, he's a Sephardic Jew, just like R.A. Kaplan. Look at this. Look at this. Isaac ben Samuel was at the Crusader-controlled town of Acca when town was taken by Mamluk army led by Al-Asharif Khalil. He was arrested and thrown into prison with many other Yahudim, but escaped the massacre. And in 1305 went to Spain. So these ain't even ancient Israelites. Ain't even ancient Israelites. You know what I mean? Israel had been ran out the land. The Bar Kokhba revolt went down to 135. This is in the 1300s. Look at this. But escaped the massacre. And in 1305 went to Spain. Abraham Zakutu states in his Yushin that Moses de Leon discovered the Zohar in the time of Isaac of Acca. So that means the Zohar and the Kabbalah, y'all, don't go back to the 1st century. It is a baby of Spain. Look at this. However, Isaac doubted the authenticity of the Zohar and made inquiries about it of Namahai's pupils without, however, any satisfactory result. When Isaac met Moses of Leon and Valoroi, the latter took an oath that he had a copy of the Zohar written by Shimon bar Yochai himself in his house at Avila, claiming he had a copy of it, and he go back to the 1st century. He was one of the cats that sold out and told Vespasian that he was Messiah. This nigga right here, Shimon bar Yochai. Now, there was either him or his father. Look at this. Himself in his house at Avila. However, De Leon died before he could return to Avila, and Isaac, more than ever desirous of obtaining the truth, consulted at Avila a man named David defined Corpo. Now, look about these questions in the age of the universe. Let's get to this. Because this is what Zion Lexx is pulling out to rebut what Selah brought out about vortex and different gardens, and you understand how you can objectively prove the science and timelines in OAHSPE, right, versus what you talking about in Bible. So he goes to this right here. This is the source he pulled. R.A. Kaplan, and R.A. Kaplan is talking about Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko, right? And it's about the age of the universe. Look at this. Isaac's words have been used by some to calculate the age of the universe as being 15,340,500,000 years old. Notably, Rabbi who? R.A. Kaplan arrived at this conclusion based on one view, which holds that the author of Sefer HaTemuna, that's what Zion Lexx pulled out, believed that there were 42,000 years prior. Now, let me zoom in so y'all can see all this. Let me zoom in. This is everything he talking about, y'all. His own sources is debunking them, man. His own sources debunking those. Look at this. Sefer HaTemuna believed that there were 42,000 years prior to the biblical Adam, based on the idea that we would be in the 7,000 year Shemitah cycle. In conjunction with the idea, look at this, that according to Isaac, years prior to Adam should be calculated as what? Divine years. This is what he's reading. Which based on a verse from where? Psalms stating 1,000 years in your sight are but as yesterday. That's real vague, man. That's real vague to start taking each day and making it a year, and taking each year and making it 1,000. Come on, man, stop that. How you make a day 1,000 years based off that right there? Look at this. Psalm 94 yields an equivalent of 365,250 solar years. Kaplan then multiplies these. Kaplan, the Sephardic Jew, there he is. Kaplan then multiplies these figures and arrives at the said number. Kaplan then multiplies these figures. Boy, that's R.A. Kaplan. The Sephardic Jew, you go over there quoting, talking about 15 billion years. Kaplan then multiplies these figures and arrives at the said number. According to Kaplan, from calculations based on the expanding universe and other cosmological observations, modern science has concluded that the Big Bang occurred approximately 15 billion years ago. But here we see the same figure presented in a Torah source, not the Torah, a Torah source written over, so a commentary of the Torah, written over 700 years ago. The scientific estimation places the occurrence of the Big Bang at 13.799 plus 0.021 billion years ago. Kaplan's interpretation, look at this. This is what Zion ain't going to show you. All that sound good. Look at this. Let me show you why it don't work. Let me show you why what you brought out ain't based off no scientific method. Watch this. And there's people that get down with him that disagree with him. So these are other rabbis, other Sephardi. Kaplan's interpretation of Isaac's views has been contested because he pulled out R.A. Kaplan's book, didn't he? Kaplan's interpretation of Isaac's views has been contested. Rabbi Gil Student and Rabbi R.A. Khan describe some objections, citing what? Look what they say. Citing sources which disagree, including the argument. Look at this. Including the argument, and this is the source this nigga pulls, man. Including the argument that the author of Sefer HaTamuna actually believed we were in the what? 6th and not the 7th Shemitah cycle. True about this. And that Isaac himself, and that Isaac, Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko, who he claimed is an Israelite ancestor. Look at this. And that Isaac himself said that we were in the 2nd Shemitah cycle and not the 7th, which would change what? Which would change the calculation dramatically. Bag drop, boy. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down somewhere, man. Huh? You ain't gonna read this. It only worked if Aryeh and Rabbi Isaac believed we were in the 7th Shemitah cycle. They didn't. Isaac believed we were in the 6th, and Aryeh said 2nd. And if that's the case, the calculation for the earth, for the universe being 15 billion years based off his model has shifted dramatically. Nah, you thought you was dealing with somebody that you ain't think, boy. You should have studied us when you came outside. Look at this. And bringing up the Ar-Izal, who was of the view that the matters discussed are spiritual and should not be applied to calculate physical years. You see that? Y'all see that? Huh? That calculation don't even work because your boy R.A. Kaplan didn't believe we was in the 7th Shemitah cycle. He believed we was in the 2nd. Calculation don't even work for Sefer HaTamuna because he believed, the writer of that believed we were in the 6th Shemitah and not the 7th. In order for your calculation to work, you'd have to be in the 7th Shemitah cycle. Huh? And these are his sources that he's pulling. But he ain't solid enough, man. You dig? Cats ain't out here being solid. Yeah, cats ain't out here being solid at all. Right? So he quotes a Sephardic Jew who quotes another Sephardic Jew. Look at this. What's this? What's this? I think it's a game, man. Our ancestors, like, bro, like, stop all this. We all know you've been dealing with the oral traditions and all that. We know that. We know that. But in order to deal with the oral traditions, boy, you got to go tap in. You got to go tap in with the Euro. Y'all call the Euro Gentile. I mean, you got to tap on in. You know what I mean? You got to tap in. Let me show y'all. These are Sephardic Jews, man. Like, I don't know what this dude is even like trying to prove any of this. Let me share some of this. So you just go to Sephardic Jews, images from Spain. Let me show you some Sephardi. Okay. What is you talking about, man? Sephardic Jews in the Spanish language. These your ancestors? These are Sephardic Jews. What you talking about, man? He kept saying our ancestors. Our ancestors came up with this. For one, these are Sephardic Jews from Spain. And yes, there are dark-skinned Yehudi, dark-skinned Jews, yeah. You dig? But that don't necessarily make them your people. Don't necessarily make them niggas. Negroes. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the Sephardic. Some dark ones. You dig? Here, go ahead. Look at that. The Sephardic Jews. There's some darker ones. All right, but those aren't Bantu Negroes from the Congo, like Iraqis. You know what I mean? Bedouins. Right? So these would be Sephardic Jews of the Middle East in North Africa. Some more images of Sephardic Jews. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga talking about like these your people. Like come on, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like this one. There's a few of them that look like they got concentrated forms of melanin. This brother in the middle. But these aren't Negroes, though. Those ain't Negroes. They're darker skinned Jews, Sephardic Jews, right? Middle East, North Africa, Spain. Those aren't Negroes. Those are like East Indians. You see? Cats are just making this stuff up as they go, man. All right, let's get back to it. Watch this.
All right, so let me move on and go to my very next thing. So then I'm going to unshare my screen so I can open up to my very next.
Your time's still going.
You can stop me, guys. I need to open up to my next presentation.
All right, you got 7 minutes, 33 seconds.
Thank you. And
you gotta sit down. I'm out of line.
I'm going to share my screen now. This is an interesting debate already. Here we go. Can you see my screen, Sonny?
I see it. This is a powerful debate right here. Go ahead, brother.
It sure is.
You're showing the flyer. You're showing the flyer.
Exactly. It's going to be an easy one.
No, there's not no problem. Zion ain't even went into the Bible yet, y'all. He ain't even went into the Bible. Like, this look bad on dude, to be honest. You dig? He ain't put up one. He ain't, look, so far he has 0 on the scoreboard. 0.
1-2. So what I didn't know was that the brother would open up the debate on which Bible is better by going into some silly, unfounded scientific claims based on the OAHSPE misrendering of science. So what I just put together was just on the fly, easy work. All right.
So y'all, he's throwing things out and saying that these scientific claims are unfounded, but he ain't proving that. Y'all already know, if y'all watch us, we done proved archaeology. Modern science is just not catching up with what we talking about. You feel me? Dude, disingenuous, y'all. He got the book 4 days before the debate. He ain't had no time to read through this. It's almost 2,000 pages. You know what I mean? The standard version of OAHSPE is almost 2,000 pages, man. He ain't had no time to run through that and try it out and test it to see if it's true. Right? So he's just making claims that he's not substantiating. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. All right? Watch this.
Wasn't prepared to go into that, but it was so easy to rebuttal because not only is his number way off because science says it's 15 billion, but I just proved that our ancestors arrived at the same number that modern science arrived.
No, Jack, you didn't prove nothing. For one, you didn't prove them was your ancestors. These are Sephardic Jews from Spain. Two, the very man you quoting who wrote the book, R.A. Kaplan, and Isaac of Akko, didn't believe that they were in the 7th Shemitah cycle. One believed the 2nd and one believed the 6th. And those calculations of a 15 billion year old universe only work if you are operating from the 7th Shemitah cycle. Sit your ass down, boy. You ain't prove a damn thing. Then the chart you pulled up contradict the Torah. The sun and the stars are created 5 billion years apart, but in the Torah, they're created on day 4. Huh? The fruit trees and the plants are created on day 3 according to the Torah, but according to your chart, they're created after the sun, moon, and stars. Your own source cut you. Like, man, what did you even talking about, bro? You look silly. You look goofy as hell.
Except our ancestors did it as early as the 8th century Common Era, which is the time period of the rabbi that's mentioned in that book. So let me go into my actual presentation and go to work. How much time I have, Senator?
You have 3 minutes, 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes.
Okay, so Selah, no shalom.
I'm trying to throw shots. Selah, no shalom. But y'all look at this source. These dudes is goofy, man. Elohim is what? The plural form of Eloah. Y'all, Elohim is who start off your Bible. In the beginning, God created. The God is Elohim. It's plural. So deities start off the Bible. His own source says it. Crazy, boy. Crazy.
Teaches that the word Elohim denotes plurality, right? The creator is more than one. So that the God of the Hebrew Bible, it's not one God, it's more than one God. Also, he posits that the term God is really referring to deities. And the creator of creation, whose name he's...
God is referring to deities. You're supposed to be smarter than that, Zion. Elohim, El, those are deities. You didn't know this? I'm saying, y'all, like, I don't know who the hell even raised these niggas, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's getting real goofy, though. It's getting real goofy with these cats. And it's like, come on, you know better. And I know you know better because you study. El is a deity. Remember, you can't associate the creator that we talking about with no deity. When we say Jehovah or Yahweh, we ain't talking about El. Right? Now, if you saying God and you mean the ever-present, the omnipotent, the all-in-all, the always was, is, and never shall be, then, but eventually you're going to have to come on home and recognize there's a difference between the omnipotent creator and a God. Huh? What is we talking about? What you mean El is, it is a deity. There is a deity named El and Elohim. I'm not making this up. Right on Wikipedia, El, deity. But he said it ain't a deity. What is wrong with these guys? El, also El, Ugaritic, Elu, Phoenician, El, Hebrew, El, Syriac, El, Arabic, Allah. Look at that, Arabic, Allah. Now, let's get on down here to El. You can see it ain't a game around here, man. What is wrong with these guys, man? That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't come outside if you ain't ready. Because the gang always ready. We do this. Boy, you got your ass handed to you, boy. And you should have knew you had to see me. So I'm going to slow it down. Look at the El, English, Hebrew, El, and, Allah, Arabic, king of the gods. King of the gods. There El is right there. Sitting on a throne. Got a scepter in his hand. Got a certain type of elongated skull cap on. Licked his mustache. Got him a little goatee. Look at El. Look at El. There he is right there. I mean, El ain't a deity, y'all. Like, what? This is easy. All I had to do was type in El. Deity pops up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. because he about to bring these names out. And this is a gilded statue of El from Tel Megiddo. This is over in Israel. This thing was excavated and found in Israel, in the land of Israel. That's El. Now, let's go down. Right? In Israel, okay. Other names of El. El Elyon, which means God Most High, y'all. El is a deity. What is he talking about? What's other names for El? El Shaddai, God Almighty. Y'all seeing this? We ain't making none of this up. Where does El live? See, if he live in a certain place, he's not omnipotent. He's not ever present, y'all. His abode is Mount Lel. El has a place where he abides in a mount. It's like biblical God in Isaiah the 14th chapter. What is El symbol? A bull. Oh, good night, man. Good night. Not the bull. Not the bull. His region, the Levant, particularly Canaan, Anatolia. Look at El. El got a woman. Yeah, Asherah, Ashtaroth. Who are El's children? El has children. Look at El. Anat, Ashtar. There go Baal. There go your boy Uncle Baal. Look at this. Mot, meaning death. Shahar, Shalem, Shapash. Who that say? Yahweh. So Yahweh is a son of El. But they got you in the Bible thinking Yahweh and El are the same. They're different. One is a son and one is a father. You mean El is not a deity? Now, keep this in your mind as we go back and listen to him try to break down El Elyon and talk about it ain't a deity. Or El, or Yahweh. Yahweh, all these are names of deities. That's why I always tell y'all, character is key. You got to know the character of the ever-present creator. That way, no matter what name, any type of angel or spirit come to you in, you tripping off the message. You listening for the character. We ain't caught off guard by names. The evil angel can come to you in the name of any God you calling on. Yahweh is a son of El. You can read it, religions. Now look at his El's Syrian equivalent. El's Syrian equivalent is Dagon. His Mesopotamian equivalent is who? Anu and Enlil. Now you know who the Elohims. El is singular. Huh? Elohim is plural. And El's Mesopotamian equivalent is Anu and Enlil. You talking about the Anunnaki? El and the Anunnaki are one and the same. El is Anu, El is Enlil. El is El Elyon, El Shaddai, has children named Baal, Yahweh. Remember, because he about to bring up El Elyon and all that. There he is right there. That's an idol. An idol is anything that has comprehensible form or figure that is worshipped. That's the God El that was worshipped in the very land of the Israelites or the land of Canaan. In the Hebrew language or the language of Canaan. You in their land, you got their gods, the names of their gods, the customs. Got a Holy of Holies temple and all that. Let's get back to this debate. Dude just keep lying. I don't know why people ain't tripping off that. Dude is a liar. Dude is a liar. Yeah, Cal, I knew. Cats can't come outside no more, man. You ain't look, and if any of y'all rocking with any of that let us know y'all not solid. That's it. You ain't even solid because you ain't willing to be real first. I can't rock with you. You ain't willing to be real first, man. Like you shooting yourself in the foot and you ain't went to the Bible yet. Selah done went to the Bible more than you. He went to the Torah 6 times in his opening round. Look at this.
says is Jehovah, mind you, the very same name of the Hebrew Bible posits that the Creator's name is. He says that Jehovah is not Elohim. Elohim are lesser attended deities.
Let's 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes.
Okay, so Selah, no Shalom, teaches that the word Elohim denotes plurality, right? The Creator is more than one. So that the
It does denote plurality, Zion. Stop shooting yourself in the foot, Jack. Your own source says it's plural. What's wrong with these cats, man?
God of the Hebrew Bible, you know, it's not one God, it's more than one God. Also, he posits that the term God is really referring to deities.
Did I or did not I just show that El, which is the name God in English, is a deity and applied to deities? If I just showed that, put a 9 in the chat, y'all. You ain't understanding yet. How is it that you have the same name of your gods have the same names of the people you say are cursed? The Canaanite gods. I just showed you. You know what I mean? El is a Canaanite god. El is a Canaanite god, a deity. And I showed you Anu and Enlil, the Anunnaki. Oh, that's El. Or the Elohim. Why do you think you got the 7-day creation story and then you got the 7 tablets of creation dealing with the Anunnaki and all that? Where would Israel had got the 7-day creation story from when they was captive in Babylon? Because they didn't have a Torah when they went in. They mysteriously had a Torah and an oral tradition coming out of Babylon, refurbished. Watch this. So I just showed that El is a deity. What is this dude even talking about, man?
And the Creator of creation, whose name he says is Jehovah, mind you, the very same name of the Hebrew Bible posits that the Creator's name is. He says that Jehovah is not Elohim. Elohim are lesser attended deities.
That's the truth, Zion Lexx. The Creator is not Elohim or El or any of that. That's actually the truth. You feel me? And we just showed you on Wikipedia, El and Yahweh or El and Jehovah are father and son. That's okay. We'll clear a few things up for you so you can understand what you're dealing with. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You ain't listening. You don't jump out there and take something you don't know nothing about, Jack. You shouldn't have did that. You looking like you belong on a short people bus or something. What's up with that? All right? You shouldn't even took that debate. You should have just simply said, I don't know anything about it. Let me study it like I studied Kemet for the past 3 to 4 years. Then I'll let y'all know what I think. You didn't even do that. You jumped out there. That's ego. That's Satan, boy. That's self. Jumped your ass out there and got slaughtered. Let me show you what we talking about so you can understand. OAHSPE, a megaton light bomb, boy. That was you talking about. He help you out real quick so you can understand the difference between Yahweh, you know what I mean, Jehovah, the ever-present creator, and God or El. It all come down to character. The book of discipline, OAHSPE, headshot, body blow. God reveals who he is. Book of discipline, chapter 1, OAHSPE. This is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of your God, O man. I am your brother. I am your brother. God is the brother of man, not the father. I am your brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Prophet in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. Understand that. God is an immortal man. Man is a mortal God. God is a man who one time lived a mortal, physical, corporeal life and died and rose to the rank of God or Lord God. But nonetheless, your brother and not your God to be worshipped, or your El to be worshipped, or your Elohim to be worshipped. Look at this. For as I am your elder brother, look at what El is telling you, or what God is telling you. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you, to rise also in time to come, and look back to mortals, and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. To who? To Jehovah. God in OAHSPE is giving praise and honor to the Creator, Jehovah, or Jehovah. You don't even got that in the Bible. You ain't got one time where God is praising his Creator. God is a man. God is not the Creator. You're worshiping a God that God is false. God is your big brother, and he don't want your worship. He wants your brotherhood. Look at this. God says to the Creator, to Jehovah, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend Jehovah in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. So we see where God is a man, and that he has a backside, and that he has a form and figure, and he sits on a throne, and he walks through the garden in the cool of the day. And not the Creator. You never see the Creator as you see your fellow man. Simple. Look at this. For he is within all. The Creator is everywhere. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places, not on Mount Lel. That was what El was. El's abode is a mountain. Being ever present in all places, doing by virtue of his presence, not by law. It cracked because he there. Quickening all the living, adorable above all things. As the sun is to the light of day, so is Jehovah to the understanding of all the living, upon which to contemplate is the road of everlasting life, rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. Hear your God, oh man, and distinguish. God is telling you as your big brother, look, separate, tell the difference, and distinguish then that the two, God and Jehovah, God and Yahweh, are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Sit your ass down, boy. We just taught you something. And what God tell you in verse 20, therefore I am like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth, even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. So God tell you, I'm your brother. I don't want your praise or your worship. All that goes to the Creator, Jehovah, and he's in all places, above all, within all. You never see him as you see a man. And then he told you, tell the difference. Distinguish. God and the Creator ain't the same. But see, over that way, you making God and the Creator, or God and Jehovah, the same, thus deifying the Creator and making him into the image of a man with comprehensible form and figure, which is an idol. And you worship the God. You see? Character is key. Character is key. Let's get back to this. Just had to help him out real quick. Watch this. You don't know the difference. And that's why y'all be looking goofy trying to come up against us, man. We just cleared all this up. Watch this.
I.e. angels. So we're going to smash that real quick. So the term Elohim is a plural form of the term Elo. The short form El is often used, mostly along with other words. El Elyon, God Most High.
I just showed you El Elyon was the name. What? Was another name for El, the deity. Didn't I just show you that? There go El right there, king of the gods. There go El. And what's some of his other names? Remember, an idol is something with comprehensible form of figure, something you can see as a man that is worshipped. That's a false god right there. His name is El. Him name El. Him downstairs. What are other names of El? El Elyon. That's who he talking about. El Elyon is the name of El, a Canaanite god. A deity. Man, look, man. Cat all over the place. And still ain't went into the Bible.
I've heard Selah Shalom say several times that Elohim is not the Most High. What he
Elohim is not the Most High. We just cleared it up for you.
doesn't know is that the very term Most High is El Elyon.
Yeah, another name for El, a deity. Lil Ben Levy. That's right. You claim to be a Levite, don't you? You a Levitican, boy? Brush up on OAHSPE. Find out what a Levitican is. Boy, you a Levitican? Ben Levy. Look at this.
God Most High. So it just shows you that the brother clearly doesn't know Hebrew, even as I'll show you later, he admits that he doesn't study Hebrew. And in fact, I got something on.
Hey, y'all, but look, this debate ain't about who knows Hebrew. It ain't about, what is the debate about? Which book is better for our people? Which book is better for our people? OAHSPE or Torah? The only way to prove this is to go into the book and show. Zion Lexx ain't even went into the Bible one time. Where we at now? He's looking like a mental midget right now. Watch this.
The Summer Jam screen to show y'all later, just to confirm that the brother does not do Hebrew. So let me move on. The term El in the singular denotes the creator in his title.
Hold on, good. Y'all see that? He keep cutting himself, man. Why are these cats cutting themselves? Well, that says L, short from 352. Now, true about this. He's using the concordance. 410 in the concordance is L. Right? He's used 245 times. Strength as adjective, mighty, especially the Almighty, but used also of who? Any deity. Any deity. He just said it's not a deity, but the source he pulls out says it used also of any deity. Now you got to take that moray off your name, bro. No. Y'all, you niggas ain't even qualified to teach. Right? You pulling, look, you got a lust so bad to debate somebody. And I heard you say I vehemently disagree with y'all. I say, dang, this nigga got a hatred for what we talk about, boy. Huh? But in your lust to cut something, you putting up sources that is destroying your very argument and destroying your very position. What are you talking about? Your source says used also of any deity. L. What the hell are we even talking about her? It's goofy, man.
As God, even in his title as Almighty. So several times in the Hebrew Bible, where we encounter in English the term Almighty, the term El or Elo is used. Now I have the OAHSPE Bible. In the OAHSPE Bible, they use the singular form Elo, and they even use the English term Almighty. That translates to the very Hebrew term El, which is used as God all throughout the English Bible to refer to the Creator. I'll move on. I touched on the term Elo being a singular form. I'll move on. The term Elohim in the Hebrew Bible.
OAHSPE is clear, right? Even if you use in terms like God and Lord, if you mean creator by saying that, and you understand that the creator is not in any comprehensible form or figure, you'll never see the creator as you see a man, then it's all good. You know what I mean? The problem is you got Elohim, you got God, you got Lord, you got all that in form and figure of a man, and you niggas worship these Elohims and gods and lords. Don't you worship the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Any God that is worshipped is false. We talking about the creator of gods, the creator of every God. So if the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob was the creator, he wouldn't even allow you to worship him. But the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is in the form and figure of a man. Moses saw his backside. Jacob wrestled with him and put him in the cobra clutch. Made him tap. You know what I mean? Like, stop it. Isaiah, it tell you in Isaiah the 6th chapter that he saw the Lord sitting on his throne. Daniel saw the Lord. So that's what we're saying. Like, you look up Lord and they say Yahweh, Yahweh, Jehovah, but you're not realizing that who it's talking about is someone that with comprehensible form of figure. You can view that as if you're looking at a man. The creator is omnipotent, ever present, all in all. You feel me? So in other words, he can't be ever present and sitting on a throne, you know what I mean, to the farthest north point. No. No, he's everywhere, within all in all. Ever present. Help you out. Watch this.
Refers to God or Jehovah as the creator. Omniscient, he is the all. Elohim is the all. Omnipresent, he's everywhere at once. Omnipotent, he's all powerful or almighty. So in the Bible, the term Elohim is used several different ways. It's not monolithic in meaning. It does not exclusively refer to.
So it's used in several different ways, but shout out to my brother Dreadful Cosmon. If that's the case, shit, we can make this shit say whatever we want it to say. If it means whatever, and we can just make up definitions, then it can mean whatever the hell we want to say then. But see, what Zion Lexx is not understanding, the creator or God who you talking about can't be omnipresent or ever present and restricted to a locality. Because if I asked you, you would have to say that your God is sitting on a throne and his son, Yeshua, is sitting on his right side right now as we speak. You would have to agree with that. Right? So again, the creator can't be ever present and restricted to a locality right now. He's either ever present everywhere, feels all in all, or he doesn't. You see? So yeah, there are spots where it mentions that Jehovah is omnipotent and omnipresent and holy and perfect and all that. You dig? But what about the spots where it talks about how weak he is, or he couldn't see, he had to come down and see, or he was walking through the garden in the cool of the day and he had to ask Adam where you at, like he didn't know. That means he's not all knowing. Or that God repented that he made man or regretted that he made man. That means he made a mistake. He's not all perfect. See, the character is what you got to address. You stuck on name and says Jehovah, it says Israel, but we talking about character of the creator. Watch this.
Idols, although it can refer to idols. It is
not exclusively. It can refer to idols. That's the problem, Zion. The creator can never be connected with an idol. The moment the creator is deified or connected with an idol, that's not the creator. That's an idol. There is no mistake over here. We never say in Jehovah or Yahweh, we mean an idol. You know what I mean? Or we mean a God or a Lord or Elohim. That ain't what we talking about. Watch this.
Refer to false gods, although it can refer to false gods. It's not exclusively referred to angels, although it can refer to angels.
So he's admitting what Selah is saying is true. Selah showed you that Stephen said God or the Lord that gave Moses the commandments was an angel. He never rebutted that. He ducked right up out of that. He didn't even go into why Stephen said that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is an angel. Malaki Macabee ain't say it. Stephen said it. And here we got Zion Lexx saying it could mean that. Well, brother, that means it does mean that. So go sit your ass down somewhere. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is an angel. Okay, so is it lawful to worship angels? No, it ain't. Come on, stop it.
Context determines how things are understood. For instance, if I'm in the field and I'm among scientists and we're measuring the ground and the substrata levels of that which is on the ground, and we're observing rocks, I will say to one scientist, can you consider this rock and tell us how old it was? Now, if I'm on the basketball court and I'm speaking to my brothers and I'm saying about the opposing team that the other guy is weak, he can't dribble, he don't know how to handle the rock, those are the same two words, but based on the connotation and the context, they have two completely different meanings.
Hey, that was weak as hell. I'm gonna keep it solid with you. And what you doing going to your own little comparison, boy, you still ain't went to Bible. You're not showing the people why Bible or Torah is better than OAHSPE. That's the debate. See? Watch the sorcery. Watch the Jedi mind tricks. He ain't on topic. Regardless if you agree, if you can be solid with yourself, you can admit, yeah, dude ain't on topic, man. You know what I mean? He wasn't prepared. Say that. But he's not on topic at all because he's not in his book. And he's admitting his own sources are cutting him, and he's admitting it could mean that. But it's about context. Well, you give us the context with Stephen saying the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is an angel that gave Moses the 10 Commandments in Mount Sinai. You give us that context. If it ain't that, what is it?
So apparently the adherents of the OAHSPE Bible don't understand context when reading, because they don't understand how one word can have several different nuances and several different meanings depending upon context. The word Elohim in the Hebrew Bible can refer to the Creator, the All, Jehovah. It can also refer to angels. It can also refer to false gods. It can also refer to...
it can also refer to false gods. All right, well, if that's the case, then how you know you ain't serving a false God if the God you call on are false? If the God you call on can be a false God, how do you know you're not worshiping and praying to a false God? We know the answer. He's saying, y'all, what we saying.
Judges, but this depends on context. Like me looking at a physical rock on the ground, or me saying to my brother during a game of basketball, hey, yo, bro, pass the rock. Context determines the meaning, no matter what language we speak in. I thought this was common sense, but apparently, as my mama told me, common sense is not so common.
Hey, you look at Zion. He could. Like my mama told me, common sense ain't so common. Like we both been like, ooh, that was tight. Bro, you reaching. Bleeding out. You admitting what Selah is saying. Like, what you on, bro? Like you lying the whole time. And you're lying and then you admit. And then you got people like Amon Ra McCarthy, they got the nerve to say you wasn't this. Stop it, man.
The brother Selah Shalom says that the Hebrew God of the Hebrew Bible is a man.
We got a chapter and verse. First, Exodus 15:3. We finally got a chapter and verse. First round damn near over. We got one verse out the Torah. Let's go examine this because he about to butcher this all the way. This shit is nuts.
And first and foremost, we don't deal with gods because they're deities, is what he says, and God is not a man. So let me show you guys something that's going to really determine the course of this debate. Time, Sonetta?
The time is 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
Thank you, brother. Now I know how to fast to go. So he says...
So 8 minutes into the first round. 8 minutes into the first round. This dude finally pulls up a Bible verse or something out the Torah. Right? Not to show you the Torah is better, but to debunk Selah's understanding of what it says in the Bible. We all can read, the Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. That's what it says. Objectively speaking. Watch this.
Incorrectly, that the Creator is a man as depicted in the Hebrew Bible. So let me show you guys something really quick. Here is the Hebrew up on the screen, which I'm sure the brother doesn't read.
I read it. Throw that shit my way. I read it. Hebrew reads from right to left. So starting from the top, that says Yahweh Ish, that's Milkamah, war, Yahweh Shamo. So Yahweh is a man, Ish means man, Milkamah's war, Yahweh is his name. That's what it says. Then if you go down, look at this. The dude keeps cutting himself. He doing the work for you, Selah. He buried himself. The first verse he goes into the Hebrew, which I figured he would have to do that. right? He goes to Ish. He claims it means Yahweh is a warrior. Yahweh is his name. Well, genius, every warrior is either a man or a woman. You're still calling the creator a man, something with comprehensible form. Now let's get down to the definitions of each. He the one got to highlight it. I ain't making none of this up, man. Look at this. Each. Look what it says. These are the definitions, man. It did. Man, male. In contrast, so meaning, right? In contradistinction or opposite of a woman or a female. So ish is not a woman and is not a female. Look at this. Husband, human being, person. In contrast or opposite to who? God. Sit your ass down, bro. Sit your ass down. So it does say Yahweh is a man. Ish is the total opposite of a divine being. Ish means a human being. In contrast to God. Is not Yahweh your God? Then if Yahweh is your God, Ish shouldn't be attached to him because Ish is a human being, a person, in contrast to God. And this your source you pulling up. Look at this, a champion, a great man. Man, y'all better get these cats about these streets, man. I'm going to keep it always solid with y'all. Y'all better get these cats about these streets. Y'all can't even come outside no more with none of this. You can't even come outside no more with none of this. That deal said in contrast to God, in contrast to a woman or a female. So if Ish is attached to your God, that means your God is a man or an animal, a male animal. Because Ish is a human being in contrast to God. And this is his source.
But it reads in Hebrew, Yehovah Ish Milchama, Yehovah Shemo. The Lord is a warrior in correct Hebrew translations.
Man, do you hear this dude? Try to act as if a warrior ain't a man. I don't know where they make these cats. Shout out to the real ones in Brooklyn. I got a gang of solid bros in Brooklyn and the different boroughs of New York that I'm tied in with, that I'm tapped in with, that the gang tapped in with, creative gang, you know what I mean? Shout out to the real ones in Brooklyn, man. You dig? Because I know how them niggas cut. This nigga, man, look, he been lying the whole time. And the first verse he go to cuts his own source cuts him. Man, you ain't no real one, Jack. You a phony. This nigga's a phony, a fraud.
Not a man, a warrior. So he will say, but the Hebrew word used is the Hebrew word ish, and that denotes man. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Do y'all hear this nigga? Do y'all hear this dude? He said, no, it doesn't. Look at the definition. And he ain't about to go pull nowhere where each mean a God. That each mean a Lord. He ain't gonna go pull that. Wow, man.
Remember, Hebrew words are not monolithic. It doesn't have one meaning. That's why I have all these definitions up here. The Hebrew word ish, which can sometimes refer to a...
I see that's the new word for this Millie Mouth Negro. Monolithic. He dropped that word about 100 times in this debate. Monolithic.
Human being can also be referred to animals. A male animal...
But is your God an animal, Zion Lexx? Then by natural default, we talking about a man. We're not talking about male animals. See? Boy, you acting like you've been on a short bus or something, man. I'm not understanding this. Like, this was horrible. I damn near want to open up the lines after the first round and just let niggas dry your ass, man. Like, this is horrible.
The Hebrew Bible in the book of Genesis, in the book of Genesis, chapter.
He got Selah smiling. He got Selah smiling, showing him gold. What? Dang, son. Dang, son. All right, watch this, man. Let's finish this up. This nigga's weak, man.
7, verse 2 is referred to as Ish in Hebrew. It says Mikol Behema, from all the beasts of the field, and then it says Sheva Ish, 7 Ish. It refers to animals with the Hebrew term Ish. So even in the Hebrew Bible, the term Ish can refer to a male animal, not just a male human being. If everyone looks at number 7 below in the definition, number 6, it says the term Ish can mean champion, or as you see here correctly.
What? Okay, but to be a champion, don't you got to be a man? Huh? Like, what do you mean a champion? Like, that's a man. Who wins the World Series? Aren't those men champions? Who wins the Super Bowl? Aren't those men champions? You understand? Who whooped the whiskers off Earl Spence? Wasn't that Bud Crawford, a man, a champion? Or you want to say, okay, well, male animals, okay, but we all know you ain't saying your God is an animal, or are you? And if you're not saying that each is an animal, a male animal, then by default, buddy, you saying that each means man. It don't mean God. It says in contrast to God. The problem is, who you know as God has been deified. When you attach idols and gods and lords to the ever-present creator, when you attach comprehensible forms and figures of men to the ever-present, omnipotent, unseen creator, now you deify creator. Then the creator is no longer creator, creator is an idol. You see? That's why there's a difference between who we talking about and who y'all talking about. Major difference. Look at this.
Transcribed in the Hebrew Bible as warrior or champion. The word ish is not monolithic. It can have several meanings.
1 minute.
You cut. I'll continue. It says here, as I pointed out earlier, that the term translated ish cannot just mean man. It can even refer to male animals. It can even refer to a warrior. So
so what is a warrior? What is a warrior? Androgynous? What are you talking about? If Yahweh is a warrior, then that means Yahweh is a man genius. It ain't that hard. Like I'm saying, bro, you act as if that definition rules out the fact that Ish is a man. And you're not talking about a male animal. You got to clean that up. That's y'all. You got to clean it up. We know the creator ain't a man. We know you'll never see the creator as you see a man. We know that. Y'all got to clean that up, man. Monolithic, 100 damn definitions for one word. That means we can make anything up.
The Bible describes the creator saying that he is a champion and a warrior, and he uses the term ish, which is not monolithic. It does not always express that we're talking about a man. Sometimes it expresses that we're talking about an animal. Sometimes it can express that we're talking about a valiant warrior. And it was within that context that the Bible said the creator is a ish milkama, a valiant warrior. I'll yield. Time. This is easy work.
Hey, look at his face. Look at his face. That boy cut. Hey, that boy holding his mouth like his mouth tastes nasty. That boy holding his mouth like that upper lip clowning, boy. Look at him. Hey. So Selah first round. Good night, man. This nigga went to the Book of Jehovah 1-1, Book of Jehovah 9-1, Ark of Bond 4-23, Book of Jehovah 3-6, 3-4, 3-3, 3-7, 4-15, 16, 17, 7-2, and 1-5. Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy 1-1, Book of Sapphire 1-58, synopsis of 16 cycles, 1 and 2, book of inspiration, 6 and 17. And then you went to chapter 6 and 19 in the book of inspiration as well. Bro, that's like 17. That's a 17-round clip, right? And you went and you pulled 6 Torah verses. Zion Lexx went to 1 in his opening round. So who y'all got round 1? All right. Put in the chat. 1-0 Selah or 1-0 Zion Lexx. Let's see. Let's see if y'all can be real with yourself. Remember what the debate is. Which Bible is better? It ain't about knowing Hebrew. Even though his own sources are cutting him. That shit sound good. Who you got? 1-0 Selah? Or 1-0 Lil Ben Levy? Y'all already know who I got. That's easy. That was light work. That was light work. Selah Shalom round 2. Get my. This is easy. All right, let's get it. That shit was embarrassing. That nigga holding his mouth like his upper lip is clowning, boy. Look at this.
All right, brother. Man, powerful round, man.
Sonetta, shut up. That wasn't nowhere near powerful.
And Selah Shalom. Are you ready, brother? Selah Shalom. Are you ready, brother? Unmute yourself, Selah. Unmute yourself.
Yes, right here.
Man, I told you this brother is not the same.
Man, come on, let me tell you something, man. He didn't even read out the Bible. This is
all right, let's get it. It's on you, Selah.
When I start talking, you can start.
See, Selah P, man, this nigga ain't even in the Bible. He went to 1 verse. 1 verse. So 17 plus 6 is 23. Selah put up 23 in his first round. Zion 0 because the source he went to debunked. His own source debunked what he was trying to prove. He went to Exodus 15:3 to try to disprove that Yahweh is a man. He tried to disprove it and got cut with his own source like he been doing the entire first round. That's getting to round 2.
Hey, Selah, you got 3 minutes to rebuttal. Going into your second round.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Hold on.
I gotta share my screen. I'm sorry, hold on.
Hold on. Yes, get to your screen. All right, you got 3 minutes into your rebuttal, Selah. When your 3 minutes is up, I'm gonna say you in your round. Got me?
Got you.
You could just keep going. You ain't got to stop.
All right.
All right, family. We approaching the second round right now. I told you this was going to be educational. Educational right here. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you need me to stop your time, Selah. You hear me?
Got you.
All right, brother. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Let me just move this right here.
Yes. When you're ready, let me know.
All right. All right, I'm ready. Now, he just spent all that time and he ain't come out the Bible. Now,
are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, time start.
The debate is which book is better for our people. He talked about the scientists and he reading some stuff from a book, but he ain't reading from the Bible. The Bible didn't say that the earth is 15 billion years old. So where's he reading from? Let's get into the words. Let's get into the word. What did the OAHSPE say? OAHSPE exposed the biblical creation story as false. OAHSPE Book of Wars Against Jehovah, chapter 41, verse 4 and 5. So the names Lord God, and Dice had for 1,000 years become fixed in the minds of mortals as the creator. A large man sitting on a throne in Horeb in his heavenly seat, watched and guarded by his son Anubis, keeper of the scales and of the gates to heaven, to make a plausible story in which the angels, through the oracles, magicians, and priests and prophets, proclaimed that what? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth and all things in and on the earth. And he was tired and rested, as if creation was a complete work, left certain laws to run the wonderful machines, while he sat afar looking on, smiling at the prince of morals and their failures to understand him, with the devil in a horrid fire to torture their souls if they did not sing in praise to this compounded of false God. Thus he, their false God, turned morals from the voice who is ever present, whose voice every soul has heard, whose presence move all things in heaven and earth, the false God turned them to sing and praise to themselves. So the OAHSPE exposing your false day creation as being false by a false God. Now, keep in mind, he ain't read nothing from the Bible. Everything he talked was external sources. This is about which book is better. How can the Bible be better for our people when it promotes black on black hate crime by your God, which makes the laws of God null and void? What does null and void mean? Having no force or binding every power. Black on black hate by the brothers of Joseph. Now look, Genesis 37. And when the brothers saw them, their father loved him, then all his brothers, they hated him, and they could not speak peaceably of him. But Leviticus says, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Joseph dreamed the dream, and he told his brothers, and they hated him yet more. And they hated him yet more for his dreams, for his words. And the brothers envied him by his observation. This ain't no white man here. This is brother on brother, and they talking about harboring hate for their brother. Now, here go Joseph running to see their brother, like, yo, what's good, right? Verse 18, and they saw him afar off before he came near. They conspired against to slay him. This is Joseph, their brother. Huh? So now, look at Judah. And Judah said unto his brothers, what profit is it if we slay our brother and conceal his blood? Come, let us sell him to the Ishmaelites. I thought y'all ain't deal with the other nations. I thought it was off the head with the other nations. Here you have Judah, which comes from the lineage of Christ, playing slave master. So here we have the first slave trader being Judah, selling his own brother to the Ishmaelites. Out of 7 things that God hates, Proverbs 6:18, a false witness that speaks lies, and he that sows discord among who? His brothers. This is where your black on black hate crime come from. Now, the European colonizers only copied what you taught them from the Bible. You gave them the blueprint. So we already showed that these niggas got slaves in the Hebrew right here in Exodus 21:2. If you buy a Hebrew servant, 6 years you shall work, and in the 7th year you shall go out free for nothing. Which one of you niggas go work for free? What does the word servant mean in Hebrew? Abed. What does it refer to? Bondage, bondman, slave. It's associated with slave.
You in your round, brother. You in your round.
European colonizers copied this shit from you niggas. You want to get mad at the Europeans? They got it from you niggas. And look, let's show it. First slave owner in America was not only a black man, he went to the court and demanded it. Let's read the last sentence. The court gave judicial sanctions for blacks to own a slave of their own race. Thus, Kesar became the first permanent slave and Johnson the first slave owner. Here you have black men enslaving black men in today's time, and I just showed you Joseph being conspired to be sold by Judah in ancient times. What you niggas talk about the white man and you niggas doing this to your own people? What to say? Nigerian grandfather sold slaves. Here's a depiction of a black slave owner selling slaves. You niggas need to convict yourself talking about the white man when you were doing it to your own self. The destructive nature of God in the promised land. God promised the children of Israel the land of Canaan. Now let's look at this. Numbers 35:33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defiles the land. The land cannot be cleansed of blood that is shed therein. So God says, thou shalt not murder and kill, don't spill blood. But God turns away and says, God commits the killing of children to attain the promised land, the land of Canaan. 1 Samuel chapter 15:2, thus saith the Lord of hosts. Let's skip down to verse 3. Now go and smite Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have and spare them not, but slay them both men, woman, infant, and suckling. Now I wanted to play the clips, but we got 3 clips of Hebrew Israelites admitting to killing their child if God says so. How is the Bible better for our people when you got niggas willing to kill their child over this demonic God?
You hear that? How is this God or this Bible better for our people when you got Israelites willing to kill their children to prove their devotion to the God? Remember, the debate is what? Which book is better for our people? Watch this.
Now, let's move forward. The Valley of Hinnom. This is archaeological facts. Tomb in the Valley of Hinnom, location of Topheth, where Malak rituals were performed. Didn't Israel spend 40 years in the wilderness worshiping Malak? Amos 5:25. Look at this. At Carthage, child sacrifice is believed to have been practiced. Teeth and skeleton analysts of remains at Carthage, Tophet, demonstrate that infants of specific age range under the 3 months old were mostly common cremated. Now keep in mind, your God told you to kill infants. Here's the evidence of your satanic God. Jeremiah 7:31, and they have built the high places of Topheth, which is the valley of son of Hinnom, to burn their sons and their daughters in the fire, which I did not command, nor did I come to my mind. But guess what? These niggas confessed to killing their child, so they would have been the niggas crucifying their kids. Now here's a child's graveyard. Look at this. So this wicked ass Israelites would have been killing their kids for their God. Now you got Israelite black on black crime. You got the house of Benjamin and you got the house of Israel. IUICK and ISUPK been beefing. Now let's use them as an example. Judges 20:19, and the children of Israel rose up in the morning and encamped against Gibeah. Judges 20:21, and the children of Benjamin went forth out of Gibeah and destroyed down to the ground Israelites that day, 2,020 men. We ain't talking about Esau here. We talking about Israelites killing Israelites. Black on black crime. In one day, 2,020 men died. By your God. Look at this. And the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord and asked counsel of the Lord, saying, shall we go up again to battle against the children of Benjamin, our brother? Now, what did the Lord say? What did the Lord say? And the Lord said, go up against them. Precept contradiction. Thou shalt not kill. And this is your brother. This ain't the other nations. This ain't the Edomites or the Hamites. This is the children of Benjamin you talk about. And your God is telling you to go kill the Benjamites. So how can we trust this biblical God to be better for our people when it delegates black on black crime and go against the law, thou shalt not kill, which makes your laws null and void? And what does null and void mean? Having no binding every force and power. Judges 20:25. The Benjamite went again another day, the second day, and they went to battle. And guess how many men died? And destroyed down to the ground of the children of Israel 18,000 men in a day. Second day of battle, 18,000 men died on black crime orchestrated by your God. Ain't no Edomites here. Ain't no Hamites here. And the children of Israel and all the people went up and camped on the house of God, and they wept and sat before the Lord and fasted day until the offering, and they offered burnt offerings and peace offerings before the Lord. Jeremiah 7:22, for I spoke not unto your fathers, nor commanded them in the day I brought them out of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and sacrifices. So who they was offering to? Balak, is Amos 5:25 to the day before the year the Israelites was worshiping Malaki. Now look at this. The Lord smote Benjamin. Now the Lord is smoting his own chosen people. He ain't smiting the Canaanites, the cursed people according to their Bible. He ain't smiting the Hamites or the Edomites, the white men they say. But the Lord is smoting Benjamin before Israel. Black on black crime delegated by your God. And the children of Israel destroyed Benjamin that day, 25,100 men. What you niggas talking about? Your God is the slave master. What type of God killed 25,000 of his chosen people in one goddamn day? Niggas, sit your ass down somewhere, Zion Lexx. Lynchings in the United States. The Tuskegee Institution has recorded the lynchings of 3,444 blacks and the lynchings of 1,297 whites, all of which occurred between 1882 and 1968. The total of which were 4,743 people lynched in 86 years. But in 3 days, a total of 45,120 black Israelite men killed each other off in warfare delegated by your God. So how can we trust the commandments of God when it's null and void, having no binding every force? Let's show how OAHSPE is better concerning this matter because it exposes folks. God that got black folks killing black folks. OAHSPE, Book of Esther, chapter 11, verse 6. The Israelites made a mortal king and by their behavior said, rather Yahweh the ever-present, behold, we will have the Lord to fight our battles. Here's your Lord, Baal, and Baal, the god of the adulterers, heard and saw and gloried in the course of events, and he hastened to the scene with millions of his angel slaves to inspire who? The Israelites to glory in the Lord thy God, who he assumed to be. This is the nigga who had you burning sacrifice. This is the nigga who had you killing off your own people in the goddamn wilderness in the Senya and the land of Canaan.
Just showed you El and Baal. That's the Lord your God. Look at it.
And the millions of Israelites fell beneath his spiritual power, becoming his slaves, and others steadfast in the secret oral rites, true to the sacred name, person, Yahweh or Eoah. OAHSPE base of the Ezra Bible 126. For the 397 years, the god Baal asked to off triumphant through their familiar spirits and caused the Israelites to anoint a king to rule over them. This king was called Saul, signifying of the Lord God. Prior to this, the Israelites acknowledged no Elohim, no Adonai Lord, but covenant with the great spirit Eoah, the ever-present. The name had been kept sacred with the fathers, and the commandments were announced from the great I Am. The familiar spirits now inspired Saul to change the words of the commandments to Lord God, the Lord your God, as a conciliatory strategy to please the nations of tribes of people worshiping who? Baal, Dagon, Asheroth, other gods of the lower heavens. In that way, Lord God, in parentheses, land God, was substituted for Jehovah, called secretly Eoah. As prior to this, the Great Spirit had been taught to the Israelites as an inconceivable entity, whose form and figure no man could attain to know. So was he now transformed and declared in the form of a man and have a residence in the firmament of heaven. Thus they made the Great Spirit merely an idol, so they began to overthrow the holy doctrine of Israel. You have two types of Israelites out here. Those who worship the ever.
Know what it said, the overthrow of the holy doctrine of Moses, boy. Huh? We the real Israelites. All that shit these niggas talking is false. They Leviticans or they Herodians. No, the Essenes was the real Israelites. You know what I mean? We are the faithists, the Israelites, those who believe in the ever-present creator and don't serve a Lord God or Savior, go to war, or chew on loin meat. That's how you know. That's how you know. Character. We've been saying it all night. There was a time, Israel, when you knew and understood and was in service to Jah, the ever-present creator, the all in all, the always was, is, and never shall be, and was never a slave worming on your belly to a land God, a Lord God. Huh? I know. Bag him down, boy. Yeah, you thought you got away with something. Little Ben Levy trying to put distance between himself and the debate immediately. He immediately started trying to put distance between himself. So look at this nigga. He's dropping videos every day about different subjects, and are we gonna act like this didn't happen the other day, huh? So the holy doctrine of Moses was all about the great spirit or the ever-present creator. No warfare. Huh? No flesh eating, no bloody sacrifices. Look at this.
The present creator and those who worship a God sitting on the throne. The Israelites not only worship the imaginary idol Lord God in heaven, but built representatives of him in stone and wood and worship them also. And here's the evidence. This is the whole history of Israel right here. They spent 40 years in the wilderness worshiping Malaki. They decimated each other with the Benjamite wars. Then Baal inside Saul. Jehu on his neck, kissing to the feet of the Assyrians. They go into captivity. Cyrus gives these niggas permission to return. Slave master Cyrus gives these niggas permission to return and rebuild the second temple. These niggas been in bondage their whole time in the.
Hey, Selah, that would happen, big dog. You turned up on his God. You turned up on his God, boy. Hey, wait this nigga a second, right? You turned up on his God. It's just like, oh yeah, it's good night. You feel me? He's a devotee. Look at it.
Following the folks God since they came out of Egypt. Book of Jehovah, Book of God's Word, chapter 60, verse 6. I commanded them in the old times to kill not at all. My words
2 minutes.
But the kings commanded the priest to interpret my words round about, whereby war may be justified. I commanded them against taking that which is another's, like the land of Canaan. My words were plain. But the king commanded the priest to interpret the meaning so the king could extract tribute for their own glory, so whatsoever and whensoever they will, saying for the defense of the king and the country. Thus they have perverted my commandments from beginning to end. But I declare unto you that in my sight to kill one man, I will hold him accountable to do it. And 10 times accountable if he kills 10 men, and 100 times for 100. They shall not hide death and murder from my sight by the words of war. Because the self-gods have come against you, they are against me also, because they have assumed to be the creator, and thus proclaim themselves of their own glory, they shall have their fill. Before these times, the false God were content to proclaim their own names, but now, lo and behold, they have made the Lord God as the creator and set him up as a man on a throne to worship. Book of the Arkaban, behold, I am Jehovah the ever-present, not in the figure of an image of a man. You getting cut. Book of all this is scripture. We talk about what's in the book. He ain't even read from the book. What is the worship of Jehovah's chosen? And how does it differ from the heathen? Jehovah's chosen stand equal before the Father. Even one shall work out his own resurrection, both in this world and the next. Hence, they are direct worshipers being taught to worship the Creator, Jehovah, with their own prayers and songs. The heathen have priests to do worship for them. The heathen priests worship the spirits of the dead who call themselves Lord and God and Savior. The chosen children do not war, do not resent by violence, but answer evil by good and practice charity and love. The heathen, the worshipers of the God of the lords and dies, and all the idols practice war, maintain armies of soldiers who maintain the art of killing and great havoc, just like I described in your God.
Time.
Woo!
Time. Right on the dot. Oh my God. Both of these rounds.
Good night, boy. Dang. Man, you don't even want to know how much you dropped in that round, boy. Because you were in the Torah more than him, too. Good night, boy. Let me count this up. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Boy, you dropped 33 in that second round. Selah, boy. Damn. 33. Round 2. Selah Shalom. A combination of OAHSPE and Bible on that one. Woo. Good night, boy. You put up 17 and 33 as well. 50. You done dropped 50 in 2 rounds. Good night, boy. Good night, boy. This is serious. Selah Shalom got 50, got a 50 ball put up in 2 rounds.
It's fire right there. I
10-minute
told y'all this was going to be a powerful debate right here. 2 gladiators is up in here. Please unshare your screen. Zion Lexx, I need you to jump up for your second round. Am I right? Second round.
Hey, again, remember the title of the debate. Which Bible is better for our people? The Torah or OAHSPE? So far, Selah has 50. He went into OAHSPE over 40 times. Combine OAHSPE with Bible, Selah put 50 up on the board. Zion has 0. And the reason I say 0, the one scripture he went to in Exodus 15:3, he butchered. He tried to explain away man out the Hebrew, and the actual definition says man in contrast to God, a human being. He tried to explain it off as a warrior. That's that, man. Look,
Zion. Damn, Selah, that was powerful.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my
your
brother Yazoo. Y'all hear what Yazoo say? Nah, nigga, it's only one gladiator in there. That other nigga just in there. Shout out to my brother Yazoo, man. Y'all better watch out. That's big homie. That's big homie right there. My brother Yazoo say, nah, it's one gladiator in there. That other nigga just in there. Damn. What'd you say, Cal? Y'all go out with my brother Cal P. And he had to go fast too. Couldn't even slow cook a 50 clip. Yeah, he had to set it off. He had to set it off. They didn't shorten the time on the guard and everything, man. He had to set it off. He did. I bet these cats hate when we slow roll these things, but these niggas looking stupid. That boy out here looking like a beaver by the mouth. What'd you say, Cal? Shit, through the second quarter, we got 25 points. 25. Oh, man, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Man, look, all right, hold on. Let me go ahead. Let's go ahead and play little Ben Levy. Little Ben Levy. All right. The Levitican. That boy got looking like a beaver by the mouth. Boy, look at it.
Second round, right, Zion?
Yes, sir. This is gonna be my, but I first have to rebuttal.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, let me.
You got 3 minutes in your rebuttal.
But before you do that, let me just make sure my screen is set.
Yes, I know. I got you.
We about to go in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
this is powerful right here.
Oh, we about to go in. Oh, well. All right.
Share your screen.
All right. This is gonna be interesting. You see my screen, sir?
Yes, your screen is up with the flyer. I see it.
All right, and I have 3 minutes for the rebuttal, and then
yes,
as I'm sure you're gonna let me know when my actual round starts.
I got you.
All right, where do we start? Oh man, this is interesting. All right, let me get straight to my screen. All right, so the brother said that the Hebrew
time start.
Yes, sir. The brother tried to call himself pointing out contradictions in the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrew Bible says, "Thou shalt not murder," but Israelites are killing people all over the place in the Bible. So here is what the brother apparently doesn't understand, that I had to even help Sarah Suti Seti with. There's a huge difference between killing and murdering.
See, that boy ducked that. Selah brought out the fact that the God sanctioned the killing with brother on brother. The God told them to go to war. Niggas went to war and lost against their brethren. Right? You want to go to Exodus 22:2. Look, we talking about Judges, the 20th chapter. We talking about 1 Samuel, the 15th chapter. Kill the sucklings, the infants. We talking about happy shall he be who taketh and dasheth your little ones against the stones. Yeah, we talking about baby killing. We talking about 42 children making fun of a bald-headed prophet, and he cursed them in the name of his Lord, and 2 she-birds came out the woods and ate the mastery of them. We ain't talking about no self-defense. Man, you being disingenuous. This is what I'm saying. Right? You not even dealing with what bruh brought out. This is your rebuttal time, right? Why not go to Judges 20 and show that really wasn't the Lord that told them to go to war and they lost? That was a false God. Say that. Go into the Hebrew in Judges 20 and show us we're reading it wrong, that we conjugating verbs wrong, that we not rolling our reshes and choking on our cats right. What the hell are you doing in Exodus, the 22nd chapter, when bro brought up Judges, the 20th chapter? Lord, shall we go to war? He said, get your ass on up there and go to war, and they lost. Hell are you doing bringing up Exodus, the 22nd chapter, then got the nerve to throw context around? Well, what's the context of the niggas asking the God, do we go to war against our brother? The God say, go to war, them niggas lose. Then they come back with their hindquarters toe out. Then they make sacrifices to the God. Should we go back up? The niggas lose again. How do you make that make sense? Context, monolithic. Let me lick my lips. And that's all you doing is licking your damn lips, boy. You ain't even addressing what bruh bringing out. He ain't talking about self-defense. He talking about the God sanctioning warfare and murder against brothers. So how can this be better than what OAHSPE is saying when OAHSPE tell you don't go to war, don't shed blood, whether it be man or Adam? Exodus 22. Okay, so far as I don't even need. All I need is a piece of a corner of a paper for what you bringing out. You done brought out Exodus 15:3 and Exodus 22:2. That's it. What is wrong with this cat, man? You ain't even brought up the fact that it's slavery laws, and you ain't rebut none of that. Who built this nigga, man?
We kill in self-defense. We kill even to eat. People think that because, oh, I'm a vegan, so I didn't kill. Yes, you did. You also killed.
Do you heard this nigga? He telling us, oh, I'm a vegan, I didn't kill. No, we did not. We didn't take a life to eat. We ain't spilled no blood to eat. And that very apple or them very herbs or them very plants that I pick grow right back, buddy. You can't drop a dead corpse of an animal on the ground or bury it and expect it to reappear or grow back. What we eat has life in it. It's self-generating. Y'all heard this cat talking about, oh, well, you a vegan, you eat, you kill to eat too. No, the hell we don't. These are the weak arguments. Oh, man, the brother can't handle the rock. Man, what the hell are you talking about? You supposed to be in Bible showing it's better. Not coming up with your own little fancy soliloquies. Your own mundane scenarios.
To eat. So it's interesting when people tell me that this term killing is monolithic, like there's no difference.
There goes monolithic again. He look, that's how I know this boy cut. He keeps saying monolithic.
Huge difference between murdering and killing somebody, even in a court of law. So let me start there. A killing is performed in self-defense or in defense of one's home. That's not murder. Several people that the
Bruh, he brought up Judges, the 20th chapter. That is murder on both sides. Sanctioned by your God. You don't address this. You bring up self-defense.
The Israelites killed was right in their homeland.
Hey, right, shout out to the bruh Just Me. Just Me is the one that recorded this and emailed it to me, y'all. And I uploaded. Shout out to the God. Good looking, huh?
Anybody would fight and kill if necessary for their homeland. Exodus 22 breaks that down perfectly. I'll continue. The brother Selah says that the killing all throughout the Bible ordered by the Hebrew God. Let me point something out. A killing is performed even in an attempt to save the life of an innocent person. So as early as the book of Exodus chapter 2, it reports that Moses saw his Hebrew Israelite brother be—
Hey, let me help you out. Something you don't know. We got the story of Moses and OAHSPE. And the Bible's lying on Moses. Moses never killed anybody. Never killed anybody. But the Creator let him know it's the time to clear up all things. Just like he told Abraham. The Bible lying on Abraham too. The servants of the Creator were never warriors. They never shed blood and went to war. None of that. You know what I mean? So what you read is in Bible. You feel me? Moses somewhat or may be justified, but obviously not, because he had to get the hell up out of Kemet. He had to get up out of there or he would have been murdered. Killed for killing dude. You see what I'm saying? But again, this is not, you in Exodus still. So Exodus, I'll see that's where he at. Exodus 15:3, Exodus 22:2, and Exodus 2, 11 through 12. You're doing too much talking, man. Licking your lips.
being struck, and Moses stood up and killed that person on behalf of his brother, even in the courts of law in America and many courts throughout the world. As we just saw that case involving King Von, the dude that—
Do you hear this? This nigga brings up King Von. Yo, look, if you know anything about Zion Lexx, y'all know he is looking horrible right now. You dig? I expected way more from him. You dig? I already knew he was gonna get cooked, but I thought he would have put up a better fight. I thought the man had better integrity than this. You dig? Like, he's reaching. Why the hell are you bringing up King Von? And look, Tim that murdered him.
killed King Von just got released. Why did they release him? Because they said in the heat of the moment, he was helping his brother.
How is this showing that the Bible is better? How is murder showing that the Bible is better for the people? And OAHSPE tell you ain't supposed to be shedding blood, and the blood that you shed, you're responsible for that on this side or the next.
That was getting jumped by King Von. So the law said that he had every right to defend his brother and kill that person. You can't be so slow that you can't acknowledge this. But if you—
Did the boy try to call him slow? Well, let me tell you something. You the one on the short people bus. You the one pulling your own sources and dying by them. You the one deifying the Creator. You the one trying to explain away man out of Exodus 15:3 only to get destroyed by your own definition. You the one that only done went to 3 verses. Like what you mean slow? No, bro. Selah rapid fire. You the one slow. Trying to wing your answer and talk your way up out of this. Licking your lips. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
slow, I'm gonna help you out by even taking you to the courts of America, because the dude that killed King Von just came home because the courts ruled he had every right to kill that person that was jumping his brother. I'll continue. Killing becomes murder when and only.
Yeah, look at he got the God up there, boy. First to look upon. That's my brother right there, man. Look at it.
Only when it is not properly justified. So an unjustifiable killing is murder. Killing on a whole is not a kill. We're talking about a just kill or an unjustifiable kill. It is an unjustifiable kill that is described as murder. All right, that's what's described as murder. But a righteous kill or a justified kill, that's not murder.
You're not addressing Judges the 20th chapter where the Lord sanctioned black on black crime among the brothers. They asked, do we go to war? He said, yeah, they went, they lost. They come back, they cry. Why? The God won't sacrifice. They give sacrifice, they go back up there, lose again. Are we not talking about self-defense? We're not talking about Moses seeing his brother getting. We talking about the God sanctioning the black on black crime. You ain't addressed that. Wiggle right up out of that, man. That's weak.
So, and the justifications are clear. You can use whatever force necessary to protect your own life from a hostile aggressor, or to save the life of an innocent from such imminent life-threatening danger. The difference between the legal or illegal use of deadly force is really a matter of motive, intent, and justification. And these,
all right, we're going into your round, Zion.
And these distinctions come straight from the pages of the scriptures.
You heard me?
Yes, thank you. So I got 10 minutes, right? All right.
Yes, you got 10 minutes.
So I just want to tell everybody that one of the biggest contradictions of tonight is what y'all about to see right here real quick. One of the biggest contradictions of the night is the fact that in the OAHSPE Bible, the OAHSPE Bible opens up book 1. Even Sarnetta, I'll point to your attention. Notice it says Book of Jehovah. But this idiot is on the live all night talking about, oh, the God of the Hebrew Bible, he's ordering the killings. The God of the Hebrew Bibles, he's wicked. The God of the Hebrew Bibles is committing genocide. Well, the God of the OAHSPE Bible, they tell you his name is Jehovah. In the OAHSPE Bible, it tells you one of the people that he chose are the children of Israel, the Hebrews. So we know that the OAHSPE Bible attempts to identify.
Man, I think this dude slow as a mug, man. Selah just went over in his round and showed the difference between real Israelites and apostate Jews, and showed it was a time when the real Israelites never worshiped the Lord God, only dealt with the ever-present Creator. It did that. It was a time when Israel was up under the Lord God or inspired by Baal and was going to war and sacrifices and flesh eating. What are you talking about? I even just showed you there's a difference between the Creator and a God, because a God is a one-time man. Like, this is easy, man. Like, I don't even think like those. So just because a deity or an entity come to you and say, my name is Yahweh, or my name is Jehovah, right? That should be irrelevant to you. What you need to be paying attention to is the message. What is okay? What message you got for me? If one is I'm here to inspire you in love, righteousness, and good works unto others, well, that's a messenger that was sent by the Creator. If the other one is inspiring you to warfare, blood, rape, pillage, you know what I mean, and doing all types of killing and all that, but come in the same exact name that you call on, that messenger right there is not the Creator. You see, it's that simple. Character. So right now he's trying to say that he's trying to link the Jehovah in the Bible it did with the Jehovah in OAHSPE. But now we telling you it's two different entities. The Creator versus a deity that you deal with. You did. So look, let me show you something. Since you want to bring up Israel and OAHSPE, which is true. Israel is in OAHSPE. No, watch this. Well, you can understand what you're dealing with, man. Guys are goofy, and just stop trying to handle OAHSPE if you don't know nothing about it. You ain't been up and down these pages yet, Jack. You're gonna hurt yourself. Let me show you how you're gonna hurt yourself. Watch this. Let me show you how you're gonna hurt yourself. Let me show you. It's the Book of Judgment, OAHSPE, chapter 5. You know when y'all can see that. All right. Book of Judgment, chapter 5 of the Jews. Hear the words of your God, O Israel. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hear the words of your God, O Israel. Do not shut yourself up against the wisdom of your who? Elder brother. God of heaven and earth. So the God you worship is false, because to worship any God is false. Right? Israel's God is Israel's older brother, who inspires Israel in the way of righteousness by service done unto others. And that shows you are a servant of our Father, which is the Creator, who some call Yahweh, Jehovah, and all that. But yeah, Israel is in OAHSPE. But the God of Israel was not the Creator. The God of Israel is your who? Your brother. He's God of heaven and earth, appointed by the Creator. Look at this. Nor magnify the ancient days above the present, nor feign and say your God is going away to come no more forever. Behold, you have gone forth as a little man to battle against a giant. With your sling, you have smitten him with your one stone. Who? Creator. You were encompassed on all sides by a multiplicity of gods. See? Watch me let you know, man. Look, Israel been inspired by all types of gods, man. Look at this. You were encompassed on all sides by a multiplicity of gods. One by one, you have overcome them and cast them out. The giant of the great beast, the false gods, lies dead and cold at your feet. The nations of the earth cry out. There is only one great spirit. Yahweh, Jehovah. See that? This is what God is telling Israel. Like, look, man, you done overcame a gang of multiplicity of gods. All the gods are dead at your feet. And you know how you overcome them? By Jehovah. And I declare to you, O Israel, the voice of the I am is not gone from the earth. Through the seed of the faithless, I've held up the Father's kingdom. By the voice of my beloved, founded him in all the nations of the earth. Your enemy exalted, saying, behold, they are a scattered people, aren't we? But your God profited in your footsteps, and in the words of your mouth, there is only one great spirit, Yahweh, Jehovah. Huh? So there it is right there, man. Get on back. Yeah, OAHSPE talk about Israel. OAHSPE talk about Jehovah, and OAHSPE makes a distinction between Jehovah and Israel's God. Israel's God is Israel's big brother, not to be worshipped. So if you worshiping Israel's God, or the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, then you worshiping a false God. Israel's God is his older brother to inspire you to rise higher and to become one with our Father or our Maker, the Creator. Make sense? Listen to this cat. Hold on. Show this cat. Gotcha. Easy work.
The Bible attempts to identify their creator as the Jehovah of the Hebrew Bible. Don't let them confuse you with tricknology. Their book opens telling you book of Jehovah. And I'll even show you passages where they're saying that the Hebrew people are part of the faithists, the true believers of the OAHSPE. So let's not play games. The biggest contradiction here tonight, the biggest magic trick tonight, is to act as if he's not talking about the same God. But
we're not talking about the same God. I just showed it. Boy, you keep shooting yourself. Stick yourself, Tony. You're not talking about the same God. Because I know you're not studying. You shouldn't have took this debate. You should just sat on down and study what we was talking about for a few years, and then if you still felt froggy, you should have jumped. Right? You look horrible. You sticking yourself, you're shooting yourself in the foot, you're committing suicide with your own sources. It is.
Take it a step further, because Selah Shalom says that the Jehovah of the OAHSPE Bible, he's the all. He's the omnipotent, the omniscient, the omnipresent. He's the all. He's in control of everything. So I got a question. Why did the OAHSPE God allow the Hebrew people to do this?
No, the Creator tells you everyone has free will. Everyone has free will. And when someone of a greater force comes against you, we supposed to get the hell out the way and go build up another paradise. You know what I mean? So that's just the false gods sending their religious devotees against us. But OAHSPE provides and shows what happens to the spirits and souls of those faithists who die at the hands of the emissaries of the so-called false gods. You feel me? The Creator comes and grabs our spirit and our soul and puts us in safety once we cross over. We ain't no slaves worming on our belly to these false deities and gods. You know what I mean? So no, everyone has free will. You dig? But the one thing over this way, we ain't tripping off a land inheritance or none of that, because our inheritance is above us, not beneath us. You feel me? So whatever calamity comes, whatever stage of darkness we got to go through, that's there to try us, to make us better. You feel me? That way we come out shining even brighter once we come through it. It did, but make no mistake about it, even if we do end up having to go through some type of conflict or something like that, the Creator allows us to go through darkness, because without learning how to maneuver and deal with darkness, you can never attain the Godhead. How you gonna be God and not know how to deal with darkness when it comes? You see, these arguments are so easy.
Why did the OAHSPE God allow for the genocide that took place? You say that the OAHSPE God is the all, and he's in control of everything. I hope y'all seeing the contradictions. Because if you truly have a creator that's truly the all and in control of everything, shouldn't he have been able to stop the genocide?
Hey, look.
So the very things that you're accusing.
That's a weak argument. That's a very weak argument, because the Creator gives all free will, and whenever war, genocide comes against us, it's because the false gods inspire their devotees to come against us, because they hate the way we represent the light of the Creator's kingdom. So we either get out the way, sometimes we get caught slipping, but hey, if we got to cross over and die, and we good. We ain't worried about death over here. You know what I mean? And we know those who kill us and come against us, they got to answer when they cross over. Easy work, man. Easy.
The Hebrews in the Hebrew Bible is asinine and silly, because not only does your God have the same name as the God of the Hebrew Bibles, and even in your OAHSPE Bible in the book of Exra, we're going to get there real quick. I got all the citations. I told y'all I got the goddamn book. We didn't come to play. In your
Look, bro, you sound silly, man. Stop it. You got the book 4 days out and you did not read it. No, you didn't, bro. You not reading no 2,000 pages in no 4 days.
Book, the Hebrews are identified as part of his chosen people. You even said it yourself. You said Moses is the 24th cycle, and we are in the 25th cycle. And it was in the era of Moses that you say the OAHSPE God dealt with the children of Israel. So every accusation that you're laying against the Hebrew Bible and their God falls right back on you. But that's what happens when we're so smart and we're so silly at the same time. Because the very God that you're charging with genocide is the God of the OAHSPE Bible. Somebody please make it make sense. In the book of Esra, should I even start there? All right, in the book of Esra, page 595 in your OAHSPE Bible, we got citations, right? It says, and thou shalt take with thee 10 angels of exalted grades, and go down to the earth, to the habitation of the Israelites. Oh, the OAHSPE Bible speaks about the Israelites. And listen to this. And by inspiration, thou and thy host shall select and inspire such of the Israelites as are within reach of inspiration, and thou shalt take them away from all other people and from the heathen. So everybody else in the world, according to the OAHSPE Bible, other than the Israelites in this era, are considered heathens and idolatrous tribes. So everybody.
Yeah, buddy, you didn't. I don't know if you ever read Flavius Josephus or any works of their scenes. Their scenes were separate from the apostate Jews. You don't know the history. You don't know the fact that them brothers abhorred war, was against the sacrifices. You know, the sacrifices your forefathers was down with, the Leviticans. You know what I mean? So they separated and lived as faithists, as saints, or real Israelites who were in service to the great spirit or the Creator through the righteous work they did to others. Yeah, they separated themselves. You know what I mean? But it seen brotherhoods or brotherhoods of light all over this earth. If you would have went down into Egypt, you'd have been dealing with the therapists, the therapeutic. That's in the same brotherhood. You know what I mean? You'd have been dealing with the Pythagoreans. You'd have been dealing with the Brahmins, not the Orthodox Brahmins, but the Brahmins that abhorred war. You know what I mean? You'd have been dealing with the real peaceful Buddhists, not the ones that take up arms. So these brotherhoods of light were all over this earth. And they live separate from the orthodoxy. And if you don't know that, bro, you ain't nowhere near ready to holler at us.
In the world, apart from Israelites at this time, the OAHSPE Bible calls idolatrous tribes that are round about them. So what are we reading? We're literally reading in the book of Ezra, page 595 in the OAHSPE Bible, that the God of the OAHSPE, Jehovah, regards the Hebrew people as his chosen people.
Yep, he also says all people are his chosen. All you got to do is choose creator if you want to be chosen. So Israelites are chosen if they decide to live according to their higher light, right? But so are the East Indians, so are the Asians, so are the Arabs, so are the Africans. To be chosen, you have to choose the creator. You feel me? And let go of that mark of that beast, which is warfare and flesh eating. That's how. You know what I mean? And notice it was inspirational from the higher heavens. Watch this.
People whom he inspired took from all the nations, separated them from the heathen and the idolatrous tribes. But let's take a step further. What did he do with the Hebrews? And thou and thy host shall abide with these mortals hundreds of years, reestablishing them in peace and non-resistance, after the manner of the doctrines in the Essene worlds. And thou shalt call them Essenes. So in the OAHSPE fable, what they do with...
So you know about the Essenes, according to Josephus, Book of the War of the Jews, Book 2, Chapter 8, Section 19, the only ethnic Israelites were the Essenes. The Pharisees and the Sadducees were Herodians, the majority of them. So when I finally read OAHSPE, and it's like, yeah, the Essenes, and they were inspired by angels. You know what I mean? A certain group of angels at that. You know what I mean? Pharaoh and them, who had persecuted their forefathers hundreds of years earlier, had to do a redemptive work in the spirit world and then inspire these 700 Israelites to separate themselves and live after the directions of the angels of the Creator. Right? Yahshua was of this same order right here. You see? So what you doing is, I'm glad you finally went to OAHSPE, because boy, you just been in Exodus the whole time. What is this? Escrow? Escrow. I don't know what chapter that is. 42. It got to be in the 40s, maybe in the 50s. We'll find it. Fact of the matter, you went there. But yeah, the Essenes, Israelites.
The Israelites is they take them and give them a whole new name, that they may be distinguished from all other peoples. I'm going to speak to Sarnetta and I'm going to speak to the audience, because I know that in addressing those two, the audience and Sarnetta, I know I'm talking to people with intelligence.
Man, y'all see him trying to throw shots. I know I'm talking to people with intelligence. Bro, you a goofy. I thought you was more solid than that, bro. You straight goofy. I don't know. And people paying you to learn from you. Y'all, these niggas is fleecing the flock, man. You goofy. Like, you ain't even no solid one. Like, why is you even like trying to talk like bro on some shortness when it comes to his mentals, when you the one getting ragdolled? You the one all off topic. You ain't showing, like, look, even this, what you read in OAHSPE shows how OAHSPE is better than what you read. You ain't read nothing in the Bible that connect the Essenes with the real Israelites. Like, what you're reading at OAHSPE is proving Selah's point. It ain't proving your point. This cat is a goofy, man. Like, and again, trying to handle something he don't know nothing about. Keep trying to tell y'all, man, watch these cats.
If we are to believe that the OAHSPE Bible is better than the Hebrew Bible, and the God of the Hebrew Bible is wrong, mind you, that God's name is Jehovah, then why is it that the Jehovah of the OAHSPE Bible, as we could clearly see with our own two eyes, is the one that inspired the Hebrew Israelites to do what they're doing? I hope everybody's seeing the clear contradictions. Not only does his book plagiarize the name of the Hebrew God, and we say plagiarize because plagiarization involves chronology. The OAHSPE Bible speaks of Buddhism, Islam, Christianity. None of those religions speak of the OAHSPE Bible. None of them speak of any of its contents whatsoever.
Oh, because OAHSPE came out in 1881. Right? What you need to be asking yourself is how are things written in OAHSPE in 1881 but wasn't recently verified until the early 21st century or late 20th century, making OAHSPE a primary. Like your arguments are weak. No, Christianity wouldn't be talking about OAHSPE. No, because the Quran wouldn't be talking about OAHSPE. Why, genius? Because it came out in 1881. Right? It's for this day. It ain't for all the way back then, even though it has history from all the way back then. That is being verified through archaeological discoveries, findings, excavations, and all that. One example is Göbekli Tepe. Right in this, dated to the very same arc cycle that OAHSPE says the first astrological observatories were being built, and under whose inspiration it went forth. You feel me? Like this is weak. He ain't really doing that. And what he just pulled out of OAHSPE proves Selah point. It's better.
Your book acknowledges them, which means your book came late. It's what we call plagiarization. But
all right, and then okay, so those in Kemet and those in Samaria and those in Canaan can say the same thing about the Bible. It came late, and they got similar stories and all that extra. But you don't want to go for that. You want to talk about plagiarization. The 7-day creation story is directly from the 7 tablets of creation. What are you talking about? You don't want to talk about plagiarization and lying pens of scribes and all that. Man, look, just stop while you ahead, man. Like, these are weak arguments.
It gets spicier. So I don't know how much time I got.
All right. You got 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
All right. So as we pointed out, the biggest contradiction of the night, the brother is here condemning the Hebrew Bible and its creator, Jehovah, even though the very Bible that he's coming out of, the OAHSPE Bible, speaks of that same Jehovah. And as I just showed you, that same Jehovah was with the Israelites and inspired them. But it gets deeper, y'all. Let's go further. Where are the Egyptian people in the OAHSPE Bible? Sarnetta and audience, don't you know in the Israelite Bible, in the book of Isaiah chapter 19, God refers to the Egyptians as his people? See, when we speak about the chosen race, there are several chosen people in the Bible. Israel is given preeminence, but that is not the only people that the Bible speaks of as being God's people. Egyptians, black people, are called God's people. But what are Egyptians in the OAHSPE Bible? Watch this, Sarnetta and audience. In book 17, it says, chapter 17, it says, God proclaimed the day of recreation in paradise, that the inhabitants might meet Moses and his hosts, rejoice therewith. And great was that day in paradise. On the following day, listen to this. The OAHSPE Bible says, Moses departed for the Egyptian people that had been, where are they? In hell, with Nugon, going to the place of deliverance. In the OAHSPE Bible, the Egyptian people are in hell, and their leader, Nugon. Nugon, by the way, Sarnetta and audience, is who the OAHSPE refers to as Pharaoh. He says that the OAHSPE Bible is scientific and it's historical. So I have a question for everybody. What Pharaoh in history has the name Nugon? I will never speak in any community ever again in my entire life if you can show me a Pharaoh named Nugon. The hell are we talking about?
Man, do y'all? Oh my God, bro! Like, are we gonna play now? So he gonna play the name game, huh? So you gonna act like Khufu don't have several names? You gonna act like all these different pharaohs and personages in Egypt don't have different names and not known by different titles? Who cares if you ever heard of his name being Nugon? What does that matter? What does that matter? Because you never heard of the name Nugon. Listen to the message. Now trip off how garbage this is, and I'm gonna show y'all. He ain't being genuine. And stop trying to deal with OAHSPE. You don't know nothing about that. And notice what you reading that had been in hell with Nugon, going to the place where of deliverance. Moses is going to deliver them out of hell. While they're in a place of torment because of the evil that they did to Moses and his peoples when they were alive and on the earth. So once they crossed over, they ended up in torment. But see, that's the OAHSPE explained. You know, no one's in torment forever. Eventually, you get brought about of torment, and now you got to go through your judgment. You got to do a righteous work of redemption so you can raise further up. You know what I mean? And not be bound to the earth. You see? So yeah, the Egyptians who persecuted and destroyed and killed Israelites, you know, when they crossed over, found themselves in torment. But this verse right here is talking about how Moses in the spirit world has to go deliver Pharaoh and his hosts out of torment because Moses actually cursed them when he cut that Passover lamb throat. You dig? That was never ordained or sanctioned by the Creator. Moses did it, right? And he put a curse on Pharaoh because Pharaoh was a harsh slave master to us. So that curse followed Pharaoh even when he crossed over and he wound up in torment. But because Moses cursed him, Moses had to deliver him. OAHSPE teaches that whatever you spill, you got to clean up. So Moses, even though he was in paradise chilling up in the libraries, getting some more knowledge and advancing, when he seen them come for him, he already knew. I never cleaned that up. I got to go clean that up. So Moses immediately went and cleaned it up and delivered Pharaoh and his hosts up out of hell. Because they in hell because of their actions and the curse that Moses put on them. You know what I mean? When they was alive. So what he did, he spilled blood and put a curse on Pharaoh. And that curse followed Pharaoh over. So Moses put the curse. Moses had to release the curse. Right? And that's what happened. So this is actually a good story because it's talking about Moses cleaning up his mess and those who was evil during the flesh, you understand, found themselves in torment, but eventually got delivered out of it. So after he does his rant, and I peep what he tried to do. He tried to go ahead and throw the whole comedic hustle down real quick. Sarnetta, look, Egypt is in hell. Don't read that. You know what I mean? No, Jack, we do this for real. We finna go show y'all Pharaoh, and his redemptive work and what he had to do. You know what I mean? Tie it all in. Let's keep listening to this clown, man. This is horrible. Crazy.
Cut! Your books.
How is he cut? What do you mean? Because Pharaoh was identified by a name you never heard before? Huh? Stop it, man. Like, you know what he cut. I won't teach no more on any platform because you know you ain't supposed to be teaching. You know you're winging this, man. And you gonna hang this up on a name you never heard of before. So what? You ain't never heard of it. What does that mean? Moses is still going to deliver him out of torment. And how many of you Israelites agree with him that there's more than one chosen people in the earth? You dig? Like, how are y'all voting for Zion Lexx on this when he's teaching all type of shit you niggas don't even agree with?
Says that the Egyptians are in hell. As much as the Bible speaks about Egyptians, it never says they're in hell. The Bible even speaks of the Egyptians having great wisdom. When it says, the Bible even speaks of the Egyptians having great wisdom. When it says, and Solomon's wisdom was even greater than that of Egypt, and even greater than the men of the East. So I'm having a conversation about basketball, and I'm telling my homeboy, yo, y'all gotta check out LeBron, man, because I feel like he's better than Jordan, and I feel like he's better than Kobe. That's a fair comparison. When we're making comparisons are always made between people with like skill sets. The very fact that the Bible put Egypt and the wisdom of the East on the same level playing field is the Bible acknowledging that there's great wisdom in Egypt. The Bible refers to Egyptians in the book of Isaiah chapter 19 as God's people. How come with all the passages, Selah, no shalom, you telling people all of the greatness of the OAHSPE Bible and what you believe is the falsehood of the Hebrew Bible, and how much the OAHSPE Bible is aligned with all of the good things in Kemet? Well, why don't you tell them the OAHSPE Bible speaks of the Egyptian people being in hell? Why you ain't tell them that part? You got to be kidding me. And I'll yield. Time.
Okay, he yielded. And then his last round, he going to get in the fall of Fort Sumter, and that's what's going to bury him. Because we got the book, and we going to pull it up, and we going to read it, man. Now, let me show y'all what the OAHSPE is even killed across the board. If you do evil, you got to do righteousness to make it right. If you spill it, you got to clean it. So let's go show what happened to Pharaoh. Let's go see what happened to Pharaoh. This is like I'm saying, like he ain't even reading the whole story. And I've noticed he's showing portions of the book like he about to do with the fall of Fort Sumter. He gonna do the same damn thing, man. Let me show y'all this, man. This is beyond these. I can't even believe he tried it. Why would he even try it? You know what I mean? Look at this. God's book of Esther, chapter 42, the birth of Joshua. God, Jehovah's son, was wise above all these trials, for he had the light of Jehovah's kingdoms with him. And it shall be shown presently how much farther ahead the plans laid out by Jehovah's sons are compared to those plotted by his enemies. Because Pharaoh, listen, Laban Levy, this man, because Pharaoh persecuted the Israelites, Moses put a curse upon Pharaoh. Then after hundreds of years in the lower heavens, behold, Pharaoh was cast into hell, and then into chaos. And no one but Moses could deliver him, as has been previously described. And all he had to do was keep reading, and you would have seen that was a story of deliverance. The Egyptian people are in hell, and all the wisdom of the East. And he over here trying to appeal to the committee. He over here trying to appeal to the Jabaris and them, even though he just ran from Jabari. Only Moses could deliver him because Moses is the one that put the curse on him. It tell you right there, because Pharaoh persecuted the Israelites, Moses cursed him. And then once Pharaoh crossed over, he found himself after hundreds of years in the lower heavens, he was cast into hell and then into chaos. Look at this. So that was a deliverance verse in OAHSPE he was reading. That's a beautiful thing. Ain't nothing bad. Look at this. So Moses descended from the higher heavens and delivered Pharaoh. That's the Nugon cat he was talking about. Okay, we'll say Pharaoh then. And delivered Pharaoh, and he provided Pharaoh a new name, Elais, and sent him back to the earth to labor with who? The Israelites, in order to fulfill his shortness and righteous works. Elais, therefore, became a willing volunteer, and many angels with him. This is what happened. He got delivered out of hell, right? And was sent back to the earth to inspire Israelites, right? Because guess what he had to do? This is his judgment he had to go through. He shortened righteous work, so he got to fill that up before he can not be bound to the earth. Because he persecuted the Israelites, Moses put a curse on him. He found himself in the lower heavens, then in hell, then in chaos. So here comes Moses, and he comes and delivers. He gives him a new name. Now, guess what? This is your judgment. You got to go back to the earth, labor with the Israelites. The very people, the children of the people you persecuted, slave master got to make that right. Slave master has to make right what it is he did when he was living in this flesh. So if he persecuted your foreparents, your foreparents got some get back on that ass when he crossed over. He got thrown in hell, chaos. He got delivered. And guess what slave master got to do? If he don't want to be bound to the earth, he got to become a willing volunteer to inspire the very children, the descendants of those that he was subjugating, dominating, and killing. If he won't out of this so-called prison called earth. That's cold. That's cold. And that's what all slave masters have to do. They get their ass kicked, thrown in hell, get tormented for a couple hundred years, get delivered. You want out this prison called earth? Well, you got to go labor with the children of the same people you were subjugating and dominating. Pharaoh say, shit, bet, I'm with that. Easy work. In order to fulfill his shortness and righteous works, Elais therefore became a willing volunteer and many angels with him. And these angels, look what these angels did. And these angels inspired 700 Israelites to separate themselves from all other people and to go live by the direction of the angels of Jehovah. Moreover, the angels inspired these people to call themselves who? Essenes, as commanded by Moses in heaven. So now you know the Essenes title comes from Moshe. And it means spirit man. S in OAHSPE means spirit. So spirit man. All right. In contradistinction to the flesh. Here the definition is right here for any Billy Mouth misfit. That is followers of the spirit, in contradistinction to those who follow the dictates of the flesh. Today we know them as who? Essenes. Essenes. All right. Write it right in OAHSPE. Let's go back. Hold on. I got you. Right back at it like I never left nothing, baby. Right back. Watch this. Look what they do. These Essenes were therefore a separate people, pledged to the Creator, to have no king or earth ruler except their rabbis, and they dwelt in communities and families of tens, 20s, and hundreds, holding all things in common. Sound familiar? But in marriage, they were monogamatic, nor would they have more than one suit of clothes each, and they lived on what? Fruits and herbs, veggies only. Nor did they eat fish or flesh of anything that had ever breathed a breath of life. They bathed every morning at the sunrise and worshiped before the altar of Jehovah, doing in all things in the manner of the ancient faiths, by virtue of the angel hosts who were with them. They did these things, and they held communion with the angels of heaven every night before going to sleep. Elais said, this is Pharaoh. This is Pharaoh. And Pharaoh and his angelic hosts are inspiring these Israelites to call themselves Essenes and live separate. Elais said, because I persecuted the faithless. Remember, Pharaoh is Elais. The ones he persecuted were the Israelites. The Israelites are the faithless in this quarter or this section of the earth. Elais said, because I persecuted the faithless, I raised up my hands against them and against Jehovah. I was instrumental in part for their fall. Now I will labor with them to reestablish them in purity and love. And so he labored. You hear that? Elais said, because I did that, I got to clean that up. This is a redemption story about Pharaoh, man. No one's beyond redemption. Look at this. Then we're going to show you how he got delivered up out of here. Right, and Elais and his angel host made the camps of the Essenes their dwelling places, watching over these few Israelites day and night for hundreds of years. Yes, without leaving them, these faithful angels guarded them from all the warring hosts of angels belonging to the armies of Baal, and Ashtaroth, and to the triune God. That's the false Christ, Lulmong and his hosts. All right, now watch this. All right, look at this. So the messengers from heaven stayed until after the child was born, speaking about Yahshua, acquainting Elais of the time ahead when Moses and Elijah with their hosts would come to complete the deliverance of the spirits of who? The Egyptians. When Moses had colonized in Atmospheria. So there's Moses and Elijah was telling Pharaoh, like, look, I'm gonna return and we're gonna deliver you and your whole colony. See that? So what he was reading was about redemption and the work that slave master had to do to get himself right. When Moses and Elijah with their hosts would come to complete the deliverance of the spirits of the Egyptians. There it is. Talk like the OAHSPE talk bad about the Egyptians. They get saved too. They get delivered. But not before they do a righteous work to raise themselves up. Righteous works done unto others is the way to resurrection and salvation. Elais said, thank Jehovah. Look at Pharaoh. Thank Jehovah. I shall once more look upon Moses' face. When the birth was completed, when Yahshua was born, the angels of heaven re-entered their starship. That's what the star of Bethlehem was, actually a ship. Their starship, and hastened back to paradise, God's heavenly seat. But then it goes into when Joshua was born up, grown up and all that. You dig? And here comes Moses delivering new God or Pharaoh. Moses came to him and said, I have come for you, O new God. I have a place prepared for you and your hosts in my Etherian kingdoms. You've done well. Then Moses and his host drew their Otivan, their fire ship, down to the angel camp, which was near the camp of the mortals, the Essenes. And they made the light fall upon the boat. And many of the Essenes looked up and saw the Otivan, calling it a chariot. And Moses and Elijah went and stood before Joshua. It sounds like the transfiguration, huh? And he saw them. Moses said to him, my son, the light of Eloi is upon you. Israel through you shall regain the all one which was lost. And that right there lets you know, like, okay, if you're talking Eloi, or even though that's singular, you know what I mean? Just make sure you're talking about the ever-present creator. You cannot be talking about, don't be saying that you mean somebody sitting on a throne somewhere. That Moses saw his backside, that Jacob put in the cobra clutch. No, that's a deity. That's a man. That's an angel. Right? So Moses and Elijah is telling Joshua, through you, Israel going to gain the all one which was lost. Then Moses and his host took together. Look at this. Then Moses and his host together with Elias, Pharaoh, and his host went into the Otivan and immediately took course for where? Paradise, God's heavenly seat, where they arrived in due season. And after 3 days, they again entered the fire ship and took course for Moses' Etherian realm. What is he talking about, y'all? The Egyptians, good. They just had to do a redemptive work to get themselves together like we all do. You know what I mean? Like we all do. Now watch this. Let's get back to this. Boy, don't know what he's talking about. If you understand that, give me a 3 up in the chat, man. If you understand that the Egyptians are not condemned to hell forever in OAHSPE. If you understand that, give me a 3 up in the chat, man. That was easy. They all they all attempt to handle OAHSPE and get destroyed. You know what I mean? Yeah, he is looking like a retard around here, man. Like, come on, man. I actually thought more of you than this.
This is easy.
You got 45 seconds left.
I yield. Time. This is easy.
All right.
I yield. You better yield. You ain't got nothing to say. Boy, you pulled out 4, Exodus 22 and 2, Exodus 2 and 11 through 12. You went to escrow one time, and then you went to book 17 in OAHSPE. You bro, listen to me. Through 2 rounds, Zion, Ben Levy, you only done pulled 5 verses. No, 3. 3 out the Torah and 2 petty attempts out the OAHSPE, man. Stop that, man. You only went to Torah 3 times. Selah done put a 50 on you, boy. Who y'all talking about oneness?
Man, woo! Damn. This is what's up. This is what's up right here. That's what I'm talking about. My brother Selah. Let's get it in. This will be your 3rd and final round, but you will first have your 3 minutes of rebuttal. First and foremost, OAHSPE. All right. See it. Zion ain't playing. He coming with his right there. My man, where you at, brother? Unmute yourself.
You can hear me now?
I hear you now, brother. I hear you.
All right, cool. 1 second. Let me just organize this real quick.
That's what I'm talking about. For those of y'all who ain't seeing this debate, y'all missing it.
Hold on. 1 second, Ken. Let me just get this on the screen real quick.
Yes, sir. Whenever you're ready. We got 3 minutes in this rebuttal. And then we go into your last and final round. And then both of you brothers will question each other. I have a question.
Okay.
And you got to answer the question.
No doubt. Yeah.
You answered it in the best way you could. That's good.
All right. I'm gonna share my screen.
Are you ready? Share your screen first. Go ahead.
All right. Go ahead.
Screen is sharing. You ready?
Yeah.
Time stop.
All right. Now, when he in his first round, he's talking about John Newell and the white man. Do you know that the book that he was reading out of the first round is this guy right here? When he was talking about the billions of years of scientists have proven in this book that he was referencing, it's this guy. This is not the Bible we're referencing. He's referencing a white man. He's accusing John Newell of being a white man and all this, but he's referencing a white man in his first round. Silly. Now, coming back to this right quick, I told you that the Hebrews got the language from the Egyptian hieroglyphs. The Proto-Semitic inscription comes from the Egyptian hieroglyphs. So the concept of El comes from the Canaanites first. But according to his Bible now, and keep this in mind, Hosea 13:4, and the Lord God is from the land of Egypt. Here's the inscription proving his God is from the land of Egypt. But not only that, according to the Torah, Canaan is a cursed people. The same African Canaanites who gave the Hebrews the concept of a God is cursed in his Bible. Genesis 9:25, and cursed be Canaan, a servant of service he shall be unto his grudges. So how can Zion Lexx be promoting a plagiarized Hebrew language he got from a cursed people? You got to sit on that. Now let's move forward, because his round's garbage. That was garbage. He didn't have nothing to combat his God killing 45,000 of his own people in 3 days. Now, which book is better for our people when it comes to understanding the title and ranks of angels who is God? Again, I showed you that Jehovah is not a creator. Jehovah is the creator and not a deity. Again, verse 23, behold, I am the ever-present, not in the figure or form of, not in the image of man, but I am what the all space, all place, doing my will through my angels and through what? The souls of men. So the creator, you have a direct connection to the creator. See that? Book of Siddhanti, son of Jehovah. Jehovah lives and reigns. What? The highest and never to be reached. The forever beyond and yet ever present. This is how Jehovah is described in the OAHSPE. I just read his God is over there killing his own people, 45,000 in a day. So who you worshiping? Which God you worshiping? We're not worshiping a God. We're worshiping a creator. How can Jehovah answer? Does he have lips and a tongue and mouth? Jehovah is the soul of all things. He speaks to soul. His voice has many names. By the heathen and adulterers, he is called what? Consciousness. What is consciousness? An inner feeling or voice viewed as an acting as a guide to the rightness or wrongness of one's behavior. And what does it say? That small, still voice. So you have a direct connection to the creator. You don't have to go through no middleman, no savior. What is our purpose on earth? Book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2. Jehovah said, the ever-present, I created the earth and fashioned it and placed it in the firmament, and my present brought man forth the living being. And I gave him a corporeal body so that he may learn corporeal things. And what? I made death so that he could rise in the firmament and inherit my Etherian worlds. So our purpose is to inherit the Etherian worlds. What are the Etherian worlds? Book of Jehovah 2:6. In the all highest places, I created the Etherian worlds, and I made them of all shapes and sizes, similar to my corporeal worlds. But I made the Etherian worlds inhabited both within and without, with entrance and exit, and arches and curves, thousands of miles high and wide, and colors and movable chisms, mountains of endless change and brilliance, and overrule I them with perfect machinism. To them I gave motion and orbits and courses of their own, and I made them independent and above all other worlds in potency and majesty.
You into your final round. You into your final round. You hear me?
This is what our creator has in store for us. Above all other worlds in potency and majesty, the all perfect, the all highest. Book of Jehovah, Fragment 3:14. For so great is the inventive power of the Great Spirit that never twice alike will one find the scenes in the Etherian worlds, but radiant, each differing and all moving into everlasting change, as if one were to outdo the former in beauty and magnificence. This is what the Creator got in store for us. Now, that from the little that have been demonstrated in the world of governments and principalities being manifested on earth, you may be taught that similar organic bodies exist in heaven, belonging to the earth, which heavenly places and governments were caused the forerunners of good governments manifesting among mortals. Understanding what God's position is in the heavenly kingdom. Now, Book of Divinity, chapter 1:3. Jehovah said, the ever-present, he who is chief of a government on earth shall be called king. Here's an example. But he who is chief of my heavenly government shall be called God. You're worshiping a God who's no more than a chief in the heavenly government in our book. So what you're worshiping for our aspect is a man. You worship a man sitting on the throne. And here we have a picture of Selah Shalom sitting on the throne. As above, so below as above. Book of Discipline. As the kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless immortal, so in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels, and the chief over them is God, an angel also. I already showed you that in the Bible, that your God is an angel. Who are angels? These are the from Jehovah and in him. And all angels, gods, lords, generals, captains, and chiefs in heaven are only the brothers and sisters of both mortals and the spirits of the dead. Angels are our ancestors. Ain't no spook, but guess what? Who you worshiping? It's clear that angels are our ancestors. Biblical God, Jehovah, is an angel. Acts 7:38. The angel which spoke to him in Mount Sinai spoke to who in Mount Sinai? Moses. Acts 7:53. Who received the law by the disposition of angels? It was only one nigga who received the law, Moses. And your own book is telling you angels is who gave him the law. And he gave it to Moses when he had made an end of communicating with him on Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony, tables of stone written with the finger of God. So your Bible is telling you that your God is an angel. We don't worship angels. The God, true one, Jehovah, according to the Bible, is an angel. OAHSPE described the creator as the ever-present. So you worshiping an idol, a false God, who claim Jehovah. Book of Jehovah 7:9-12. And I allude unto you a chief who is wise and experiencing founding heavenly kingdoms, and he shall appoint from among you officers, messengers, ashards, asaph, esnurs, and you shall be numbered and appointed to your labor place and like other lower heavens and other worlds. So this heavenly system ain't nothing new. It's new to you because your false God ain't telling it to you because you worshiping a false God, assuming to be the creator, sitting on the throne. He who is chief shall be called God of this heaven and this earth, which are now bestowed in his making. And God shall have a council and a throne within his heavenly city. And the place shall be called Horeb, because it is the first kingdom of God in this firmament. And God shall rule on his throne, for it is his. And his council shall rule with him. In my name shall they have dominion over angels and mortals belonging to the earth. Now I told you that they God in the Bible sits on the throne, but that's claiming to be the Most High. OAHSPE is exposing. The benefit of knowing this is that God is not the Most High. So who you worshiping in the Bible as the Most High is a false God, because he's not.
The benefit to knowing this is to knowing that God is not the Most High creator. So if you're worshiping a God, that God is false. True God, who's down with his Father, our Father, the creator, don't want you to pray to him. Don't want your prayers. Just want your brotherhood. Just want your brotherhood. You feel me? Here to inspire you because you raising up helps him raise high. Huh? That's why it's beneficial, because all our people are into deity worship or worship a God. The worship of any God is blasphemy. The creator is not a God.
You know about the creator. Book of Siddhartha, son of Jehovah. Behold, this day I have given you a kingdom and atmosphere and made you God before all the kingdoms of heaven. This place by your place and mine also shall be your place and mine also. Here you shall dispense what? Wisdom and laws, and appoint officers in my name by power. Didn't your God create laws? Didn't he give Moses laws? This is what they do in the heavenly kingdom. And your kingdom shall be like 2 kingdoms, one with the host of heaven and the other on the earth. Over these your lords, for they are the judgment seat and creator of order over the whole earth, and the heavens belong to the earth. So a God is nothing more than a king or a president to govern a kingdom, but you classify this God as the Most High. You've been deceived. Book of Jehovah, chapter 7, verse 9. And God shall have chiefs under him who shall go down and dwell on the earth with mortals. And the labor of these chiefs shall be with what? Mortals for their resurrection. And these chiefs shall be called lords, for they are what? Gods of land, which is the lowest rank of my commissioned gods. Huh? Your most high as Lord is our most low.
Ooh, cook this ass, boy. Do y'all see that? Huh? And the labor of these chiefs shall be with mortals for their resurrection, and these chiefs shall be called lords, for they are gods of land, which is the lowest rank. The lowest rank of my commissioned gods is the title Lord. And we run around talking about we worship the Lord. Man. That is crazy. How about there are men walking this earth that people call Lord? So the Lord can't be the creator. Men are called God, so God can't be the creator. Men are called angels, so angels can't be the creator. You deifying creator. You doing that, you blaspheming, because the creator you never look or see creator as you see one of us. The moment you do that is when you turn creator into an idol. Creator is ever present, all in all, above all, within all. Always was, is, and never shall be. You know what I'm talking about? Watch this.
A Lord God, a Lord is the lowest rank in the kingdom. So here you have a Lord, which is a land God, and Jehovah in the Bible is described as a land God. Precept, compare and contrast. Torah Genesis 3:8, and they heard the voice of the Lord Jehovah God walking in the garden of the cool of the day. What did the OAHSPE say a Lord God is? A land God. You niggas is worshiping land gods, walking in the cool of the day, while the OAHSPE is describing the Jehovah.
That sounds funny as a mug. Walking in the cool of the day. Man, that sounds funny as a mug, boy. Walking in the cool of the day. Dang.
As the ever present. Behold, Jehovah, I am ever present, not in the figure or image of a man. I am the all space and place. So OAHSPE is cutting your God because Jehovah in the OAHSPE is described as the ever present, while your God sitting around walking through the garden as a land God, looking for Adam. I thought he was all knowing. Why is he looking for Adam? The book of Judgment, chapter 25, verse 1, God said, in the cities and countries, places, I have innumerable lords, apportioned to district and to morals and angels with them. My lords know the rates and grades of their people and their occupation, aspiration, labor, behavior, private and public. So now we have guardian angels. Your book don't talk about guardian angels. What are guardian angels? Thus, my lords have angels under them who are authorized and ordained in my name and in the name of Jehovah to abide for times and seasons with mortals as guardians and inspirers to provide what? Dreams, thoughts, and visions in the minds of mortals to otherwise what? Labor in elevating them in what? Purity, love, and wisdom. Your God over here destroying his own people by 45,000 in 3 days. We over here talking about purity and freedom and wisdom and love. This is what the OAHSPE is teaching us. Therefore, of you who are appointed by my God and Lord as guardians over mortals shall be called Ashars. And those who are appointed to receive the spirits of the dead in the heaven shall be called Asafs. And Ashar shall make a record of every mortal as to the grade of wisdom and good works. And when a mortal dies and his spirit is delivered to the Asafs, the record shall be delivered with him. And the Asafs receiving shall deliver this spirit along with the record into the place in these heavens, which is adapted to his grade, where he shall be put to work in school according to what the place of the resurrection which I've created. So we have a whole spiritual system already laid out. We have successions of the gods and goddesses, just like we have successions in presidency. Book of Divinity, chapter 1:6, as Jehovah provides that no man could be king forever, but must give way to a successor, even so in his heavens, he also provides for his gods and lords to have successors at certain times and periods. Your Bible ain't telling you nothing like this. That's why you have abundance of gods y'all worship, because these are false gods and soon to be the creator. Now, let me scoot down. How are we graded for eternal salvation? These are the grades and resurrections of the souls of men. I people the heavens of the earth with the spirits of the dead according to their grade and their corporeal life, so do I arrange them. I do not fill the air of the firmament with angels scattered about, but I give them regions habitable and home-like, and I grade the regions as to how suitable they are for the resurrection of the spirits of the dead, because the purpose of us on earth is to rise and to be fair and fulfillment. So these angels are here to assist us in our resurrection, to serve others, to do good to others, to help them, to teach them, to give them joy and comfort. This is the service of the Creator, not going around killing your own people in 3 days, killing 45,000 men. This is the service of Jehovah, to do what? Do good unto others, help them, teach them joy and comfort. But there are some who are below the grades, who seek to do evil like your God, who seek to make others unhappy like your God, who delight in crime and pollution like your God. If morals shall be called drunks, and if spirit shall be called drugers. Your God is a druger because he's a spirit and he delights in pollution and blood. Whoever serves according to himself or others shall be graded in his work as his work manifests. Luke 9:49. And John answered and said, Master, we saw one casting out devils in thy name, and we forbid him because he follows us not. What did Yeshua say? Yeshua said, forbid him not. For he that is not against us is for us. So you don't have to be a part of the fold of Yeshua to serve the Father and do his works, as proven right there.
2 minutes.
How each individual is graded for your own resurrection, whether on earth or in heaven, the same rules apply to both. He who serves himself 1/2 and serves others 1/2 stand grade 50. He who serves himself 3/4 and others 25 stand grade 25. He who serves himself 1/4 and others 3/4 stand grade 75. He who serves himself only stand grade 1, and he who serves others solely grade 99. So we have a grading system. We ain't rating around on nobody. The grading system is based off your service and what you do to others in righteousness and good works, and you're graded based off of that. Your resurrection is based off your grade. The grade of my heavens on earth being atmosphere below the following. Grade 1 is on the earth. Grade 50, midway between the earth and the emancipated heavens etheria. Grade 25 is 1/4 up from the earth toward etheria, but grade 75 is 3/4 up way toward the earth towards etheria, and so on. Intermediate grades and planes of ascent corresponding in like manner. But grade 99 is the highest atmospheric grade preparatory to the entrance of the company of the plural. And here we have a grading system according to the earth from the lowest the lowest plane to the highest plane, and this is all based off your service to the others. Now, as you can see, this is a spiritual system that is way better for our people than the Bible, because it's clearly explaining to you that in order to resurrect and ascend, you have to do good works than the others. And when it comes to understanding the title ranks of angels, as you can see, the gods and lords are not the most high creator, Jehovah, but ranking angels within the heavenly government to assist man to resurrect them to the Etherian realms. Now, according to the Bible, you're going to be bound to the New Jerusalem on earth. Let's get that real quick. And I saw Revelation 21. I saw the new heavens and the new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth had passed away. So we're in a new heaven now. I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven. So they're not ascending, they're going backwards. Their heavenly kingdom is coming to the earth while we're going away, up and out, just like school. We graduate and get out of school. Their God is coming down to the earth. Behold, the tabernacle of God is with men. He will dwell with them. They shall be his people. God himself will be their God. Right? Now let's get here. This is the kicker. Now, blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree and life and may enter the kingdom. But those without are surrounded with sorcerers, whoremongers, and murderers, nigga. How are you going to sit there talking about the new heaven and the new kingdom, and you're going to be surrounded with whoremongers in the new kingdom?
Wow. Wow. So much information. See, I wanted to give y'all 50.
Hey, Selah, man, I don't even want to count this, bruh. Bruh, you just, boy, man, look, let me try to count this. Good night. And when you be like 9 through 12, I count each individual ones because you read 9, 10, 11, and 12. You feel me? So 9 through 12 ain't one verse you read. You reading 4, 4 or 3 verses. I count that. Because you reading it. That's what I'm saying. You working for it. So this what I got, man. This is just for round 3. Mind you, you already done dropped 50. Let me see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is crazy. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 42 plus 13, 52, that's 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. Boy, you dropped 64 on this boy in the 3rd round. Man, what's 64 plus 50? Man, y'all better leave me alone with all this. I'm gonna keep it solid with you. That boy ain't even dropped 10 on that side. Bet not nobody come hollering at me talking about this man won this debate. This nigga just put up. Damn, boy, you just put up 64 in the 3rd. Finished them. Now he about to go ahead and go all the way out with his own source, man. Let me play this, man. Good night, bro. Shit. They did worse. They did worse shortening the round. What you, man, good luck. You sound like a machine gun.
15 minutes apiece in each round.
That's what I thought with Tazara. I thought we were going to keep it to 15 minutes.
I know I should have gave y'all the 15 minutes, but Brother Zion, come on, show up. Show up.
Shit.
Where you at? Brother Zion, where you at?
What is that, 114? Like 114. What, you got 114?
Okay, you got 3 minutes to rebuttal, and then your last round is 10 minutes, and then y'all will question each other.
This is going to be the bloodiest debate.
At this point, Zion has only went in the Torah 3 times. Yeah, it's safe to say he lost this and he got destroyed in losing it. Remember the title of the debate: which Bible is better for our people? You dig? And I know that hurt a lot of y'all, man. Y'all rock with Lil Ben Levy. You dig? But that boy just got destroyed. He has not one time went into his Bible or the Torah and showed how it is better for the people. So if you come hollering it, and look, I'm being objective. That's not being biased. I'm being objective. I'm sitting here writing down every verse that both these brothers go to. Zion Lexx is not going in the Torah to prove it's better for the people. Ego got him hurt. And that's what got him destroyed. That's what got him destroyed. All right, round 3, Zion Lexx. Let me get your paper together. Hold on. I got receipts. I took a tally live. And I'm counting every verse. Y'all, you going 8 through 12. I'm counting 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Shit, you reading them. Dig. Round 3. Lil Ben Levy.
We ever been in. When I say bloodiest, I'm about to tell you, man down. So let me go to my screen share for a moment.
Do y'all hear this, man? Do y'all hear this dude, man? Like he about to die. This is about to kill him. And then after he attempted to do this, y'all, we can just shut it down because it ain't even no point after that. He obviously ain't even going in the Bible. You know what I mean? But watch this.
Yeah, damn. And let me first show y'all something. So I'll start as soon as you can see my screen, and I'm gonna share it right now. And I'm gonna say that I'm starting right now.
All right, start.
Yes, sir. All right, so let me open up saying man down. First of all, he said Zion did not quote the Bible earlier in his rebuttal round when I spoke about his rebuttal to the creation story. I absolutely quoted the Bible. I quoted the creation story as told in the Bible. That's why I opened up with what the Bible says about creation. I showed its correlation in.
Yeah, but look, see, that's where you off at. You see how fast he try to run off? The chart you have up in front of you right now disagrees with the chart you had up at first. This is what you're using to prove your 15 billion years. The 15 billion year chart don't agree with the 7-day creation story in Genesis, the 1st chapter. That's the point. And that's why Selah is saying that even OAHSPE offers a better cosmogony and cosmology than Bible. Because the Bible got fruit trees and herbs growing before sunlight. That's his whole point. So you, in a petty attempt to rebut it on the fly, pull up a chart that disagrees with the 7-day creation story. Why do I say that? Notice on day 4 of the 7-day creation story, the sun, moon, and stars are created, right? Right? Well, right here to the top, you got the Big Bang 15 billion years ago. You got stars 10 billion years ago, and you got the sun 5 billion years ago. So according to his chart, the sun and the stars are created when? 5 billion years apart. According to the Bible, sun, moon, and stars are created when? On day 4. You see that? The chart, this doesn't agree with what you just pulled. So Selah's point, initial point of OAHSPE offering even a better understanding of creation, whether it's man, whether it's the heavens, you understand? Whether it's whatever. The methodology in it, not just God created. How did he create? You see that? So that was a fast one. He tried to pull that. He tried to slide that by there real fast. Look, y'all. This doesn't agree with that. Look at day 4. God creates the sun, moon, and stars. Blow it up for my elder in the Kamya. Mally, blow it up. Day 4, God creates the sun, moon, and stars to govern the day and the night. Day 3, God creates land and the waters and fills it with seed-bearing plants and what? Fruit trees. About fruit trees and plants growing before the sun. Right? So according to the 7-day creation, he just said, I did go to the Bible. And I knew he was gonna let his ego get to him. Because technically he did. He just pulled up a chart, right? But see, hey, you gotta understand, I play chess, boy. I knew ego was going to get you. So much to where you just got to respond and say, I did go to the Bible. This is a chart about the Bible. And then he hurry ups and goes to his little scientific chart. But the scientific chart don't match this. Plants and fruit trees are growing before the sun, moon, and stars are created. And if you're saying each day is 1,000 years, like you saying in your numbering, if you're saying each day is 1,000 years, buddy, then guess what? That means plants and fruit trees were growing for 1,000 years before the sun, moon, and stars were created. Sit your monkey ass down. Your own chart says that the sun and the stars were created 5 billion years apart. How is that possible when they still be in the same day of 1,000 years or same day of 24 hours? Yeah. You dealing with a real one. You dealing with a real one. I already seen you. I said, oh, yeah, he think he finna slide that by. You dealing with somebody that watched it. You dealing with somebody that watched it. Watch this. This don't agree with what he talking about. Back you down, baby. Watch this.
That's why I opened up with what the Bible says about creation. I showed its correlation in science. Then I went into what I said.
Y'all see? See that? And his petty attempt to rebut something. He exposed his hand. So I'm calling you polar tink tink. The polar tink tink.
That's why I opened up with what the Bible says about creation. I showed its correlation.
Woo! Blow it up, Malaki! On his chart, he talking about correlation. On that chart, boy, the sun and stars is 5 billion years apart. And the plants come afterwards. But in the Bible, even according to your own source, plants and the fruit trees come before sun and moon are created. So your charts don't even agree. It's time to sit down. That's it. It's just time to sit down. You know what I mean? Time to go back to the drawing board.
In science, then I went into what I said was an esoteric commentary from the Israelite oral tradition produced by Rabbi Isaac of Akko. Now, what he just did was really serious.
I already showed that in the beginning. Rabbi Isaac of Akko is a Sephardic Jew, just like R.A. Kaplan. Right? And just because you're a Sephardic Jew living in Spain in the 1300s, don't make you a nigga. He quoting that as if he know, as if he got a picture of Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko. You ain't got no picture of him. What picture you got of him? You don't. He's assuming this is an Israelite ancestor, right? Just because they're Sephardic don't mean. I showed pictures of Sephardic Jews. They wasn't Bantu niggas from the Congo. They wasn't even the niggas from over here in America. They something totally different. They like Bedouins. If you talking about the Sephardic Jews in the Mid East and North Africa, they like Bedouins. You dig? So yeah. So this whole breakdown is disingenuous. And we read where the numbering that Rabbi Akko and R.A. Kaplan arrived at, how that was we debunked that in the beginning because neither one of them believed they were in the 7th Shemitah cycle. R.A. Kaplan believed, I believe, the second, and the author of the Sefer HaTamuna believed the 6th. And if you're not in the 7th, the numbering for 15 billion years is off dramatically. See, we even debunked your little numbering thing in the beginning.
Silly. I want to say stupid. Because he said,
I want to say stupid. Nigga, man, look.
He pulled up a picture of the author of Immortality, Resurrection, the Age of the Universe, of which the author is Ari Kaplan. But Ari Kaplan is not the one that says that he came to the number that the universe is 15 billion years old. The same number, by the way, that science says.
Y'all pay attention. This is where he hangs himself. Because he's accusing Selah of reading something in a book from R.A. Kaplan that R.A. Kaplan didn't say. Remember that? Because he about to go into a book called The Fall of Fort Sumter. Go Well, you're going to regret the day you skipped across Macabee plate, boy. You're going to regret that day. Damn, this nigga slowed me all the way down. Chopped and screwed me. Yeah. 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 What you accusing my bro of doing, nigga, you did it. And the whole world about to see Jack. You know what I mean? You a fraud. And you too smart not to realize what you was doing. That's why I got to come on outside and call you a fraud. You a fraud. Zion Lexx is a fraud. He ain't solid. All that shit is fluff. All that shit is for appearance. Zion Lexx is a fraud. He's showing you it all night. All night. He's shooting himself in the foot. He committed suicide by his own sources. And what he just accused Selah of, he just accused him of showing R.A. Kaplan, a white Jew, a Sephardic Jew, that he never denied, right? But he's like, well, it's in his book, but he's quoting Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko, who lived in Spain in the 12th century, the 1300s. So he, just because he's a Sephardic Jew that lived in Spain in the 1300s, he don't got no pictures of that. He just wrongly assumes that he's a nigga, one of our people. And yes, we go show Sephardic Spanish Jews, and then we go Sephardic Jews in the Middle East and North Africa. They don't look like niggas. They look like Bedouins, Arabs. You want to throw the Moor card out there. Like, come on, man. Stop this madness. Look at this.
He said Rabbi Isaac of Akko came to that number. So let's see who Rabbi Isaac of Akko is. Isaac ben Shemuel. Where did he live? Was a Jewish Kabbalist who fled to Spain. When did he live? 13th to 14th century. I say to Sarnetta and I say to the audience, I hope you guys know that the Jews that lived in Spain and Portugal in the 13th and 14th century are one and the same with the Moors.
No. The Sephardic Jews are not Moors. No. You're blending the Moors with the Jews. You know what I mean? Like, of course you got mixture up in there, but no, they're not the same. You know what I mean? So that's disingenuous for you to do that. The dude was a Sephardic Jew. Just like R.A. Kaplan, we showed it. We even showed images of them. What make them think they you? They not hip hop. They not you.
I have Moorish brothers. They will tell you the same thing. 13th to 14th century. In fact, we could begin as early as the 8th century Common Era. The people who live in Spain are Moors. Moors are a conglomeration of Jews or Hebrews as well as Muslims. The Hebrew Moors were also known as Moranos, especially the Spanish-speaking ones. Nonetheless, they were Jews. So he incorrectly said that what I said came from a Jewish rabbi by the name of Ari Kaplan. Ari Kaplan is just reporting what a Black Israelite wrote during Moor.
A Black Israelite wrote. See, that's where the switch come in at. You feel me? Just because you dark-skinned don't make you a Negro or a nigga. You know that. You know what I mean? Like, what make you think that's not a Ashkenazi, you know, or a white Sephardic Jew? Because there are white Sephardic Jews, aren't they? Aren't there white Sephardic Jews? So why wouldn't that be true? Like, stop it, man. You like niggas is reaching with all this. Point being, you went to a book that was written by a white man. That's the whole point. And to show your hypocrisy, you went to a book that's written by a white man. You feel me? According to you, about some information a Black man put out. You know what I mean? So there's hypocrisy for you to pull out a white source, the author of a white man, or a book authored by a white man. But then we go into a OAHSPE and it's like, white man. Like, all you niggas is dealing with white men. What are you talking about?
Moorish Spain in the 13th to 14th century. But if you can't even understand how to put together basic information, I don't expect you to break down the Bible correctly. And more importantly, I don't expect you to break down your own book correctly.
See, so you see, he taking shots. He's saying you ain't break that information down right, which Selah did break it down right, nigga. You went to a book that was authored by a white man to prove your theory of 15 billion years. We debunked you right out the gate. So what you mean? Like, I don't expect you to even know what you're talking about. Now watch this. Now trip off this, y'all. He about to turn around and do the very thing he accused Selah of. Watch this.
So I'm gonna stop my time as I go to my next screen.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
And
all right, you got 41 seconds in this rebuttal.
In the rebuttal, right?
Yeah,
okay,
and
good.
then you can go right into your last and final round.
Thank you, sir. So you can start.
All right.
Because he's gonna get a death blow right now. This is where the cut of the night. If you guys know my work, I always save the best for last. So
this is where Zion Lexx buries himself, y'all. And this is why I ain't got no respect for dude. Not even a little bit. For him, but this is how cold Jaja is, though. For him to just accuse Selah of doing what he about to do, it show you his will ain't his own, and it proves that boy got demons on. He got drudges. He got a Drugian spirit on him. How do you accuse the man of doing what you about to do? Like, you turn right around and do it. And we gonna pull it right up on the screen, show you how he tried to hide it, and then we gonna pull the whole book up, man. This game over, dude. You know what I mean? You fraud. You a fraud. You know what I mean? Like, you straight up, you need to be giving all them people their money back and all that, bro. You straight fraud.
I want everybody to notice something. He had a rebuttal round before he went into his last round. Did everybody notice that he did not offer a rebuttal for the OAHSPE Bible saying that the Egyptian people are in hell? Let me tell you, Sarnetta and audience, the reason why Sar No Shalom Selah did not offer a rebuttal for why the OAHSPE Bible has the Egyptian people in hell is because in the OAHSPE Bible, the Egyptian people are in hell.
Hell!
And that,
you heard how his voice got high pitched? Or somebody kicked him in the nuts or something? Hell! We just debunked that, didn't we? Then we showed the Egyptians from Pharaoh and his host being delivered, doing a redemptive work in righteousness. You don't know what he's talking about. And for him to make a statement like that, you know what I mean? I was like, I can't even, like, I thought dude was more solid than this. And y'all realize we in this third round, he ain't even went to no scripture yet.
that's why he didn't rebut it.
All right,
Because
you're in your last round. You're in your last round.
Thank you so much. Because he knows good goddamn and well it's inside of his book. So he's going to charge on all these live streams. And even in this so-called debate, because I don't think this was a debate, this was a teaching moment. He's going to say in this teaching moment that the Bible is so wrong and the Hebrew God is bloodthirsty. Well, mind you, I pointed out that the biggest contradiction of the night is that his God identifies with the Hebrew God. The other big contradiction of the night is that his God inspired the Israelites to do what they did. So how are you going to be telling the people?
No, inspired Israelites to live after the dictates of the angels of the Creator. Not, the Essenes. Not the entire nation. You act like it's talking about the entire nation. No, it's talking about the Essenes who separated themselves from the nation. And lived totally opposite of the Orthodox, who was slaughtering animals and going to war and spilling blood, and you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's those are the Israelites that the angels inspired. You know what I mean? Not the Leviticans. That's what you are, Ben Levi.
That the Israelites, under the inspiration of their God, did things that were evil and wrong, when in your book it makes it clear that your God inspired the Israelites. And that's not my word. That's the words used verbatim in the OAHSPE Bible, book of Ezra, chapter 595, passage 42, verse 42. You were so cut with your own knife. So every charge that he made, just for clarity, against the Israelite God, the God of the Israelite Bible, falls right back.
He got an ammo. They got an ammo like a bug, man.
On him, because his God identifies as
hey, y'all, this proves Zion just been talking the whole time. Y'all, he only went to the Torah 3 times. 3 times.
God of the Hebrew Bible with the name Jehovah. Secondly, he said that what the Israelites God ordered them to do is wicked. Well, in the OAHSPE Bible, it says that your God gave the Israelites instruction and inspiration to do what they did. It says that
not to do evil, Zion. You keep this nigga keeps shooting himself in the foot. Nah, the Creator didn't inspire Israel to do anything wicked. Boy, you always skinning teeth too. Boy, I always catch you with your mouth. Or what the hell's going on with your teeth? You know what I mean? Like, bro, you beyond cut, claiming you cutting something you missing. You like Trey off Boys in the Hood. After the boys roughed him up a little taste. He came up, sick of this shit. You want some of me? After swinging, hitting the air. That's what you looking like. You like Trey from Boys in the Hood.
That the God of the OAHSPE Bible, the creator, the Jehovah of the OAHSPE Bible, took Israel and separated them from all peoples. Isn't that what the Hebrew Bible says about the Israelites? Separated them from the heathen and the idolatrous tribe.
No, it was talking about Israel being separated even from their own people and living as Essenes, as the spirit man. And Joshua, the real one, he was after the same order.
Isn't that what the Israelite Bible says about the Israelites? And he made them greater than all peoples. So your book is saying the same thing. That's why this debate is so silly, because you're arguing from a much older book that a white man created. And by the way, since we're talking about white men, I had the picture of the author of the OAHSPE Bible, not to point out that he's white, but so that everybody could be familiar with the fact that this is the author. I'm not sure who he thought he was debating. I didn't come here to talk about the skin color of the author, but since you wanted to talk about the skin color of the author, I decided during your fake round, your last round, to add some slides. Because I feel it's fair that if you mention that he's white and you talk about his skin color, then maybe I can. And when everybody goes back and plays this video, you'll notice I never spoke about the skin color of the author once. So Selah Shalom, just like Maharakar, is debating the wrong person. I didn't mention dude's skin color. I didn't play, as you said, Selah, the color card, the race card. I didn't do that. But since you want to talk about his color, let's have some fun.
This shit weak.
I want everybody to look at the first page, the OAHSPE Bible, the words of Jehovah. Everybody knows Jehovah is the name of the creator of the Hebrew Bible. I want everybody also to pay attention to the images on the right. Sarnetta and audience, look at the images on the right, because I want everybody to notice that in the OAHSPE Bible, all nations and people are represented pictorially. In the OAHSPE Bible, there are several pictorial illustrations, pictures of people and things. The OAHSPE Bible represents all peoples of all nationalities, race, and creeds. But as you can expect, since a white man wrote it, there's not a single black person represented in any of these illustrations. Let's find out why. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? John Ballou Newborough, the same guy who gave you and wrote the OAHSPE Bible, long before he wrote the OAHSPE Bible, he authored a book called The Fall of Fort Sumter. Sonetta, you might want to pay attention to this.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got that ass. Got that ass, boy. You dealing with brothers that do this for real, Zion. You know what I mean? Get it out the mud. You trip coming outside with this. And only to blame this brother for what you, only to accuse this brother of what you about to do. You walk right up to the pistol, grabbed it, and executed yourself, man. Like, come on, bro. You know good and well you supposed to be way, way more solid than this. Pay attention, Sonetta. And this right here is what Amon-Ra McCarthy said that Zion won the debate based off this. Mind you, he only went into the Torah 3 times, 3 verses. Mind you. I can't even believe you jumped out here and did this. And the crazier part is you gonna do what you just accused him of. That's crazy. Like, who does that? Like, how you accuse a man of doing something disingenuous and you turn around and do the same thing, dog? Like, come on, man. Come on, dog. I thought you was more solid than that, I can say. You know what I mean? I thought you might have been more solid than that one, Jack. Hey, hold on. Can't believe you even tried that. Dang, why would he even do that? Why would he execute himself like that? I got that pulled up. He just brought up the fall of Fort. He just brought up the fall of Fort Sumter. I got it pulled up.
The author of the OAHSPE Bible writes the book called The Fall of Fort Sumter, or Love and War in 1860.
Yo, Zion, time.
Yes.
Your screen is not sharing.
My screen is not sharing? Then I'm gonna need back that time. I didn't know that. Even if you give me 2 minutes back of that time, that's fine. I didn't know my screen wasn't sharing. I thought it was sharing. We can't hear you, Sonetta.
I said you can go back because it ain't like you saying something different.
Okay, so I want to go back really quick.
Yeah, because damn, your screen went out, and I was looking down. I didn't see what.
All right, is it up? Is it up now?
Yes, it's up now.
All right, so this is important. The author of the OAHSPE Bible has many peoples and nations represented, but as you could expect, because he's writing this work while you could still smell the slavery in the air, 1881. We all know that so-called slavery was so-called abolished in the year 1865, but we all know slavery lasted well into the 1900s. We all know that. So when this book was written, let's be clear, everybody, you literally could still smell the slavery in the air. Now watch this. He represents pictorially all nations and all people. He represents Europeans. He represents Orientals. He represents Indians. He even represents Chinese people. But again, because a white person is the author, there are no pictorial representations of a Black person. So my strongest rebuttal tonight, which book is better? Your book doesn't even speak for Black.
Hey, he act like he pulled out a picture of Rabbi Isaac Shemuel of Akko. You know what I mean? Looking like his grandpappy or something. You didn't even pull no picture out. And then y'all all act like we didn't grow up with white pictures of Moses. Moses was Charlton Heston. Pharaoh was Yul Brynner. Dathan was Edward G. Robinson, all white people. So I really don't even care about the images in OAHSPE. But notice you bringing out images, pictures. You still ain't in Torah. Let's go.
Black people. In fact, I'm about to show what your book says about Black people. The author of the OAHSPE Bible, his name is John Ballou Newborough. And I'll even call again, Sonetta, you definitely want to watch this part, brother. The Fall of Fort Sumter, watch this. On page 53 of the book entitled The Fall of Fort Sumter, authored by John.
Page 53. And the crazy part is, y'all, he got the right side of his page highlighted. You know, the picture is cut off kind of and all that. It's like, dude, I know you smarter than that. You intentionally or you know, framing off the picture, cutting the picture off. Like, what is you doing, man? But he's on page 53. We about to pull it up. We gonna show you how disingenuous he is, and then we gonna pull it up and read the thing, and you gonna be like, damn, dog, this nigga's a straight fraud. He about to do what he just accused Selah of doing. Watch this.
John Ballou Newborough. It says the primeval condition of the black man.
You know what's crazy? If y'all zoom in, and that's what I'm saying. That's how I know you did it on purpose, Doc. If you zoom in, look who's talking. Y'all see Hopkins up there? That's who's talking. Abraham Lincoln is showing his people, his one partner Buchanan, a letter from Bishop Hopkins of Virginia. They're in D.C. Bishop Hopkins has a strong sentiment about slavery. He believes it's divine. So as Lincoln is showing his homeboy Buchanan this letter, Hopkins walks in and picks up the letter. Right? So what he's about to read, remember he said, Selah brought up R.A. Kaplan, and R.A. Kaplan was simply reading what Rabbi Isaac Shemuel Akko was saying. Remember he said that? Remember he was like, if you don't know how to process information normally, then I wouldn't expect. Remember he said all that? This nigga turns around, y'all, and does the same thing. And he ain't even got to start too far up to understand who talking. Hopkins is talking. Bishop, let me pull up for you, so you can know. I put a picture with you. Hold on. Let me show y'all who talking. Niggas, I'm telling y'all, man, these cats is not solid. Not solid. Bishop Hopkins of Virginia. Bishop Hopkins of Virginia, I believe. I can't believe this nigga even tried this, man. I'm like, come on, bro, man. Like we gonna be real about it. Ain't about the truth. Let's be real about what we talking about, man. You dig? Let's not play the game. Let's be solid. Even if we disagree with one another, we at least owe it to each other to be solid. You know what I mean? He is right here. Hey. That's whose letter Abraham Lincoln had passed to his friend Buchanan to read. You feel me? He passed it right to him to read. It's this guy right here. He's a Southern bishop, a white boy, Bible believer. So he's a devotee to the biblical God, Zion Lexx. The words you're reading, even though authored by John Newborough, are the words of this man right here in his letter to Abraham Lincoln, and how he felt that slavery was a divine institution. Boy, you body bag, boy. Headshot. It's over for you. How dare you do that? And the crazy part about the whole thing is you ain't even got to start far back up to prove that it's Hopkins talking. See, you see, that's how I know you being evil. You highlight down. Come on, man. These niggas ain't solid. You dig? Cats ain't solid, man. You don't keep it solid. And that's why you on the real, again, you need to stand down, man. You don't need to be out here teaching nothing.
Stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel. So what is John Ballou Newborough doing? He's carrying the same white Southern slave racist attitude about Cain. White people believe that the biblical Cain of the Bible was a black man. They said that the mark that God put on Cain was making his skin black, because it is the author of the Bible that is pushing the notion that black skin is cursed. So he said the primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel, have I so set down that all parties cannot but see the wisdom of the all-wise ruler of the universe in giving them over into eternal bondage to the white man. Did y'all hear what I just read?
Yo, he's reading it as if John Newborough on the left, as if those are his words. Those are Bishop Hopkins of Virginia. Those are his words. Wait till I read it. I got the same book, I'll pull it right up for you.
The author of the OAHSPE Bible says that the creator, the God of the OAHSPE Bible, the all-wise ruler of the universe, gave black people over into eternal bondage to the white man. He further says, I have shown the glory of God in what? The elevation of the white man. So that if you ever bring this guy back on your channel, brother, I'm not sure if I could come here again.
Here it is. Now he gets real evil. That's how I know you know what you're doing. You gonna stop and tell Sarnetta as if it's a threat, like, nigga, I ain't coming back over it. No, you knew you got ragdoll, boy. And you knew that you wasn't being solid with this last shot you tried to pull. You dig? Like, don't even look, nobody call me talking about Zion Lexx 1, nothing. Because you ain't sat down and ran through it like us. I ain't heard none of it. This man just read the letter of Hopkins, Bishop Hopkins of Virginia, and got everybody believing it's the man that compiled OAHSPE. All because he's the author of a book called The Fall of Fort Sumter. Meanwhile, it's the letter of a white Southern bishop who's a devotee to the biblical God. That's what you're not realizing. He realizes this because Bible. You see? Only to turn around and do what you just accused my brother doing with R.A. Kaplan and Rabbi Isaac Shemuel Akko. Bro, you a fraud, nigga. You ain't solid. You ain't solid. You know what I mean? Like, you really need to do you some soul searching, boy, because all that just got snatched. Right? It's time to stand down and do some soul searching. Get yourself together, man. Right? But this is embarrassing.
Because this is crazy. He said,
look at Saad laughing. Come on, Saad. Like, you supposed to be more solid than that.
As the elevation of the white man, whose triumphs have been the only contribution to civilization. The author of the OAHSPE Bible further purports the racist notions of the 1880s in saying that the white man is responsible for civilization, religion, and liberty. Have here pictured the same white man in his glory and ease, seeking out who? The degenerate African. So I don't think I've ever cut somebody this bad on your live stream, because this is bad. The author of the OAHSPE Bible, who's writing while you could still smell the slavery in the air, who himself is a bastard colonizer, is telling.
Now you're lying. The man never owned slaves nor his family. You see? The Selah showing the debate, the first actual slave owner in America was a nigga. Went to court and won over the shit. Shit crazy.
Telling you in the OAHSPE Bible that he praises the all, the God of the OAHSPE Bible, for bringing into eternal bondage the degenerate African and handing him over to the white man, whom the white man gave us civilization, religion, and liberty. All the while,
I feel you, Daryl. The fact that nobody even tried to fact check him let us know how low these cats is hanging. You know, they low hanging fruit, bro. Like the real scholars don't do that. They fact check each other. That's why they can get up there and debate without even bringing up it, like without even pulling up sources, because they know their colleagues gonna fact check them every time. You dig? Nobody even fact check this cat, man. I thought y'all loved this dude. What I'm about to show y'all in that book, same page, right? Totally destroys him. Boy, you just killed yourself.
Degenerate African brought nothing. And he said, they brought us over here to teach us to toil and behold the beauties of Christianity. He says, I have shown how the black man is to be enlightened and how by doing the drudgery of life, he gives the white man time and liberty to ascertain the laws of God. I tell y'all right now, if this tomfoolery of the OAHSPE Bible and its teacher is allowed to teach in the community, I don't want no parts of this, because this is crazy. The author of the OAHSPE Bible refers to slavery as a divine institution. Not my words. Let's look at the bottom. It says, in fact, I have so explained the degradation of labor that even the men in the free states must acknowledge the blessing of our divine institution of slavery. I'll continue. This is further proof that no God spoke to John Balloon Newborough, because why?
Oh, wait. All right, so I'm about to read this, man. I can't even believe this cat is just on what he on. He tried it. He actually tried it. All right, so here we go, y'all. Here we go. Father for something, same book. Let me show the tab. I can't believe dude tried that, man. This kills it. For anybody who may have still been on the fence, believing Zion Lexx did something, I love to be the bearer of bad news. I'm about to that little point you thought he had. Ain't even got that. Zion Lexx didn't score this whole. He didn't score. He didn't score. The what he went to in the Torah proves Selah's point. What he went to in OAHSPE, the 2 times he went proves Selah's point. He only went to the Torah 3 times. And at the end of it all, he accuses Selah of doing some shit that he turns around and does, man. You can't make this up. So as y'all can see, this is the fall of Fort Sumter. Okay. I'm down here on page 52. And we're going to read into 53. All right. We're going to back up. Even though we saw that Hopkins was already talking, let's back up a little taste. Let's find out what's going on. So that's 53. He was all the way over here. This is where he was at. He was on the right side of the page, 53. See the Hopkins at once and all that, and he went on down. That's where he was at, right? It's a whole story back here. So I'm going to go over to 52, bottom of 52. All right. Now, we don't throw rocks and hide our hands around here, man. This is weak. You know what I mean? Bro, you ain't no moray. You ain't solid. You dig? And everybody gonna call you on this from here on out, bro. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you ain't solid at all. So this is page 52, Fall of Fort Sumter. Bottom of page 52, he read the top right side of page 53. But let's get the whole understanding. All right? You want some understanding? Y'all think Creative Gang over here dealing with white supremacy and all this madness? Let's get this. All right. Shortly after this, we separated. He for his own affairs and I for the mansion, where I arrived in a few minutes. The president was waiting for me. This is the president homeboy, Buchanan. The president. Who's the president in 1861? Abraham Lincoln. The president was waiting for me, and I saw at a glance as he rose to shake hands, he was pale and fatigued. Come, said he. Okay, let's go over to the top left side of 53. Come, said he. Come, said the president to Buchanan. It is. After we took our seats at the desk, you that are gifted in the use of words. Hold on. All right. After we took our seats at the desk, this is what the president says. You that are gifted in the use of words and the framing of sentences, see what I have penned this morning in a lonely hour. Perhaps you can set it in a good shape and give it to the country at large, so they will not torment me with their criticisms for my official conduct. So, you know, he's about to address the nation, and he's telling those amongst him to basically check his work. Let me know what y'all think, because I might ruffle a few feathers. Look at this. I, Buchanan, took the paper up and read the following lines, which he said he thought should precede the message. Oh, bitter, bitter office of the great. This is what Abraham Lincoln is right now. Oh, bitter, bitter office of the great. Why has no hand a star in thee implanted, showing the conscience how to steer, to hold together all the fragments of a state? Or is it so that we are instruments and nations perish, sans the will of man from the enormity of their own crimes? Me seems to feel, however squelched this fire on surface is, spontaneous smolder lies deep sunken in our great republic. Sooner or late, 'twill blow and burst in wrath upon the heads of these incendiaries. However done, however not begun, however ended, and by all my acts for good or bad, that I do play my part, even so by all. And for all time to come shall I be cursed by my own countrymen. This is what Abraham Lincoln is saying, because slavery is in, like, You feel me? Slavery is in there, and the nation is torn. Look at this. I am a target betwixt two foolish parties, even as if heaven had chosen me for their martyr. So Abraham Lincoln was talking about him being martyred before he was martyred. I've struggled hard. My fault is not mine own, but my country's. They do not understand the Constitution. All our grief is there. And there we must seek out the panacea. For mark the point the Constitution is and is for. But if that for be not for, which is they suppose, these my countrymen, they are right, unright, and seeing as they do. But when the Constitution is and was for us, while the parties both misconstrued it to seem what is not, or is not for a purpose, then it follows they do not understand it. That's the matter. So does it follow also I shall write a message and explain these things to them. All right, so this is Buchanan reading the president's speech on how he about to address the nation. All right. He eyed me for some time, evidently wishing me to say something appreciative of this poetical feat. While I was as anxiously trying to discover some means of withholding it from the public. So Buchanan, like, you ain't got to go that hard. Like, let's tone it down a little bit, right? I had no doubt, however, now about the condition of his mind. But I knew if I disclosed it to the country at large, it would be a serious misfortune, if not result in the entire destruction of the republic. I told him it was certainly the truth, but for its arrangement, it should be inserted as a preface to his forthcoming message. When I thus encouraged him, he started up. I tell you, said he. This is what Lincoln is saying to Buchanan. I tell you, said he, even yet the country may be saved if it will listen to our counsel. All right, this is what Lincoln is saying to Buchanan. This is what Lincoln is saying. I have here a letter from Bishop Hopkins, and here a sermon from Boyden of Hopedale, Virginia, on the epidemic of the 19th century, the sympathy for the enslaved. So Abraham Lincoln is telling Buchanan, I got a letter here from Bishop Hopkins and Boyden Hopedale, and a sermon from Boyden of Hopedale. The sympathy for the enslaved. With these in the Constitution, the country must stand. I took the productions spoken of and was about to pursue them when in came the two reverend gentlemen authors alluded to. Very cordially, Buchanan received them and gave me, look at this. Look at me. And gave me an introduction. Hopkins at once took up his letter. What letter? The letter Abraham Lincoln had from Hopkins. Right? And it's about slavery. Sympathy for the enslaved. This is the side of the page Zion Lexx reads, claiming these are the words of John Ballou Newbro. John Ballou Newbro is writing about what went down in Washington, D.C. in 1861 between Abraham Lincoln, Buchanan, and Bishop Hopkins and Hopedale and them of Virginia. These aren't John Ballou Newbro sentiments. So the very thing you accuse Selah of, you guilty of. Look at this. Hopkins at once took up his letter, remarking, in this will you find all the substance of the dispute. And I have so argued it that I almost persuaded myself black is white. The primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the creator put upon him when he slew Abel. Who's talking? This ain't John Newbro talking, y'all. This is Bishop Hopkins. Bishop Hopkins of Virginia. That's who talking. Nah, Jack, you can't come back outside no more. You got to publicly apologize, man. You got to publicly apologize and let everybody know I purposely did that because my ego got in the way. I ain't want them brothers to be right. But y'all, that's who's talking. That's not John Newbro. That's a white bishop, a white Southern bishop who believes that the creator has given white men the authority over black men. And if he's a bishop, he's a devotee to biblical God. Your God, Zion. See how that works? And he quoting Abel and all them. The stigma, the primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel, have I so set down that all parties cannot but see the wisdom of the all-wise ruler of the universe, and giving them over into eternal bondage to the white man. Huh? You saying that? JBN saying that. I have shown the glory of God in the elevation of the white man, whose triumphs have been the only contribution to civilization, religion, and liberty. I've here pictured this same white man in his glory and ease, seeking out the degenerate African and bringing him over here and teaching him to toil and to behold the beauties of Christianity. This is a Bible-toting Southern Baptist bishop. This ain't JBN. I have shown how the black man is to be enlightened, and how by doing the drudgery of life, he gives the white man time and liberty to what? Ascertain the what of God? The laws of God. Torah, Zion. Torah. The laws of God is Torah. Right? He feels the way he feels based off the Torah. Really? The laws of God is Torah. In fact, I have so explained, hold on. In fact, I have so explained the degradation of labor that even the men in the free states must acknowledge the blessing of our divine institution of slavery. And with much pride, the Reverend Father slapped the paper on the desk and pouted his lips as if the argument was finished. Huh? Truly has he spoken, said Boyden. And in the same chain of argument, I have here a sermon on the hardships of the owner of the slave. Wow. I have shown him with all the curse of his slaves on his own back, while the slave goes scot-free of all concern. The master I have shown with Christian care watching over his slaves, giving his whole life to their service. In fact, I have proved him to be the greater slave of the two. Good night. And well, when you cross over, he will be. And proved also that whoever meddles with his property deserves an ignominious death. Damn. And moreover, that all the hatred against a slave owner springs from the fact that he can accumulate wealth easier and faster than the man who hired his labor done. And he smiled as if his triumph must go before the world for all time. Y'all, so if you understand that what Zion Lexx read was not the words of John Newbro, but the words of two Bible-toting Southern bishops or pastors who believed that slavery was a divine institution based off the laws of God. If you understand that and understand Zion Lexx is a lying bastard, give me 8 up in the chat. Give me 8 up in the chat. I'm going to end it right there, man. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link so y'all can come on in. Come on in and chop it up with your brother, man. Let me know what y'all think. You dig? This was bad, though. This was bad. Bad. You know what I mean? Selah Cook, dude. Y'all come on in and chop it up with your brother, man. Come on in and chop it up. Dig, I'm gonna end that right there. We don't even see no more. That's it. Dude ain't even, I mean, I'm pretty sure he ain't going in the Bible no more for the rest of it. You know what I mean? Y'all tap in with your brother. Let me know what y'all think. Tap in with your brother. Let me know what y'all think, man. You dig? Yeah, that's crazy right there. Y'all seen the debate. Selah, but you dropped like 114. Dude dropped, he went to Torah 3 times. I got the receipts. I don't even want to say, there ain't no way you could, there's no possible way dude could have won at all. So he went to Exodus 15:3. Oh, snap. So I ain't do shit. So Exodus 15:3, Exodus 22:2, Exodus 2:11-12. So he only, he only went to the Torah like what 3 times? Peace, chap. Peace to the righteous God, man. Gang in the building. What's going on, Selah?
Hey, what it do, bro? Hey, man.
Why you do that boy like that, man? You drop. I had to count your verses, man. You didn't drop the 114 round clip on that boy, man.
114, boy. That's what we doing.
You put 64 up in the third.
Hey, man. I like the fact how you slowed it down and really broke it down, man. I was waiting for this all day, actually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Bro, it was obvious too. You feel me? It was a slaughter, man. It wasn't even close, bro. Like you know what, bro? I don't even got no rap for nobody that's talking, because I know they're not being truthful.
Facts.
You feel me? Like if you ain't did what I just did and just slowed it down and at least wrote down everything that was said, whether it's Bible verses or OAHSPE verses, if you ain't even did that, then you're not being real, man.
And then the crazy thing is, like, when he did go into his book, he didn't show the benefit of the book. He spent most of his time trying to rebuttal what I was saying and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ain't show not one benefit of the book. It's the same, just like I had over there with that gravel mouth Negro on the Source League. It's the same thing. It's like you cats ain't even on topic with none of this. Exactly. And then the crazy part, man, for dude to lie like he did, man, especially with that last source, bro.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. And the reason I really ain't going to the when we went into the Q&A, man, I was like, bro, I'm done with this dude because he ain't addressed nothing in the first 3 rounds. So it's like, nigga, I was like, yay and nay with the Q&A, man.
Yeah. That's irrelevant.
Exactly.
You know Case in point. Ain't no Q. He can't win off no technicality on no Q&A.
Right.
Not after putting 0 up. He ain't putting nothing up.
Nigga, put how much you say? 100 and what?
Man, 114.
And I like how you actually counted that, because I actually, I wasn't even thinking about counting the verses as I was going through. But I remember you were saying, like, yo, Selah, make sure to say what the benefits are. Keep them saying the benefits. But I never thought about writing down the verses, though. But when you went through and actually wrote down the verses, I'm like,
it hit me today. I said, you know what? I'm going to do that live. We going to tally this on up live. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah, bro. At least 114. You was firing. Wow. I said, damn, man, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. That second round, that done it right there.
Sure.
That did it right there.
Yeah, man. And then for him to accuse you of what he turned around and did, I'm talking about immediately after that, bro. He turns right around and does what he tries to accuse you of doing.
Exactly.
You feel me? And then we debunked his whole 15 billion year, because you know what I mean? In order for that to be correct, you have to went through the 7th Shemitah or the 7th sabbatical cycle. And shit, the cat that wrote the book and the cat that he was quoting, neither one of them believed that we done went through that. So that means that 15 billion year is false. And also, you people out a nigga try to put the Genesis and all that. And then
that was the bullshit.
Up there with the Big Bang.
This nigga had 15 million years of the Big Bang before the 7-day creation. I'm like, and then you pointed out the fact that I pointed out, like, nigga, you got trees growing before solar energy, nigga. That shit don't make no sense.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So his sources he's showing don't even match with the Bible that he talking about. Exactly. Like the source he pulled up got the sun and the stars being created 5 billion years apart.
Come on, man. Like, really?
They don't agree with your source to say the sun, moon, and stars was created on the 4th day. Stop that shit, man.
And then you already showed that your creation story started at 3761 BCE. So how are we talking about 1 million and 1 billion years old?
Yeah, and then he talking about some no respect in Hebrew. He know good and well chief principal and all them cats.
Mm-hmm.
All them congregations that he part of, nigga. Ask them what year it is.
Right.
Nigga, they gonna tell you, and they right in Brooklyn, 5784.
And like you say, you know what I mean? One thing that he didn't address, nor Tazariak addressed, is the fact that their God is an angel. The Jehovah in the Bible, the Yahweh in the Bible is an angel. Them niggas ain't addressed that. That's important. This the Most High, the creator who creates sun, moon, and stars. And your Bible, who was a Stephen, saying, yo, that nigga was an angel who Moses was talking to.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Saying. And not addressing that, nor did he address the Judges 20.
Right. Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's the death blow right there.
Hey, look, he tried to come out and argue context. He's talking about self-defense. And we ain't talking about no damn self-defense. We talking about the God telling you to go to war and you getting your ass kicked.
He talking about vegan and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, King Von, and I'm like, boy, you way off topic, nigga. You supposed to go in your Bible and show why. At least show why God is, give me something, my nigga. Don't give me nothing but you stroking your ego. You know what I mean? That's all the nigga was doing, was stroking his ego the whole time, my nigga.
Yeah, it was, and they were trying to talk down and all that. I'm like, bro, like, look, that's how you know he ain't had nothing, Selah.
Exactly.
He ain't
the nigga got to talk down to you.
That last petty attempt was horrible, man.
Yeah.
Nah.
And that's why I said the conscious community has turned into ego and opinion as being the source of information now. Because niggas that think those to jabs, oh, he done said something. Nigga, you ain't say shit. You ain't even come out we can count on one hand how many times he came out the Bible.
Man, he came out the Bible 3 times with 4 verses.
See that? And those 4 verses didn't even address how it's beneficial for our people.
At all. Well, that's why I say he didn't score. He didn't score at all.
That's crazy.
He didn't win over. Zion Lexx didn't go over 1 benefit, y'all.
Exactly. Not one.
Not one benefit. Which one is better for our people? He didn't go over 1 benefit. And he only went to the Torah 3 times. That means, guess what he was doing the whole time? Y'all talking.
Exactly. Running his mouth, stroking his ego.
All he did was just talk the whole time.
Exactly.
You dig? And then only to agree with you sometimes, too. Like, it could mean a false God. It could mean an angel. Well, that's your problem. You know what I mean? When we say Jehovah, we never mean a false God.
Exactly. You
never mean an angel or a God or a Lord when we say Jehovah did.
Exactly. We clear that. I'm glad you cleared that off right off the bat. Like, nigga, we ain't confusing shit over here.
Yeah, we ain't over.
He steady confused. His God is like, no. That's why you kept pausing when he said that. Like, no, nigga, we ain't talking about the God. We talking about the ever present.
Yeah.
And then we distinguish it. And then I'm glad you brought that up, because I distinguish in that second verse at the end when I was reading the OAHSPE the difference between Israelites who worship the ever present from the Israelites who worship the idol gods.
Yeah.
And he gonna come back in the next round and say, "Oh, the Jehovah, the God." I'm like, nigga, you ain't even listening.
That's what I'm saying. It was weak. I thought that shit would have been way more solid than that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit was easy work, man.
That shit was real easy for you, bro. And you look, bro, I'm talking about you did more than clear the block, man. You know what I mean? Megaton light bomb, bro. I was spitting that shot. I was right trying to keep up. I say, man, this nigga done dropped 50. You know what I mean? I put 60 up over there. Then you dropped 64 in round 3. I say, man, this nigga's not playing.
We keep score points around these parts, boy.
Selah say, I'm bringing a house down on this boy, man. Damn.
We're doing some old Irvin Johnson shit in the 70s on these niggas.
Oh, man. That was up, King. Hey, man, I salute the work, bro. You dig? It all came out at the right time.
Facts.
You feel me? Now the world know. And look, y'all, if y'all want to go watch that debate, you got to go to Creative Gang TV and watch it.
Facts.
So let me go ahead and post that right now. You got to go to Creative Gang TV. That's the only place you're going to find it.
And the crazy thing is, all them verses I had to chop down, because when I originally started those verses, I didn't know what the time limit was. So, man, I had, if it would have stayed how it originally was, man, that should have been like 20, 25 minutes.
Man,
I took out a lot of other good shit that just to compress it down for 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had to trim it.
You know what? Because I still got the original docs. I may just go through like the first round, the original how I had originally, and go through it so it'll be more detailed, because I had to trim it down a lot.
What's the word, Gnostic Warrior? What's going on, huh?
What up, King?
What's up, man? What's up? What it is?
What you got for us?
Oh my God! All right, listen to this, man. Have y'all ever? I'm quite sure y'all heard of Dr. Chancellor Williams' book, Destruction of Black Civilization.
Yep.
Y'all read that?
No, I ain't read it, but I know about it.
Oh man, bro! Oh my God! See, this is why I gotta come back, start making videos. I might come back next year. I'm quite sure if I come back, they gonna take my channel down for sure. I got so much stuff, man. It's ridiculous. But there was a brother about 8 years ago. He went by the name of brother Yerushalayim. He was a guy with glasses and he had like a bald head. And he was speaking on the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. But he had went away for a couple of years, and he had came to the conclusion and said that, you know, saying that whole doctrine is garbage, right? So he just came back just recently, right? I'm gonna send you his channel, okay? But what he did was he brung out Dr. Chancellor Williams' book, right? Because I got the book at the crib, and I just finished reading today. And when he was talking about all these different religions and things like that, like what was Black folks' religion, like, you know what I'm saying? So we cannot blame the white man for the situation that we're in, because we are to blame for it, right? Like when it comes down to the slave trade. Now, when I'm about to read something to you, because I've had this book for a couple of years now, but I've read it. But when dude brought it out, I said, how the hell did I miss that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And in Dr. Chancellor Williams' book, he said that Black people, they wasn't worshiping no Jesus, Islam, Christianity, Buddhism. They wasn't doing that. They believed in a supreme creator, right? But they had many different names for it. Okay. And if you look up a group of people, a tribe called the Masi tribe, they didn't believe in Christianity and Islam. They said that Christianity and Islam was the white man's religion, and they rejected it. They didn't accept it. You know what I'm saying? You can look it up right now. And there was another tribe that was involved in catching Black people and enslaving them, called the Jaga people. You can look them up right now. They're still living. They're descendants, and they have their own army, because they had sided with the Europeans, right, in catching Black people and enslaving them, right? Now, let me read this to you. This is coming from the Atlas of the Transatlantic Slave Trade, and this is by David Richardson and David Atlas. Listen to what they say. When he read this on his channel, I said, "What? I went to my library so quick. I said, "What this man just read?" I don't know how silent in the midst this. They might do it deliberately, intentionally to mislead the people, because y'all always talking about we need to go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. That's the homeland. But like I said before, if you don't know the language, the laws and the customs, you're gonna take your Black ass over there, and you're gonna get in all back over again. Because Black people were the ones who originally was enslaving. They was enslaving their own people. So when the Europeans came, they caught on to what Black folks was doing. They say, "Oh, we must get in on this too." Now listen to this. They finna tell it right here who was doing the slave trading. So you can't blame the white man. Now this is in the introduction. This is what this man said. This shit, when I read this shit, man, it damn near brought me to tears. I said, I can't believe what the hell I'm reading. Where is it at? I said, yeah, man, I'm gonna have to come back and start making videos, but they gonna take that shit down. This is in the forward, in the introduction, and this is on page 20. You ready, Selah? Oh my God!
I'm all ears, boy. I'm patiently waiting.
Listen to this. Chat, people in the chat, take notes. Get this book. You gotta get it. This is gonna crush all that. The white man, he's the reason we in slavery. No, you about to hear it right here. Let me see if I can blow this up. Can you see that? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this. It's on this is in the forward part. It says the strength and capacity of most West Africans bring us to a subject that is both surprising and upsetting to many uninformed readers. The indispensable complexity of Africans in creating and maintaining the slave trade. Did you hear that? This white man just said that the West Africans, black people, were the ones who created the slave trade. And they maintained the slave trade. And it says, even in earlier history of the slave of the trade, the Portuguese discovered the extreme hazards and counterproductivity of trying to capture and enslave West Africans on their own. It says West Africans could and did attack and sink some European ships in retaliation. The rulers of Congo, Benin, and some other regions succeeded at times in temporarily stopping the trade in slaves. It says, yet the crucial point was the eagerness of African rulers and merchants to sell slaves. Listen to this. It says similarity in skin color and other bodily traits, as Europeans viewed them, brought African rulers and merchants no sense of a common African identity with captain soul, and the sellers of slaves profited immensely from the acquisition of textiles, hardware, bars of iron, liquor, guns, and gunpowder. It said between the 1680 and 1830s, when the trade had its most devastating impact on African societies, the price paid for slaves in Senegambia rose tenfold. And then when you drop down here, they're gonna say it again. It says here that European ship captains soon discovered the need to present ceremonial gifts to African rulers, to pay fees and taxes, even to anchor and engage in trade, and to employ Black interpreters, often trained in Portugal or Sao Tome, who went ashore with the captain to Hagel and bargained with local rulers over the price of slaves. Listen to this. Let me drop over here. It says, Europeans very seldom gained access to African networks and procedures for producing gold and slaves. The Portuguese did, however, purchase gold on the Gold Coast in exchange for Black slaves, whom they had purchased farther east and south, where slaves were cheaper. Moreover, some men of mixed Black and white descent commanded Portuguese slave ships, and a few African slave traders journeyed all the way to Brazil and Barbados, where they viewed the western side of the system. So they was already familiar with the west side of the continent, because if Black folks have been for a long time and they circumnavigated the globe and left some of their descendants there, well, what are they going to teach their descendants? If you already set up shop about how the slave trade is going to go, you're going to teach your children how to operate on another side of the continent. So you can't blame the white man. You can't blame the Jew. You can't blame the Muslim. You can't blame the Native American Indian. No, you gotta blame Black people.
Yeah, man, it's facts.
This is sad, but this is just one book. Another book I got coming in the mail tomorrow. Oh my God! You think this is something? Man, and then another thing.
Hey, bro, what you think about the debate though? Talk to us.
With the man. That was it, man. Look, man. That was a straight slaughter. Look, man. Look, check this out. Check this out. I don't know if a lot of y'all have ever heard this. Check this out. This is going to tie in to what the this is how you know he doesn't know about the if he read the OAHSPE, right? He would have known about the ether, right? Now check this out. A lot of people may not even know about this guy. Check this out. All right. If you can see this, there was a guy back in this man name is William Reich, who was born in 1897. Right?
Boy, what you got on? Plastic gloves? What you got plastic gloves on for?
No. I'm at work.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm at work. No. But yeah, this guy name is William Reich, right? And he wrote a couple of books dealing with ether and orgone energy. You ever heard of orgone energy?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he found out that this ether or orgone energy and space is alive and well. It's real, right? So what happened was the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, and the FBI put him on a wanted list.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's coming from Russia. He's over there in Germany. This is around the time from Hitler, right? So he's coming out with this stuff, and they banned his books. They burned his books. They burned his messed up his equipment that he came up with.
Hey, look, I'm trying to get everybody reaction about this debate, bro. If you want, I can let you come on and have a show. You can run through all your books and all that and let everybody see what you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to get everybody reaction about this debate. You feel me?
Yeah, that was a straight slaughter, man, with the debate, man. He was in over his head, man. Like I said, if he said he read the OAHSPE and he had 4 days, there's no way he read it in 4 days. And like you said, he didn't come out the text not one time in the Bible, you know what I'm saying, to prove his points. You know what I'm saying? He used it in the beginning. Matter of fact, in the beginning, he was showing like slide presentations, but he wasn't showing Bible verses. You know what I'm saying? To validate his points. You know
what I'm saying? Like he would if I was to ask you what benefit did he go into the Bible and show, what would you say?
None. He didn't show anything. None.
Exactly.
He was too busy. He was too busy trying to discredit John Newbro. You know what I'm saying? And he was too busy trying to slander Selah. You know what I'm saying about
you heard all them little shots. I was like, nigga, you shooting a water pistol at an elephant, nigga. That ain't doing nothing.
Nothing. I caught on to all that, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, this dude, he's not.
It was real to me, man. It was real weak. It was real weak, bro. I thought more of him than that.
Well, y'all done found Cosmon, that nigga done popped his head out the hole and shit.
Cosmon, Cal in the building. Talk to me, brother. What you think about that debate, brother?
Ooh wee. Hey, man. Now the crazy part is I watched it last night, right? But on the slow down remix, you dig what I'm talking? Man, that was ugly. That was ugly. But the only thing that now, mind you, it was a 4-0 wipeout. But the only thing, I would say, as into next time for my brother, when they ask you specifically about something, hit them with just that. I know you cleared it in the question round about when he asked about what happened with a rapist and all that and boo, 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 boo. But he was asking really about judgment. boy, I just knew you was about to go to that book of inspiration. Where he say, make you a perpetual judge. You dig what I'm talking about? And you end up judging yourself. You dig what I'm saying? They so worried about what a deity, another man, and you know what I mean? They chestnuts roasting in fire forever. You dig what I'm talking about? That their brain stopped working. You know what I mean? But other than that, bro, even with that, you still answered the question. You dig what I'm talking about? Whether he liked it or not, ain't really got nothing to do with it. But boy, I just knew you was about to come with that book of judgment.
Hey, bro, he put up 114 on that boy, man.
Hey, you put the Wilt Chamberlain on him,
bro. Wilt Chamberlain, the boy, man. 114 on this nigga, man. This cat didn't come not one. He didn't come with not one benefit. Did you hear a benefit out the Bible?
Hey, Selah. Would you tell that nigga, man, you wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym?
Yeah, man, that shit was easy work, bro. That shit was an embarrassment, to be honest, bro.
It was.
Bro, that's like 28 points a quarter.
No,
if this was a game, bro, if this was a game,
bro, these niggas don't know, like, our tactics is like, yo, nigga, we keep the score point.
Right.
Yo, Mal, you got to go back and count how many points Cosmo put up in the debate he had with Judah Nash.
Oh yeah, easy.
You got to count that.
Easy work. Cal dropped the easy 100 too. He had his doc loaded up. That motherfucker was loaded.
If you would have brung out Judges 20, and you would have said, "Hey man, wait a minute. I thought God created things in the beginning. He created all these creatures, but in Judges chapter 20, you're telling them to go out and kill off the Benjamites, all these other people, but you're fighting for them. Wait a minute. Why do you have to help your creation fight? Shouldn't you be doing it by yourself? Why do you gotta help them?"
The crazy part is he did bring it up. He did bring that up. He brought up that exact verse.
Exact chapter.
And what Zion Lexx did to try to move the goalposts and sidestep the actual question of why is your God killing 45,000 people of his own people in 3 days using black on black crime, right? Why is he authoring the destruction? This nigga went straight to Exodus 22.
And the nigga trying to argue self-defense, cuz I said, oh my God. This
self-defense of his own people.
Yo, God doing the killing.
That's what he ain't get. And then on the third day, God himself, the Lord, came down and smote Benjamin. So we already described that their God is an angel. We clear on that. So this nigga had to come down from heaven, run on the playing fields, or he's zapping and lightning bolts out of heaven, just hitting niggas. Bam, 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 bam. 25,000.
Wow.
Who cleaned that shit up? Who cleaned
He didn't even address it. He didn't even address it. You dig what I'm talking about?
Who's God? Who's the Benjamites praising when they won those 2 victories the first 2 days? Because when you win in victory, you're gonna give praise to your God.
He was praising the God of Isaac, Abraham, and Jacob.
Showing you that how can they be worshiping the same God when God is rolling with the house of Israel? So when the Benjamin was praying to God, who was answering Benjamin prayers? Because whoever Benjamin was praying to, God was working with them niggas. That God was on their side.
Right. He was whooping the God of Israel. God of Israel was getting his teeth kicked in.
And then
he couldn't do nothing.
And then another thing is what's seeming kind of peculiar is that the way they describe the tribe of Benjamin and the way they describe the house of Israel, as if they're not even brothers.
Right.
It's like these are two different nations born. It's only a couple of verses where the nigga said, yo, shall we go up against our brother the Benjamites? But the way the narrative is going, it's like, yo, why these niggas saying the house of Israel? Wouldn't Benjamin be the house of Israel?
Yeah.
It's like the distinction of these tribes here. But nonetheless, man, they got us foul, my nigga.
I think the distinction is being made because true Israelites wasn't in them tribes. I believe that is how the Jew usurpates the true history of the Israelite. He creates these so-called people. You dig what I'm talking about? He creates these so-called people in a literary invention and write themselves into history. Because they try to make it seem like they came up with a story so out cold that Levi has something to do with Leviticans. So they try to tie that into the family. And then they make a false equivalency because they don't understand that Levi, why, first of all, it's not a tribe. That's where they got caught at. This is how I knew.
If you notice, in the story of Exodus, none of the no tribes are mentioned.
Because there are no tribes. They haven't been tribes since they walked into Egypt. There was only one people. Wasn't no tribes. And that's just like, and then if you look, the Brahma, right, during the same period has 7 sons, right? They don't go on to be tribes. They go on to take one name. And all the people are one thing. You see what I'm saying? Irregardless of whatever your blood tie is, you're going to tie back to Brahma. And then they not naming themselves after the people. They naming themselves as descriptive terms, adjectives. Like Israel, which means praiser of the Great Spirit. They naming themselves the Vrish Vedi, or people of the light. Right. The whole Tien, people of God. They are calling themselves by what they do. You see what I'm saying? They're not calling themselves after a man name. That's the trick of the false god. Now, once you figure out Levi ain't even a tribe. It's the house of a nigga who wasn't an Israelite, who wasn't born an Israelite, and took 3 more generations before his grandson, Koath, was able to even enter the Holy of Holies. As a matter of fact, the house of Levi was created for people who were not Israelites, but praised the Great Spirit.
Hangers on, the strangers.
The Leviticans, in fact.
Hold on, go ahead.
They are the Leviticans, in fact. The people who walked up out of Egypt, just hangers on. But ain't them tribes is not proven or shown nowhere. Nowhere. We even got to mention of David before we got to mention of any of the so-called tribal fathers. That's thousands of years worth of history. Where it's at.
Yeah, yo, it's
you got, bro. I'm gonna keep it solid with you, bro. You overkilled that nigga.
No, he didn't.
And keep in mind that was supposed to have been Tazariak.
Yeah.
No. And keep in mind it was supposed to be 15-minute rounds.
And both of them niggas really got bodied. I caught 2 bodies really in that night. You know what I mean?
You did.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
so y'all give me a vortex up in the chat, man. Y'all give me a vortex up in the chat if y'all say Selah Shalom won that. Let me see what
I
y'all
saw he tried to pull out. I seen how he tried to pull out that so-called esoteric book. Now, Malaki Hall, you already know he's a Mason. I got a book at the house called How to Read Your Bible, and he even said that Noah was an ark cycle, not a man. So you know what I'm saying? When you,
Who said that? Melly P. Hall?
yeah, Malaki Hall wrote a book called How to Understand Your Bible, right? And he's telling you that Adam and Eve are not. They're like they're in their etheric form or Ethereal form, right? Before they take on flesh, right? And then he breaks that down, and then he goes into these cycles. But he's telling you that Noah, all those things, those are cycles, arc cycles. Those are not
Yep, that's an OAHSPE. Yep, absolutely. The Ark of Noah.
like
I see
like
vortices all over this deal, bro. I see vortices all over this deal, man. It was an obvious slaughter. You know
Manly would have had he would have been abreast of OAHSPE though too. So
Yeah.
if he came with that, it's probably because he read it.
And you know what? A lot of people do that. Like Delvin Blair, he used to do that. He'll be speaking and he'll reference OAHSPE without mentioning OAHSPE, and I'd be like, nah, my nigga, you gotta because I remember one time he was talking, he was like, yeah, the first God that came to the earth was St. Dantes, and I'm like, yo, the only way you know that if you read the OAHSPE, but the way he mentioned it and then drifted off to some other shit, I was like, nah, man, you gotta stick
be
to the
solid
subject.
about where you get your info from. That's why I respect you, brothers, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. And
But that was easy work, bro.
that was, bro. That was, man.
Man.
You know what I mean? And that's just showing the benefits. Just showing the benefits. We ain't even, you know what I mean? If the subject matter was on the gods, 15 minutes around, 10-minute rounds about the gods, nigga, that would have got even more crucial.
I know he was Casey. He was giving up early and everything. Casey, hop on if you want to, real quick, man. If not, I'm gonna shut it down soon. We've been on here almost 5.5 hours. And then, like I say, man, bro did his thing, man. It's over.
Yeah, man.
It's overwhelmingly obvious. You know what I mean? The gang that basically shut down the entire conscious community. We got cats running. We got cats that's taking the fade and losing horribly. We even got some top mores and scholars lying and committing suicide with their own sources.
Exactly. And Tazariak and Zion Lexx, that's supposed to be their top Hebrews.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Ghana Stepper? He just canceled with Durrell.
Oh, that shit would have been.
Royak ran, never said nothing. G-Con ran, never said nothing. Pastor Bennett ran, never said nothing. Like, damn.
Yeah, niggas left it alone, yo.
So, look, I salute you, brothers, man. It's an honor to be on the squad with y'all, man. We be pushing forward. Let's keep building. Y'all know how it is, man. And keep unhinging and unleashing this light, man. But for anybody that watched that debate, it's easy. If you want it, you got to go to Creative Gang TV and watch it. That's where it's at. You feel me? And that's where it's gonna be. Right. So go on over there, like, subscribe, share. You dig? Let everybody know what it is. And if you think your favorite moray, you dig, is invincible, it just got shown he's a mental midget. Seriously.
I wonder why Simon put it up on his channel.
Let ego run you out there all quick and shit, man. You know what I mean? Ego and pride. That's what happened. You took some shit that you thought you was gonna be ready to deal with, and you wasn't ready for it. You know what I mean? Right. And look, it was overwhelmingly obvious. Right. Overwhelmingly. So with that, I salute you, King. You dig? Love and light to you in the name of the ever-present Creator, bro. Keep it coming. Respect. You know, we'll check it out. You know what I mean? We're gonna chop it up in the back chat anyway.
Yeah, you already know, man. But yeah, I'm gonna let you get up out there because you've been on here for like 5 hours, King. So
yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and slide on the bottom. Gnostic Warrior, salute to you too, brother. Create a gang, you bring them, we raise them. I'm about this deal.
All right, peace, King. Peace, Gnostic Warrior.